I'm here
Okay.
with Sharaf, and I met Sharaf during the MAA of Hassan. It just came through at the last second, and we are going to code together. And so, you said that you follow the streams, and
Yeah.
there is a lot of secondary entities. In the refugee class, we have a list of languages, we have a list of medical conditions and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'd like to get rid of those today, because it's we have to review them back to back, and when we are not doing them together, someone does something that then 8 hours later, people are just waiting for it to be reviewed, and they ask for a little change, and then you have to wait again 8 hours for somebody to fix the issue, and then it's not done yet, but cannot work on other secondary entities because you have to wait for this one to be merged before going
Yeah.
through another one again. So if we are together, if we are doing them back to back, we can get them implemented quickly. Because it's silly to take this much time just for supplementary entities. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
let's do that together. Um,
Okay.
do you use Visual Studio?
I have VS Code and I have Visual Studio, but I prefer using VS Code.
Okay. And so I didn't ask you where are you living? Are you in Egypt?
I live in Egypt. Yes.
Yeah, that's a crazy thing. Like you have the same time zone as France.
Yeah. 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 Same
That's
with
insane.
France. Same with Germany. Yeah.
Mm-mm. So yeah, so I'm in France and I'm not even in the right zone, but you are.
Yeah.
Like I mean, being on the island, the La Réunion. I don't know if you
Yeah.
know where it
Yes.
is.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I know where it
Yeah.
is.
Did I send you a picture of it or not? I don't. Never.
No.
Oh, let me. Beautiful island. Let me share my screen. I'm gonna do share this. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at this. Réunion. This is it. And let's see on Google Maps, where am I at.
You are in the
So this is
center,
a
right?
French. This is I'm here up there, and this is a
Mm-hmm.
French island, and it's close to Madagascar.
Cool. That's so cool.
Like, yeah. Let me. Can I move it? I don't know why, but I'm always derping around with my mouse on the stream. It's insane. So,
I,
and you
I,
see,
I I
so
heard
you're up
about
there.
this island. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's
Yeah,
a French island outside France.
yeah. We have a lot of those, but I'm not from this island. I just came to this island during the pandemic.
Cool.
And so yeah, so you are in the same time zone as Germany and France, and but I'm not. I share the time zone with Dubai.
Yeah, I think it's
Okay,
9. It's 9 p.m. A.m. for you.
it's 10
It's 10.
and a
10
quarter.
17. Okay.
Yeah, it is. So let's go to the GitHub. Have you forked the repo?
Yeah, I will do it right now.
Okay, so maybe you should share your screen, and I'm gonna help you, or just maybe to let the people know how to do it.
Okay.
So do you? So
I have like multiple screen setup. I have one here,
okay.
one behind the camera, one down here, and I'm moving
Do
like
you
this.
know how
So
to
I will
share?
move.
Do you know
Yeah,
how to share your screen on Restream?
yeah, I can. Yeah, I know,
Uh,
but I'll
okay.
share it.
Uh,
Okay.
uh, because the button, you can see the sharing screen button if you're in full screen mode. You have to leave the full screen mode of Restream, then you see it.
Yeah, I think I
Yeah,
shared
okay.
it now.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
you
yeah, you
see,
did.
you see, you see, I'm following all the.
Yeah, I see, I see. That's great. So it's gonna be perfect for people to follow your stuff. So, okay, I'm gonna put you on my main screen and put you uh, like in full screen. I'm gonna bring the chat, the Discord chat, in case people are asking stuff on the main. Okay, cool. So, create a new fork. You where did you do?
Actually, yeah, I already have a fork of it. I
Okay. Can you because okay, let's fetch and merge, but we had
Mhm.
a problem, an issue with this uh, on the stream. I don't know if you saw this one, but Awais and Barim, even though they had already a forked repo and it was synced up with a fetch stream, like just you said, like just the way you did, it didn't
Mhm.
bring all the branches, so it was a bit weird. But maybe it's gonna work with you. I don't know. We'll see.
I have the
Can you go?
branches.
Okay. Can
I don't
you?
know why it
Uh,
says I am ahead of you. Like I don't think I made any changes. Oh, I think that because .NET version thing.
I see.
Yeah,
Like, is it your main?
yeah, that's my main.
Okay. Maybe you should just delete it and refork it. It takes 2 seconds and it saves the hassle. Just, I mean, delete it. Delete the whole repo.
Oh,
Do you
I
have
could
any
have
work?
no. I can delete the main branch and refork it.
I guess. Okay, let me
Wait,
see.
hold
I
on.
never done this.
Yeah, yeah. I'll delete it. I'll delete it and refork it. It's easier
Okay.
this way.
So let me. Yeah. So you are in the danger zone.
So I need to write my name.
Your screen. I don't know if it's me or if it's you, but your screen seems really dark to me.
Okay. Now I'm I see it on the stream.
Okay. Is it fine on the stream because it might be my screen? I'm gonna try to put more. Yeah, the brightness. I need to push the brightness a little bit. Yes, it's better because I have a 4K screen and it's a nice
Hmm.
one, but it blinds me. That is too powerful for my eyes. So sometimes I need to just.
Use dark mode. It's better.
Yeah, I know, but even with the dark mode, I'm telling you, like if you saw the screen, it's insane. Like, it, yeah, yeah, it's too powerful. It's an OLED screen, and it's just I look into the sun when it's white.
Okay, I reforked it,
Okay,
so
and so now we
it
are
should be okay.
going to pick one of the secondary entities. So I think you can just open the repo in VS Code or in Visual Studio as you want.
Yeah, I'll do that.
So you should delete it and reclone it and yeah. Oh yeah, you did. Oh, you're using
The
the
GitHub desktop application.
yeah, yeah. Do you like it? Because I was using no, I used it a long time ago, maybe 6 years ago, something like that. And at the time I was like, meh, it was okay, but I wonder if now it's good.
It's a
Do you
lot.
like
It's a
it?
lot better. It's a lot better.
Okay.
I will say to contribute. Yeah. Oh, this is just for a survey, so like
Hmm.
it's asking if you want it to be contributed to the main branch or like just
Yeah.
your
So
own personal use. Okay,
okay.
that is the wrong. It
So
opens the wrong project, not this one.
okay.
Okay.
So if people didn't know that you can have a visual GitHub manager in it's a real app on your desktop
Mm-hmm.
that helps you manage the branches and your repos and everything. So I don't know if a lot of people know about this, that you can use this.
What's it called?
And what is the thing that you're using to show your pointer? You know your pointer is
I
red and big.
yeah, I made it. I changed the settings for it. I made it red and big because I couldn't see it. Like it was black and small like this, so
Yeah. Okay.
it was harder for me. And sometimes I share my screens and people like, where is the pointer? So I wanted to
Yeah,
have
yeah,
like a
yeah.
different color and a bigger size.
And so
If you
you're
can
using
hear.
you're always using this one. It's not just for streams.
Yeah, it's always this one. Is it bad?
Okay, okay. No, no, it's for like you said, for screen sharing is perfect.
Yeah. So you can see I'm cheating here a little bit with Copilot, but
Yeah,
it's okay.
but every like it's not cheating. You use the tools that you want to use. You know. So I mean, let's check out to a branch. We'll choose a branch. Let me no. Uh, Go to the GitHub repo, the refugee one, to look at
Hmm.
the PRs.
Oh, the VRs, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, because this is my own. Okay.
So where do you live exactly in Cairo?
I live. Okay, Cairo is in the middle of Egypt, right?
Yeah.
I live in the middle of Cairo in a place called Hadaiq al-Qubba, which is in the center of Cairo itself. And even within
Okay.
Hadaiq al-Qubba, I live in was within the center of that. Like I'm in the center
Okay.
of the
So
center
the
of the
center
center.
of the yeah, I see.
Yeah.
uh, and how's the weather right now?
Right now, I think it's cool, but yesterday it was so hot. Like it was very hot, and I couldn't like stay at home. I left home, and
Hmm.
I went and and I went outside because the weather was very hot. I
Mm.
think today is better.
Nice. Do you code outside sometimes? Do you have a laptop?
No, I have a laptop, but I don't use it outside. I try to put at my setup because this is where I'm comfortable writing code. I have my screens, my keyboard, my setup, and it makes me like it inspires me to write code. So,
Yeah, I'm like
but
that
my
too.
laptop is just like I use the laptop just only to show my work to others. Like I don't code on it.
Eh, maybe to look at some Netflix in your bed or something like that.
I use my
And
phone for that.
yeah, and I tried to go code outside a couple of times, but
Hmm.
each time like I'm focusing on my code, and then I hear a dog coming, and I'm like, well, what the fuck? Looking around, like or there is
Yeah,
a mosquito or something that comes, like I'm
I
always
I think
distracted.
I only tried coding outside, like in a park, public park once, and
Mm,
it was like 3 years ago. That's the last time.
mm,
And everyone was passing by. They see me
hmm.
as a complete stranger, and they're like,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, it's a
like
bit weird. So what does it do? Yeah,
yeah, and there are people who like came to me, and I'm like, wow, nice laptop, and I'm like, do you want to
yeah.
fight, bro? Do you want to
Do you want to? You mean okay? like
Yeah,
they would
like they were asking
they
about the laptop and they wanted
yeah, they
to.
would go, they would live with it, like they would install it.
Yeah,
uh,
yeah.
I see. I hope my microphone is not too loud.
No, it's
uh,
perfect. I
okay.
hope microphone is not too loud.
No, no, it's perfect too. So yeah, let's see
Do you
the
like my
plot.
background? The
Yeah,
blazer
I was
background?
like, oh, the guy is a real professional. Like coming with the .NET branding, and yeah, I know it's Blazor. It's the the tip. Like, how would you say, the spear, the tipping spear, or the tip of the spear of the .NET ecosystem, Blazor.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the Mac is on top of everything.
Yeah, I
So
have
yeah.
all. If you want to know about Microsoft branding, I have all the stuff you need. I think I have a box right here that has
Mm-hmm.
writing on it. I don't know if you can see it.
What's that? Yeah, I see Microsoft there, but it
Yeah, because
sometimes
it's
it
black.
disappear. Yeah. So
Yeah.
what's
Uh,
that? Is it a laptop? Is it a Surface? Where is it? It's and there is
okay.
a pen. I see a pen. Yeah. Like-
Microsoft ran it on it, and I
okay.
have this. Okay, hold
I
on.
can see it too
I
much. Yeah. Is it a
notebook.
notebook? I
Yeah,
see.
and we watch this. Hold on.
Oh, okay. There is a magnet in it. But how
Yeah.
come do you have all this merch from Microsoft?
Uh, I attended an event with Microsoft president,
Okay.
Brett Smith, and he gave me like some cool stuff. Yeah, I'm a Microsoft nerd, so yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You know what? I'm this guy too. Like, Microsoft became the old uncle, the one you can
Yeah.
trust. Okay, everyone. Like, I mean, a lot of people hate Microsoft, but now if I have to trust somebody with my data, if
Mhm.
like I would, I would prefer Microsoft than a Google. Let's say, you know,
Mhm. Yeah.
like I should.
I prefer Microsoft than Google for only one reason.
Mm-hmm,
When Microsoft shows something, like for example, when they showed Windows 11, right? It
mm-hmm,
was like they didn't say we worked on this for years now and here it is and it's complete. No, they said, oh, we're gonna just build it together, right? And we need your feedback inside our channel, and
mm,
it's totally going open source. For
mm,
Google, they are like, oh, we are this top secret company. We are not gonna show you anything. We're just gonna tease you with a demo and never talk about it forever. Even the
mm,
employers in Google don't know about it. Like if I'm talking about Google Fusion, the operating system by Google. That like they
yeah,
teased it like four
yeah,
years
yeah,
ago
yeah,
or
yeah.
6 years ago, and then they never mentioned it on any news. Like we don't
Mm,
know if it's being developed or not. The community, I mean, and even
yeah.
the people working there, it's like in the top secret, so they are not sharing informations and
Mm,
considering projects as internal data. But uh, but for Microsoft, they share their previews. Like they have like the preview version, and they tell you what the preview actually holds and what are we
mm-hmm,
planning to do next. If you go to the
mm-hmm,
ASP.NET repo on
mm,
I can show you. It's something very very cool they have, and this is how I get my information. By the way,
okay.
so if you go to ASP.NET Core by .NET, right? So I go
Yeah.
to issues and then I click here, milestones.
Mm-hmm,
Okay, hold on. Oh, milestones here. So you see, so this is .NET 7,
mm-hmm,
and this is the
So
next preview that.
you are in the .NET ASP.NET you are in the .NET repo into the ASP.NET Core. No, you are on the .NET GitHub account into the
Yes,
ASP.NET Core repo, and there
yes.
in the milestones you can follow what's coming in preview 5. That's it.
And when, yeah, and the exact date of it, like when will it be released? And
Mm-hmm.
here, when it says like all the issues they have, and like some are features, they don't have to be issues, and what's closed. And when I see it closed and being merged, I can see like
Mm-hmm.
what will we expect in the next
Mm.
version.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's cool because you're getting like like you feel like you are an insider and learning. That's what
Yeah,
I love
you're
about
part of the
Microsoft.
thing. Yeah. I see.
Yeah,
I
I
see.
have opened I opened few issues on the ASP.NET Core, and some of them like were good issues that got like got merged and fixed in the ASP.NET, and some of them were just me being
Mhm. Have you ever heard about the thing that it's I don't remember how is it called, but they want to bring a collaboration tool that allow you to share stuff between a team and emails and
code
Outlook,
spaces.
and it's like not code spaces. It's more like Notion,
Hmm.
but do you see what I mean or not? I think it's yeah, it's called Loop. Let me share my screen. I'm gonna
Okay.
Microsoft Loop, the
Should I
Microsoft
stop
Loop.
sharing so yeah, I can see yours?
You don't need to.
Okay.
Um, I'll go. I'm gonna switch. Let.
Mhm.
So the thing is that I don't know if I can share the sound from a video that I'm sharing.
You can
I
share
don't
the
know.
sound if you instead of selecting Windows, you select the application itself. You can if you're using Edge, for example, you select Microsoft Edge, and it will
Okay,
share the sound.
okay. So let's see if it works like that. So I have it like this. Okay. So I'm gonna like it's great. I'm learning stuff with you. So
Mhm.
let's try to share it. So I will select the window, and this is the one, and I'm gonna share it. And do you see it? Okay.
Mhm.
Do you hear the sound?
No, I think I can hear it from your microphone a little bit, but
Let
not
me.
from the stream. Yeah, I can hear it clearly.
Yeah, so this is a collaboration tool that they are developing, and
Oh wow.
it's a kind of it's Notion like, you know. You can customize some. I think it's a modern way of rethinking SharePoints. I don't know if you know what I mean.
It's more. I know this is like integrating Microsoft 365.
Yeah,
I mean
and
three
the thing also is
sixty
that you
five.
can bring uh, you can bring this into other application, into Teams, into
Yeah, yeah, and
Outlook, into
it's integration or cognitive service. Yeah, and it reminds me
yeah.
of DevOps because I have the Microsoft DevOps application, and it,
Okay.
yeah, it's close to DevOps, where like but this is more like emotions and love, like colorish kind of
Mm,
application. I think it will be
hmm.
great. Like anything Microsoft makes is awesome.
Yeah.
To the point it gets scary and terrifying. Like I'm actually
Really?
terrified, but yeah, I'm actually terrified by Copilot. Copilot is. Have you tried GitHub
Mm.
Copilot?
Yeah, yeah. And I was terrified. Not terrified. No, I'm not terrified about it because I'm a technophile. I'm like the. I really think that technology will save us all. So, and there is so many times. Let's say I need to handle a string and I need
Mm-hmm.
to remind myself, oh, is it split? Is it substring? Is it nah? Okay, it's nothing. I just maybe every method that you can use to manipulate a string. But sometimes there is just a silly thing, that you want to pop out something from an array. But if you're using
Mm-hmm.
JavaScript or Python and you come back to C sharp, you're like, which method is it on this language? I don't remember. And like you you could
Yeah,
just
yeah,
go for a split second on Google and oh yeah, you look for the method. Oh yeah, that's right. This is the one. Or you could just use like the same exact thing almost. It's like going
mhm.
to through Google and look for the solution for a silly thing, or just type a comment like
Yeah, yeah,
manage the string by splitting it or pop out something from the array, and then you have the code instead of
yeah, yeah.
looking for
It's
it on the
code
web.
for completing and surfing the web and finding the correct code you write. But the thing is, it could write the whole
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
application
Y-
this way.
yeah, and I hear you, and but
Hmm.
I'm more of
Innovation and
project designer. I'm more
hmm
of a project designer than a coder. Like, I mean, my inclination is more towards this. So so I see I see it as a tool that would help me bring the project to life quicker. You know what I mean? Like, I know right there, okay? I know that we have to build entities, and I know what we have to code, and we are going to, like, I enjoy coding, and we'll have to go through the process. But if you really think about it, it's not like building the stuff is the goal. It's not writing
hmm
lines, even though we like we like it. It's not the real
hmm
purpose of it. The purpose is to ship something. So if we together, we just speak together, and each time we
yeah,
have a good idea, we can just click a button, have the microphone turn on for Copilot, and say, oh yeah, the build a shelter class, and
yeah,
on
yeah, yeah,
and
yeah, yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah.
Like, that's the important thing. And so I do not, because we still have to have the ability to build the system in our minds, to be able to talk to Copilot and to ask him, to build what we want. So that's the value of being a coder, is to be able to see what you want to build and how it should be, you know related, and
Yeah, yes,
so
yes, yes, yes.
yeah, because
Yeah.
GitHub, like, Copilot is able to write code, but it
Mm-hmm.
isn't able to find the need for code in life. we
Yeah,
are we
true.
are able to say we need an application for refugees. GitHub Copilot won't come with it by itself. And I don't think every Joe will be able to use something like GitHub Copilot. You have to have some understanding of it, of the code,
Mm-hmm.
so it will just help us go quicker. I really
Uh,
think
uh,
that is.
yeah, I think Copilot will evolve into something where it's a service, like a service that not just you can code, you can like consume as an API, where you can make like this low code applications online, like where like bar apps and stuff. You don't write code, you just drag and drop and
Yeah,
just
yeah, yeah,
point this. Yeah, so maybe just maybe a theory. One
yeah,
day there will be this like .NET low code environment where it
yeah,
builds a .NET application with just drag and drop. Doesn't matter if it's like a Windows application or web application, just application, right? .NET application. And what does is you just tell this button what like in
yeah, yeah.
like
I see
simple
what you mean.
English. Yeah,
I
like
see
you
what you
drag
mean.
that
I
button
think
and
you're
say
right.
it's a login button, right? And then it writes the code for you by itself, and yeah, it will function as it's not even you don't even have to tell it's a login button. You can get a list of all the functions and handles, and it will just write the code for you.
Yeah, I
Like this
think
is a login
I think
button.
you're right, but I think that that's for people that don't know how to code. But for us, then
Hmm.
I think we are going to use it like while we are coding, we're just gonna tell Git Copilot like uh, call this API to do this, and it will create the code and the files, and it will bring out the you know the data that we want. We are like uh, create a broker to call Azure and
Hmm.
manipulate this data like that, and bim, it will do this, or maybe create um, look for create a method that looks for the top videos on YouTube, and it will write everything.
Yeah,
And
even the AI and thing and like yeah, languages as well. That will be
yeah,
cool.
yeah,
Yeah.
and maybe will not see the code. Maybe it will be in the cloud or what, and the only code that we'll see is a method called maybe Git, a copilot bringing data from YouTube,
Yeah, it can be
and
like the workflow style where it just fetch, build, implement, and deploy.
yeah, something like that. But anyway,
Mhm.
so let's go back at it. So yeah, I was telling you, go into the refugee land GitHub repo
Mhm.
to pick a PR,
Mhm.
and you'll see what I wanted to say. So do you see the data add shelter model?
Yeah.
That's the second last. Can you click on it?
Mhm.
So if you look at the commentaries, it's a fuckface. Like it's there is too many commits. There is there is error. Even like it's a simple thing to do, but the thing that we miss in this
Yeah,
is
I think I kind of know what the issue is. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what the issue is. So like
You enumerables in data models and like if you use a collection model, that's a no-no. Like, don't do that because
uh,
you can't fetch. It's not easy to fetch these from the database and map them to a list of
yeah,
options.
yeah, yeah. There is this, and so go back on the commits history.
Hmm?
So I have the issue you just mentioned. So
Hmm.
when we noticed that we made the pets a
Yeah,
class,
yeah, yeah. Mm.
okay, and so that's what you were talking about. Like you cannot use enumerable string, like entity framework doesn't like it. But we already when Ricardo pointed to this issue, we already implemented the solution. So I told
Mm.
him, "Oh yeah, but you should merge this branch because we already changed those to lists or to strings if the class is not implemented yet." And so it
Hmm.
did. But in the first commit, I forgot to implement the DB set into the storage broker. So when he added the migrations, the file the
There
for the
was
migration.
confliction between you, right?
Yeah, but like emerged. So like you can go down, you see that I am telling him that it's not, it did not merge. So look at the step. I said
Yeah, yeah.
you should do the same. So you should update the branch, merge it. Like that, you will see you'll have the class, and it will be ready to be like the migration will work because it's like entity
If
framework
you're
will
using
understand it.
entity framework, you can use the DB set of something. What version of entity framework is this? Is this version
Yeah, it is.
7
But
or
let me finish the explanation
okay,
of
okay, okay.
the whole story, because I know exactly, like, there is no problem. I know exactly what
Hmm.
we have to do. Like, I'm just telling this to explain the context of what we are doing. So can you go
Okay.
back to the yeah, because when I'm talking like that, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the people that are looking at the
Okay,
video.
okay, okay. Yeah, I'm with you.
I'm often really thorough with the explanations, because it's really important to me to consider people that don't know really .NET or GitHub or NTC framework, uh, and I know that if you're if you're a professional and you know everything, it's fine. And I don't think you
Hmm.
would look at those kind of videos. I don't know, but that's my style. I prefer to really talk to the dumb guys like me. You know?
Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm dumb too. I'm very dumb. I'm still learning. So yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
So yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
schooling you. I'm just just
yeah, yeah,
throwing
yeah.
information at the two or three guys that are just following us. So
Okay.
so Ricardo, when he shared the screen, it was like, oh yeah, but the class doesn't exist, and so I have this error when I'm trying to do the migration. And so you can look at the next comment. I'm telling him, I'm sorry if I wasn't clear enough, but you have to merge from the main branch first, because in the main branch at this point we already had the class and the list of this class into the refugees. So I know that there is no problem with it, because I already built the migration, it was working. So
Mm-hmm.
there he said, oh, okay. And so he merged it and he added the migration, and that was perfect. Okay. And because there was no conflict, and he made the migration, it was perfect. The only thing, it wasn't perfect, like you can see Elbeck's review, he says, but the migration is empty, it will not work. And he says we forgot to put the db set shelter in the storage broker
Mm.
shelters, and that was my
Yeah.
fault. In the first commit I should have put it, and I just forgot. So let's go on another one that I've done properly, but has the same problem. Like we need to merge
Okay.
and then to add the migration. So go on to nationalities. Let's say nationality, a nationality model, and you can see that the first commit is add nationality to refugee model, and it says please resolve conflicts, but you can click here on this commit, and you'll see that uh, I still have to merge uh, with the main branch to fix this, the enumerables of string, and they will go away because it's
Mm-hmm.
already fixed in the main branch. So this will be like a change with the merge. We do not have to do it in the branch, we just have to merge. And then we'll have to add can you look at the change files, at the list of change files up top? On there is a tab called change files. Oh, there is only one.
Yeah, yeah. It was only one on the check this list line.
Yeah, so this is not the one. Let's no, it's not a good one, this one. Can I should close this one. Can you go back on the list on PRs
Yeah, I
and
think shelter model is
and
this.
add nationalities to refugee model, maybe?
I
The
think it's this one.
Okay, yeah, I guess.
It has seven
Is
files.
I see. Is there any conflicts with this one, or this one, is it ready? This one is ready, no? Uh,
Yeah,
Is
this
it
is
ready?
radio.
Can you look at the conversation?
Nothing going much here.
So please resolve merge conflict. Is there any conflicts? No.
Yeah,
This branch has
yeah.
conflicts and must be resolved. Okay, so let's work on this one because it seems to be clean enough to be just merged. So let's add this one. And so I mean, take this branch into
Mm-hmm.
your VS Code and let's see the uh, let's merge it and see if we need to do something else.
Okay. I clearly can't read. The font is small.
Can you make can you scale up your
I
screen?
can I can filter. I can use the filter.
Yeah. And I wanted to tell you, can you scale up your screen to for other people to see a bit better?
Okay.
You have to look for the branch name, not the PR name.
Okay. So
The
the
branch
branch
name is
name
user
is
spectral go data model nationality add. Yeah,
okay. There.
yeah. The like it's not the best name for the branch, but you know.
Why do I have two
This is the one.
branches?
This is the one. Yeah, this one.
The original one or
Uh,
or the upstream?
I don't know, but do you like? I don't know. I don't know.
I think like the original one is the one on your upstream is one on mine.
Okay.
Or
I'm.
yeah, I
I
think.
mean, pick.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's just do the original.
yeah. Yeah. Can you scale up your screen? Like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
right clicking on your background and
I'll do that in just a minute.
yeah. No worries. Oh, is there somebody looking at us? There is.
Cool.
Yeah, someone is on the Twitch stream. Hey, hi, buddy.
Hey. It's cool that
Liz.
you're checking the chat now. Yeah, I think I. This is bigger now.
Maybe you know what? I should share the link into the just to look at the stream. I should share the link of yeah, it's better now. I should share the YouTube link and the Twitch link.
Yeah.
Uh, Let me see. I'm doo-doo-doo. Yeah. So Discord or so can are you ready to go? Can you open it on VS Code?
Okay. VS Code disappeared.
Uh,
Yeah, yeah. Like I. No, it didn't. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's so big.
so okay. So now let's make sure that inside of the Refugee.Land core API project we are up to date. Like I want to make sure that everything in it is uh, it's because yeah, we have to merge it from main. So yeah, the first thing that we have to do is to merge it from main. But to do that properly, we have to make sure that
Hmm.
your main local is up to date with the origin main. So yeah, but it should be because you just forked it.
Yeah, I just
But
forked it, so yeah, it will
yeah, but
be up to date.
as a good habit, we should. do the fetch and pull from origin just as a good habit, you know.
Yeah, yeah. I'll, I think because I just. Oh, the cool thing about this application now, if
Yeah.
you if there is like I can show you something. If I this is all my forks. If I have that's like if I didn't push any update from an API, it will just say here like this one has files that I didn't push yet, and I
Mm-hmm.
can fetch from the original repo again,
Okay.
and it will tell me if the original repo is ahead of me or behind me. So this should actually tell me that.
Ah, nice, nice.
I
Oh,
personally,
it's nice. Do you think that you can have this those kind of features inside of VS Code directly? I mean, I'm just asking for myself because I like to.
mm,
I think I'm gonna really change all my
I think
setup.
there's an extension. Yeah, there's an extension for it, but I kind of guy who likes separate applications for
Yeah, yeah.
separate stuff because I don't have to boot up. Sometimes I don't have to boot up the whole Visual Studio just to push a reboot, but I can do this. Like I like
No,
using
I was
multiple
asking for
applications.
VS Code. Like I'm gonna change all my setup with VS Code to be integrated with GitHub a lot. Like I want to use my VS Code as a GitHub Explorer. Having all the features you showed into the, yeah, I
This,
wanna have this and Git lens and Git history. There is a lot of extensions that help you transform VS Code into a GitHub manager, and
mm,
I think I'm gonna try to set it up, and we'll see later. But this one is an old one made by another guy. But the first extension, the GitHub pull request one,
hmm
is the official one from GitHub. So yeah, it brings a lot of stuff, and I think there is a lot of things that you show that should be available with this, but I don't know yet. So maybe the desktop app is better. We'll see. But let's go back and focus on this. I want to get rid of the, the entities. We are going to get them back to back. Let's go.
yeah. So okay, I have the repo ready and it's up to date.
Okay.
Even
So
it auto fetches out by itself, so it's fine.
mm,
Okay.
I
So
should play with this app. It seems good. So yeah, let's go into the Refugee Core API project.
mhm. Models.
Uh, so I just want to make sure that so we are in which branch are we in the model nationality ad? Yeah, let's
Yes,
look at
yes.
the nationalities to see if there is something wrong with it or what. I think everything is already set up, and we just have to do the merge. But okay, nationality. Okay, and let's see. There is the language too.
hmm
Can you click on the refugee one?
I think I know what the issue is.
There is no issue.
Will it be able to
Yeah, yeah. I'm telling you, there is no issue.
mm,
The
okay.
like right now we just wanna add migrations, and I wanna be sure that the refugee and the storage broker is ready to make it right. So can you click on refugee? Yeah. Can you look down? Is there any enumerable or? No,
Yep,
it's
I
all
did.
strings and lists, so it's perfect. And can
Mm-hmm.
you go to the storages? So there is a folder called storages.
Yeah.
No, it's in brokers. Yeah, in in brokers, storages. Yeah, and nationalities. Yeah, and we have the DB set already set up. So yeah, now we made sure that we can. The last thing that we can check is the interface and make sure the interface is properly formatted. So storage broker dot nationalities. Yeah, this one. Okay, and it's properly. Yeah, it's fine too. So we checked the class nationality, which checked that it was into the refugee model and it was with the proper type, and which checked the storage and the interface. And so now we are sure that we if we and we are up to date from the main, so everything's fine. We just
Mhm.
need now to do the add migration. So do you know how to do it with the .NET CLI?
I'm not up with the CLI because I use GitHub desktop, so I don't use the GitHub command. Just
Okay,
push
but
button.
do you have so either we are using Visual Studio and the Nugget package manager to generate the migrations, or either we are using the .NET CLI. What would you prefer? If you want to stay into VS Code, we could just use the .NET CLI.
Let's do it CLI.
Okay, so go on Google to pick the the command. So look for .NET
Mhm.
CLI add migration or EF add migration. It's a really simple command. You just have to make sure that you are in the right project, like that. You do not have to point to it, like using flags into with the CLI just there.
I
So
don't know why
I
it's so
think
strange.
yeah, the second link maybe look at like the second one, no, the first one, I guess, either one. Uh, can you look at it like go scroll like up you saw it like create your first migration. This is the one. Yeah, and so we'll name it
I
.NET
think
EF
I'll use
migration.
PowerShell because
No, the one this one is cool like the .NET Core CLI.
okay.
Yeah, this one. So we'll use
So I'll
this,
just
but do not name it initial create. You see, they are naming it initial create. We are just going to
mhm.
name it. Uh, uh, I use
we,
you just have to look at the migrations and you name it like I already named all the other migrations.
so like this
No, no, the
like
folder.
the
You just have to go to the folder.
mm-hmm.
In your in VS Code, there is a folder called migrations.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and you can see I called it when I'm adding something to the refugee and it's a secondary entity, I'm calling it add refugee migration, add language. And so it's maybe it's not the best convention, but that's the one I chose. So let's call it
Mm.
add refugee migration, add nationalities.
Okay, there's one. There's one.
Uh,
Add refugees, migration, add
yeah,
nationalities.
but it's empty. Like, is it empty? What's up with that? Uh, there is already a migration. Okay, so there is already a migration. So it means that the only thing that we had to do was to merge the conflict. I thought the migration was empty. So okay,
I think I think
so
we
it's
should
already yeah.
check if the models like the one we like you made in nationality.cs and refugee.cs maps correctly to the migration. migration before we try to merge.
Okay. What do you mean? I'm do the stuff because I do not quite understand what you just said, but
Okay,
I'm just going to look at the screen and you'll explain to me.
so when we do migration, and
Yeah,
this code, like it's not auto generated from the model, right? Or is it
it
auto
is.
generated?
It
Okay.
is.
So is it the actual like is it up to date? Like because if this model was the old one, the one before the changes, right?
Yeah.
It will create the wrong migration for it. So you probably okay. I like for sure this is the latest version in the refugee, but you don't know when you created this file. So maybe it's from the old, the previous refugee model.
Yeah, that's why I was telling you that we have to do the merge, and you just merge with the main. And so if it was conflicting, it would have told you it's conflicting. And so the migration you have in this branch are for sure the last one merged with the
Yeah.
main. So that's why I wanted to be sure of this, because
Okay.
what you just point out is a real problem.
Mm-hmm.
But if we are sure that we just merge from the main origin branch, we are sure that
Mm-hmm.
we do not have this problem.
Yeah. 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 It happens a lot. That's why I pointed it out. So yeah.
Yeah, so I think you merged it. You said with the fetch upstream, and you said that it was merged. Can we see a Git hub history to see maybe there is a with the other the
I
not
mean,
this your the I just wanna see the merge in your local machine, and then we push. But we
okay.
did,
Okay.
yeah.
So what should I do?
Because you said to me that
Mm-hmm.
uh, because but we didn't fix any conflicts. I don't know, like, because when you try to we in the PR we saw
Mm-hmm.
that the branch was conflicting with,
Yeah.
okay, and so you said to me, oh, we can use my GitHub desktop app to
Yeah. Yeah.
merge with the main origin, but we never chose to resolve conflicts. So did it do it automatically? I don't know. Are we up to date with the main branch? I don't know. Like, can we see the history of the commits on your machine of this branch?
Uh, Here's what I can do. I can use this branch. Not like if you are sure, I can create a new request because that's how things work. Because
That's why I'm asking you. I'd like
Mhm.
to see the commit history on your local machine. The commit history of this branch on your local machine to be sure that there was a merge.
Here history and just all everything here. This app is cool, by the way. Very cool.
Yeah, it is. So 6 days ago, and but in GitHub it was saying that it was in conflict with the main branch, wasn't it?
Yeah, said it was conflicting.
But is it still conflicting? Like, let me go to the pull request because it seems that it's not. So is it add nationalities to refugee? Uh, this branch has conflicts. Resolve conflicts. Let me see. So yes, I see one conflict, and so I can see the conflict within the GitHub refugee. I can see from GitHub online. I see the conflict. Can you see the conflict here? The conflict is in the refugee class.
Refugee class here.
Uh, Can you
I mean,
resolve
I,
the
I don't
conflict, Lana?
I don't think it will show me the conflict. It will show me the history and changes. But if I
But if you
try,
try, if you try to merge, like if you try to merge with the main
it will show
branch,
me, yeah, 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 yeah. So in order to merge, I need to create a pull request and
I,
then
I
push
don't
it
think
to the
so.
main.
I don't think so. You just have to merge to do a git merge from main, and it will tell you inside of VS Code there is a conflict. Can you resolve it? So try to merge from Visual Studio.
Okay. Using the CLI or
No, no, just the command palette, and I don't know. Like I can. Let me share my screen, okay? Just for a
okay.
second. Just for a second. So, yeah. Can you see it?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm in the PR, and the conflict is a real simple one. If I click on this one, like I can see that this is the conflict. So
Oh, okay.
we can see that. Uh, are we talking about the same branch? Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
cool.
yeah, yeah.
That's the same
Yeah,
branch, okay? And in the main, it's like that. And we made sure that it was like that into your branch. So I think that we can. There is this conflict doesn't exist in your branch. Yeah, I think so because we just looked at it. No,
Mm-hmm.
This conflict
I'll
doesn't
check
exist on
again.
your local machine. So I
So
think
let's
you can
go.
push. I think you can push. You resolve the conflict. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But thing is, it's not telling me that I have.
Merged.
Yeah, like it's asking me
Uh,
to open a new pull request.
can you just push? You cannot just push. Ah no, yeah, create a new pull request uh, because it's you're not a moderator. Okay, I guess. Create a pull request from your current branch. Okay, okay, okay. I guess. I'm still a noob, huh? So I'm gonna say stupid stuff all the time. Hello. I have a problem with my headphone. I cannot hear you. Let me fix it because my headphones just connected to my phone, so I need to get rid of this. Okay, 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 okay. Sorry, I was just derping around. So what's going on?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. So because I didn't make any changes in my files, right?
Yeah.
I didn't write any code. I can't push any changes because there is no changes. It's the same code. So probably can try to merge again, and it should be fine.
You know, yeah, I'm gonna do it on my end because it was my branch and everything, and I hate this. I hate derping around because of GitHub. So that's me. Like I'm getting fed up. I just want to get rid of this. So let me do it. Okay.
Okay, I think I know why. It says this branch has conflict that must be resolved. Only those with right access to the repository can merge pull requests. So I can't merge because I don't have the right access to the repo.
Okay, so you know what? Let me do it. You'll be my code reviewer, okay? You'll
Okay,
have to make sure that I'm not making some mistake, some silly mistake. So
okay.
I'm gonna share my screen. Not this one. I had this. I had this. So wait. I'm gonna. Someone talk to me. How did what happened? Found out. Okay. I'm I'm just telling somebody I'm on a stream.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Was it on YouTube or Twitch?
no, it's someone on Discord.
Okay.
Get back to you later. So okay, Sharaf.
Yes.
Okay. Are you enjoying yourself with me?
Of course, I'm having a lot of fun, but my screen froze for a moment, and I don't know why.
Okay. So I'm gonna launch Rider. Rider. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna do it, make it a bit bigger. And make it a bit bigger. Like I'm at 200% and 300%. Okay.
Oh
Now,
wow.
now. So now, uh,
It's black. I can see the cursor
yeah,
is
it's
so
black.
white and small. Okay.
So I'm waiting on Rider to start. Okay, that's fine. Starting. I can pick up Refugee.Land core. Uh, I'm gonna make sure that I'm picking up the right, uh, the right one, the right branch. So I'm gonna have to wait for Rider to load everything. Okay, so like it's connecting to ReSharper and okay, just have to wait. Where is the stream? The stream is over there. No, it's not. Where is the stream? Just want to make you on another. What? Where is the stream? Oh, it's here. Okay. Okay. Like that, I can see your face.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So it's still loading. Wow. Still loading. There is a lot of. Can you see the progress bar down there? Just you
Mm-hmm.
see it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, on the bottom left. Yeah.
So I think. Oh, there is GitHub Copilot update. Okay. That's that's it. Uh, is there juicy things? Okay, I'm on the main branch and there is everything. Okay, I'm gonna update it. So the thing that I do, okay, because
Mm-hmm.
I'm a newbie, each time I'm here, I might do something that I don't need to. I don't know why. Because I just sure that I'm up to date. So the thing I do is to fetch. But right now, Rider is still updating GitHub Copilot, so it's a bit slow. So I'm fetching the changes, it fetches. Then once it fetches everything, I'm upgrading it, updating the project. So okay, he wants to restart for the GitHub Copilot. Okay, let's go. Yeah. Frustrating stuff.
You should try increasing the size of your cursor.
Cursor.
Yeah.
I might. So, but I can. Is there some
Shortcut.
software?
Yeah,
No, a
you
software like there
you
is
can
a
use. I
software
use.
to.
Yeah, I think it's Pointer. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You go to your search settings on your Windows and you type mouse pointer style, and it will just open you the styling for your. And there you will
Uh,
find size. Did you
yeah,
find it?
yeah, yeah, but I do not want to do it right now because if like I do not feel like playing with my cursor size right now. Honestly, I just wanna,
You
I
can
just
increase
wanna
it just a
to,
little bit. Just increase it a
but
little.
I'm too afraid. I'm too afraid because after, if I did, like I know it's not a perfect world. Like
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
maybe
yeah,
I will scale back to 100%. Then my cursor will still be big, and then the pic like the scaling will be wrong because
yeah, yeah, yeah,
So I prefer to try it on my own time to be sure
yeah,
that everything's working, because if it's not working properly right now and I'm not like I do not feel like working with this, I know
yeah.
maybe I'm a bit I just need to breathe. That's all. I just need to breathe. I just need
Yes,
to breathe because the only thing I have to do now, I know what I have to do. It's just updating the branch. I just need to update the main branch. I need to merge it with this branch that was already well set up, and everything's gonna be right. Everything's gonna be okay. So I can see that there is some updates to do in the main branch, you see.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna do update correct, and I'm gonna merge. So my main local branch is merging with the main origin now, and files, you see file was added there, and 6 files updated into commits, and there is no conflict with my main branch. So it's perfect. Now
That's perfect. Yeah.
I'm gonna look for the add nationality, the is it called add model?
It's
Add like data
nationality
model. That's the one.
nationality add. Yeah, the second one. Don't be closes. Yeah.
Yeah, let's check out. Now that I checked out on this one, I'm gonna make sure that it's merged with the main. I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
click on this and do merge main into this. So now it's gonna tell me, oh, there is merge conflicts, and I will click on
Mm-hmm.
accept theirs.
Mm.
Boom, accepted.
Cool.
And now I'm gonna go through those to see if there is any problem, but it doesn't look like there is any problem. Maybe do we like? Okay, there is a header that is missing here in the add nationalities, and it's fine. It's fine. This is our branch, so if we add the header here, it will be perfect. Okay, and the add nationalities, it's here. So yeah,
Yeah,
perfect.
you
I
add
like
that.
it I like it when it's going on like I want to. So I'm gonna make sure da 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 da. And so now we've done two things. We've
Mm-hmm.
merged with the main branch, and that was the main
Mm-hmm.
problem, the conflicts. And I said, okay, just accept theirs.
Mm-hmm.
And we added the header that was missing. So we can
Yeah.
look for this, and then in the nationalities, make sure that it's there too. It is. So now I can just commit.
But you should separate the merging commit from because you wanna tell the whole story, right? you need to say the header story by itself, and
No, 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 no. That's nothing. No, 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 no. For real, no, don't, don't worry about this. Like,
okay.
we just need because like the thing is the like it was just a merge. You right, but at this point it's just a header, so it's nothing. You know.
Yeah, yeah,
You know what I mean? Like, what do you want me to do now? I will get rid of if I will get rid of the like the merge in itself is a comment. So now I can
yeah.
just say resolved conflict and adding headers, maybe or maybe so let's call it a code rub. Yeah, you're right. Let's call it. You see, you made a good point. It's more of a code rub than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because the only change file in this list, if you can see, the only thing that we made the change to it's this. Can we see the
Mm-hmm.
changes? Can we look for the changes? Show diff. And you see the only thing is the this. That's the only thing that we changed. We
Yeah, yeah,
merged
yeah,
and then we changed this. So you're right. Code rub,
yeah.
adding code rub
Add, adding
add
headers.
add
Yeah.
headers.
Okay.
Header. Add header
Okay.
into no to mm, add refugee. Oh yeah, attends, do I have to, to do this? Nah, maybe not because oh yeah, no, to the migration.
No, no,
Okay,
no, no, no. You can just
to
say to
oops,
language if it's language, right?
no,
Or
it's
refugee
nationalities.
migration class,
No,
nationalities
nationalities.
class.
Nationalities migrations. Okay, migration. Okay. Is it good? Because you are my code reviewer. I'm gonna merge it
Mm-hmm.
because you are reviewing my code like right now. So do you want me to look at
National.
changes? Because this is the only
Make sure,
change. There is only this
but
to look.
it's not is it nationality or like can you check the class name or because
The name of what exactly?
the class you're at.
It's there. You see nationalities,
Oh, okay.
and you can see it. Add refugee migration. Add nationalities. It is this file here. Add refugee migration, add nationalities. And we
Mm-hmm.
added the header to this. Add header to nationalities migration.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Just
Okay?
making sure. So
Yeah, it's
yeah,
fine.
it's cool.
So we're good. Okay, you reviewed and you said it's cool. Okay.
Okay.
And yeah, and you fixed my error. I was going to call it data.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's fine. All of those changes to the branch are the merging with the main.
Mm-hmm.
So it's perfect. Push. For a simple thing, like I was talking about, like working like that. It takes time just to implement a silly thing when you are coding by yourself and you do not care about the community story. You can build all the stuff we built in 10 days. You could do it in a couple of hours,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
but
But
then
you're
it's
not
not
gonna.
really clean.
Yeah, it's not clean, and it's you're not showing the story because
Yeah.
the story is about the experience. You learn from your own commit, and people learn like they can follow up what exactly are you doing and why you're doing it. So it's
Mhm.
cool to do it this way. Like I have seen reboots that had like it's been like being updated with like 200 to 300 commits, and it has only like one or two pull requests
Yeah.
and like ever. Like they are just
Hmm.
writing their own code. They are like inside their head because programmers love to be inside their head, right?
Yeah,
Like
yeah, yeah,
I,
yeah,
I know what I wanna do. What I like. This code is just for me. Like this is how they
yeah. And
think.
the commit is just a save button, like in a video game.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Exactly. Save button. Like you described it correctly.
Yeah,
When I was doing this like long time ago because I wasn't working on something that others will consume. Like it just me putting my like for me it was just me saving my projects on the cloud. Like I
yeah.
wanted to just put my code up there so if
And me
something
too.
damages
And we
my
are
hard,
all doing this.
yeah, because the history was saved on my machine. I know what I did,
Yeah,
before the internet, I was having this log file. Like I made my own log file. I made a logger. I It's a desktop application I made with Visual Basic, and it's basically like a to do list. Whenever I finish something, I just commit it inside. Like
yeah.
I'm like, yeah, finished the UI or the model
Mm-hmm,
or the
mm-hmm,
database.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's still like that, but where like we have to be disciplined because we are not working on our own, we are working with other people that because
Yeah, yeah,
when you
yeah.
are doing your task list into the issues and you're using the commit for it, it's fine, but when you're making mistakes, you know, oh yeah, yeah, we'll fix it and you're no worries, okay, that's fine. But if you're working with other people, they don't know that you made these mistakes and everything, and so you cannot do that,
Hmm.
and that's why it's really, you have to be diligent. So let's see. So do you see the build was cleared, and if you can see, the only thing that we did was exactly what we wanted. We just wanted to resolve the conflicts, so we
Hmm.
merged, and then we did the code rub, add header
Good
to
rough. Yeah.
nationalities migration. Super
Hmm.
clean, super clean. That's what we
Yeah.
wanted.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's nothing. And the thing is that now we can try to do another, and I'll let you do the another one from scratch, or maybe we should try to let you pull the branch, and then I don't know why you weren't able to. Let's finish with this: add nationality model and migration. Maybe, what do you think? A confirm merge
Mm,
and
okay. You.
migrations. Confirm merge. Okay, that's great. So,
Okay.
do you wanna try to do it with VS Code, or do I do it for another one and you're still reviewing me? What do you wanna do?
We,
Do you wanna try to
I
make it
can.
work on your side?
I can make another review with you, so I get like more understanding of the process of how you do it,
Okay,
and learn from you more, and then I can do it after.
okay, okay. So we have another one. I didn't close it. Oh, yes, yes, I closed it.
No,
It's
I
not
think it's
refreshed.
doing the
Yeah.
yeah. No, no,
Yeah,
it
yeah,
was
because
doing the.
the page, it was an old page in the cache, so that's why.
Mhm.
Like you see, I refreshed the page and it just disappeared.
Okay.
So refugee code infra provision data medication model. This one. Let's go. Let's do this one. So please resolve the conflict. Let me know if you need to resolve it. Uh, so we are going to do this one. So we can see the file change medical condition model. And so I'm just looking at several stuff. So I want to be sure that in the refugee model, we have changed this to be this one. I want to be
Mhm.
sure that the medical condition class is well written. Yeah, it is. Then I
Mhm.
want to be sure that I have the DB set. I have it. And I want to be sure that this is empty. Okay, this is empty. So all of those are ready.
Mhm.
I just need to do the exact same thing. Merge
Yeah.
and then add migrations. No,
Okay.
yeah, yeah, and add migrations. Yeah. merge and then add migration. The other one we
Ah,
already did the add migrations, but this one we have to merge then add migration.
add migrations, yeah.
Okay.
And I should be
So
fetching on my end because you made a new change.
yeah. So that's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to my rider setup. I'm gonna go back to main. Each time I'm doing this, I'm going back to main. I'm checking out to main. Then I don't know if I have to do fetch, but like because I'm a noob, I just want to be sure that it's going to work when I'm going to pull the changes. So I'm gonna fetch the information first. Then
Mm,
I'm gonna do upgrade, update project, and then I say merge. And when I merge everything, I will see what we just added, the nationalities. It's there in the main branch. Perfect. Perfect, man. There is no
mm-hmm.
conflict. It's perfect. So now I'm gonna go check out. I'm gonna go look for the branch that we want to work on, and it's called. How is it called? It's called. So we were in the pull request. We said that we are going to go to work on this one. So it's called data model medical condition. It's not a good name because the model is redundant with data, which
Mm-hmm.
it should be just named data
That medical
data
condition.
medical condition. Yeah, but anyway, we'll continue like this. So let me look for it. Data medical, and this is the one,
That
data model
yeah.
medical condition. Okay, so let's check out to it. And now do not we shouldn't forget to merge the main to this one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, to resolve the conflict, we have, let's stay on track, we have to do only two things: merge and add migrations. So now that I've checked out, I'm gonna point to this one and I'm gonna merge main into this branch. Do you agree? We are
Yeah.
going to accept theirs, not ours. Yeah, accept
Yeah, because
theirs.
they are the one up to date. They have the
Exactly,
latest.
exactly, exactly. So now it's doing its stuff. Everything's fine. Now we can even if we want to, we can just check it out. Oh yeah, it's cool. Okay, cool. And the refugee, oh, it's cool. There is no
Okay.
enumerable, there is only I list of a class that exists.
Yeah.
So now we have the medical condition class. Do you agree? We have the medical condition class. So the thing
Okay.
that we are going to do, we are going to put it there.
Yeah. So you're gonna say
Okay.
instead of a string, you're gonna call it medical condition.
Yeah. So let's put it
Okay.
here. Let's make it an I list
I list medical
of
condition.
medical condition of the, okay, uh, like that. I'm gonna import the reference into the using up there.
Mm-hmm.
You see here. I'm going to put it like that because it's a bit cleaner. Like it's
Mm-hmm.
beautiful stairs. You know.
Yeah.
Okay. And now that we've done this, that we've didn't forgot to change it, here. That's great. And now we have to let's go back again to the brokers and storages to make sure that everything is ready for the medical condition. So yeah, there is um, an empty interface,
Interface.
and there
Yeah.
is this one, there is the DB set ready to go. So now we can use the command line,
Mm-hmm.
cd into Refugee.Land API. Okay, and I'm gonna look for the .NET .NET CLI add. migration. Like it's not hard to remember, but I just
I,
want to be
I,
sure.
I think you can do a snippet. You can make a code snippet in your Rider IDE where you can just
It's
make
true.
it like
It's true.
dot .m or dot .migration,
I
and it
could, yeah.
will do the migration for you.
But I don't mind looking for it. But you're right. There is something else. There is we could do a script to put this each time automatically at build.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
But you know, Hassan, what he replied to this? He said, "But it should be in your DNA to make it by hand."
Hmm.
And this is
Yeah,
why
yeah.
he doesn't want to build a script. So you're right, we could, but at some point I will know it. I will know this by heart, and I will not have to look for it. And this is why I'm not bothering writing a script for it, or a
I,
snippet.
I,
I mean,
I I think there should
.NET
be. I
React
get.
migrations add. So up,
Um.
and I'll put this here, and I'm gonna call it. We said add
Um.
refugee,
Medical
yeah,
condition.
refugee migration, add uh, medical uh, con- conditions. Yeah, this is the way I again. It might not be the best naming convention, but I because it's a secondary entity.
Mm-hmm.
I
I
wanted
think
to put refugee, but I should, you know,
I, I
eh,
I was thinking if you can do it like add refugee migration or dot medical condition.
yeah, maybe. But if we had to rename them, I'd like to refactor the naming in one PR, you know, for all of them instead of trying to
Okay,
change that down. So what? Oh, it failed. Proficiency does not exist in this
just
table.
in
Oh, what's going on? So I should do I have to okay, because
language.
I know what's what.
Mm-hmm.
I know what's what. The thing is that in the languages there is um in the model in the model where is
You,
the
there is this
languages?
little trick. There is
The
this little trick you can try.
languages.
You can right
Yeah.
click on your language class in your code, and you go to definition where it will open up your class like this.
Yeah. You could. I even do not right click. The thing I do is I just click GD. Like if I do this, can go jump there. I click GD and I set it up to make me jump to Go definition.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so this is the one. Let's see. So and this one is not right. Alter table drop column failed because column proficiency doesn't exist in table languages. So into the migrations, I think that there is a problem because before, like I think it's in it there is a proficiency and it shouldn't be here. Proficiency. This shouldn't be here. So should we do? How do you do an update? Like, do you do add migrations for languages or update migrations for uh, how to
I
update?
think you can. There's two ways to do it. You can delete the migration completely and just generate it again, or
Okay,
you can do the CLI for update migration. I think migration update, like
okay,
dash update in the end. I think that's how.
okay. So you'll tell me if we found uh,
It
like
will
if we
consider it's updating migration, not updating the database because there is a one for the updating database.
Okay, let's find the Microsoft documentation for this. Uh,
I'll search with you.
yeah. So you said okay, updating initial. I put here. Let me put it in English because it's in French there.
Hmm.
Uh, okay, and update entity frameworks to. No. Can I look for the error? So alter table drop column failed because column.
Okay, there is an update. You can like there is update, drop, add, remove. Okay, I think you
Oh, you
can
found
just.
something? You found the solution?
I think you can just type .NET. You can try .NET EF migrations instead of writing add. You type update and see if that works.
Okay. Uh, okay. So you're telling me. Can you share your screen or send me the link into the private chat? We have a private chat in the Restream. Can send me the link like that I can read what you're talking about.
It doesn't say it
Since
in the documentation. That's
what?
the migration update. It's not shown in the documentation, but it says this uh, like the command line. I went to the. I'll send you the link in the chat. Uh, how can I send it? Private chat. Okay, I'll
Yeah,
send
there
it.
is a yeah, there is. Okay, nice. Thank you. Uh, Docs Microsoft. Is it this? Okay, it's not on. Okay.
Okay, I think did I send the wrong one?
So we have two links now to see this. This is the one I just. I have a following table where it's only blah blah, and we had this exact same problem,
It's,
and he said this okay, and what do they say? Add table failed because column name is the only data column in table. Okay, what version of SQL? Thanks. Blah blah. After some investigation, it seems this is that tables. Uh, okay, I don't understand. So you said what? You send me this entity framework tools reference. So what should I look for in this? You send me this link.
there's uh, I think the like like all the questions about migrations. It says you can if it's applied migration, like if you already applied the migration, you can roll back. But we didn't apply the migration. We just created the migration file, right?
So the thing is that the migration file that was generated has this, but this is uh, was replaced by something else, by the fluency stuff. And
Yeah,
so I don't know if we should do add migration for languages again or update
I think we
migration
should.
for languages.
I think we should hold on. It's because here's the commands I found. There is for migration. There is add, list, remove, and script. So there is no one for update. We don't have update. So you should remove it, then add another one, and you remove it by writing the name like I'll get you the command line.
Okay. How do I use my .NET EF version?
Okay, I sent the command line in the chat. This one for removing the migration, and then you should
Okay.
use this one. for the ad again.
And this one, it's not going like. Do you see my screen now?
Hmm.
I
This
was
one
gonna put
updates
it on
the
the chat.
this one doesn't update the migration. It updates the database with the migration.
Okay. Are you sure that see applying migration page? That's all. At this point, you can RVF create your database and create your schema from the migration. Yeah, you're right. Okay. So okay, I'm gonna delete it, and you said remove, so we are
You
going to
Yeah,
remove.
I sent you the command lines in the private chat, so you can use that.
Okay. So .NET. So okay, I'm gonna follow what you sent to me. I'm gonna follow blindly what you're asking of me. So .NET EF .NET EF migrations
Remove.
and remove. And now I need to use the name of
Yeah,
the file name.
you wrote it. Add refugee.
Uh, add refugee
Add
migration
migrations. Add.
migrations or
Um,
migration. Let's
you
see.
use migration. Yeah.
Migration. So this is this one. So yeah,
Yeah.
so
Wait,
add
wasn't it medical
migration.
condition, not languages
No, no.
or
The
language?
problem is
Okay.
languages.
Okay,
It's
migration.
like we are
Add
fixing
language. Mm-hmm.
an old thing. So add refugee migration. That's weird, but anyway, we'll see. Add migration. Add
Languages.
languages. Okay.
Okay.
Build succeed. Okay, I guess it's not like I mean the file is still here. He said qua
Mm-hmm.
unrecognized command on argument. It's not recognized. So maybe I should just delete it because it didn't do anything. Like an unrecognized command or argument add refugee migration add languages.
I'll check again with
Maybe I should do the whole name, the whole file name. What do you think?
the full name. Oh, okay. So yeah,
The
you should just delete it because the one I found deletes all the migration or deletes
you know,
remove.
I'm sure
Okay.
there is a
No,
way.
no, no. It says sometimes I'll send you the link. It's sometimes you add migration and realize you don't need to make additional changes to your EF core model before applying to. So you can remove the last migration. So if you wrote .NET EF migration remove and just that, it will remove the last only the last migration.
Yeah, but it's not the last one. The last one was nationalities.
Okay, okay. So it's not gonna pick up on that.
So
After removing migration, you can add additional benefit to avoid removing any migration which have already been applied. Doing so means you won't be able to revert those migration from that. Okay. You can list existing migration as follows. Resetting. Okay, you can list them all. You can use the list command to list them all, and then you pick up the correct one from there.
okay,
So you
so
just
let me use Visual Studio to do that. Okay.
okay. Mm-hmm.
So Visual Studio. I'm gonna open this at the root. Okay. We are here. I'm gonna use Visual Studio. open with Visual Studio Preview. We are going to use the command line because I do not need to use this. I think I have the package manager console directly into my
I
terminal.
like the very old way of using PowerShell, and I just I just use the command in PowerShell.
I have it there. I think
Uh,
the okay, not this one. Yeah, I have. Yeah, this one is connected to Visual Studio Preview. You see.
mhm.
So let's see. Can I? How do I see if I do this? Add migration. Do I have autocomplete? No, I do not. So it's. Oh yeah, yeah, I have. You see? Did you see? Did you see it?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I mean, because we are cool kids, huh? We are cool kids, so we wanna. Because I have Visual Studio open here, so I could use this. Like my computer is dying now. So let's see. Visual Studio. Where is Visual Studio? It's here. Wow, I have too many things open and everything. Like my computer does all right now.
Yeah,
So
it's already overheating for me because the process on removing the background and just putting me here, it's like my CPU
uh,
is burning
I
up.
see. I see.
Yeah.
I see. Ah, Visual Studio is taking too much resources. So bon, let's be cool and and just this. I never like to to run Visual Studio to to resource intensive on my computer. So add. You said what exactly? Not add.
Okay.
It's what should we do? Oh, you send me
You
the link.
can. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, let's see the link. Managing migrations. So where should I look?
The listing migration and remove my migration. It's go a little bit more down to find it after add. Okay,
So,
the next section should be the one after this. I mean, go down, down, down. Yeah, here. So this is the one removes, like if you write remove it, use the last
uh,
one. So you're gonna use the list one to list them all and then select from it, like you're just gonna copy the name and just paste it after
okay.
any review.
I close the Visual Studio because I see that there is the lines for the command line. So I'm gonna
Mhm.
still continue using this. So uh, .NET EF migration list. Okay. .NET net EF migrations list. Is it migration or migrations? It's migrations.
Migration, migration. Yeah,
Migrations, like
yeah,
with
yeah,
the
yeah,
S.
yeah,
EF
yeah.
migration list. Okay. So 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 what should we do? Because I said what you I meant what you it's not helping us a lot because it tells us that we have the same problem. We cannot list them, I think, because of our problem.
Okay, then you can manually remove the class, and then that's it. You add the migration again. You can copy the name of the class before you remove it from migration. Just
Okay, let's because the thing is that I didn't wanted to do that because I wanted to have a trace of it, but I guess let's do this. Let's delete it, add languages, and maybe somebody will scream at us telling us that we are fucking dumb guys. But let's do this. So add migrations, not remove, but okay. Instead of remove, we are going to say no 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 because now fuck, I do not like it.
okay.
I don't
The
like what we are doing.
I
But
I I'm looking at the
and
documentations.
no,
It's
yeah
it's the only
yeah
options we have actually, because you can only remove the last migration, or remove all migration, or you move the last few migrations. But there is no command to do that. So it says there is
okay
no command to remove a bunch of migration, and we can remove just a few migrations and their designer class, because you need to keep a snapshot file. So
and
you're just gonna remove them one by one by one. So
and
it
uh, uh, update languages and add medical conditions uh, conditions. Okay. Oh, migration is not. There is a e at the end.
yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I noticed.
Okay. What? Where is this? I thought I deleted the thing.
Did you save it? Or you're
Yeah.
doing the migration on Rider, right? Okay, so I said
Okay. So
okay. It says line 19 in the. If you scroll a little bit down, it will tell you exactly what line it crashed at. It says line 19. Go up, go up. Not this one, not this one. Go up a little bit. Stop here. Stop here. Down a little. It's the one line, like one line, just one. Yeah, here we go. So it's a storage broker line 19.
okay. Okay. So maybe I should. Okay. Let me. So the storage broker and it was for languages. It was for what? No, just storage broker. Okay.
Just the storage broker. Yeah. I
Storage broker,
think. Yeah.
and so it was line 19 is
Line.
the migration. It's just the migrate. So
Okay.
or maybe it's there is something like called update. Are you sure we do not have to do update? I have to
Yeah.
go to the bathroom. I'm coming back. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, I'm back. Are you there? No, it's not. So okay.
Yeah, I was getting the power bank to charge my. See what it says here?
What?
I was getting my power bank. Sorry, I'm always holding it upside down.
Okay, so let me tell you something. I'm
I
sure there
sent
is something
sent
to
you.
update.
Yeah, I sent you the code. I figured it out. It's the database. Like you can remove all my. You need to remove the migrations from the database first. You need to update the database. So you
Okay.
say .NET EF database update 0, which will unapply all the migrations, and then you gonna apply all the migrations again.
Are you sure that's what we should do? Like,
Um.
the thing is that I think I should. The first thing I should do is to do to my bin.
Mhm.
My bin, my recycle bin, and and put back the files that I just deleted. Uh, are they there? They should be in my bin. .NET API utility class. No, it's not this. I just deleted those. Oh yeah, those ones or not. Oh, I can't do that. I have to reset the branch. Uh, let's reset. Okay, let me think a bit. So I'm gonna go to the OSSS
Mhm.
repo. Okay. In the OSSS repo, I'm going to go into the. Let's go to
Migration
Hassan.
fault.
Yeah, or maybe we should go to the Parafo first, and if we are not finding the stuff in this, we are going to the OSSS. So this one, then the brokers, and then the storages, and then no, not this one, the last one, and here they do not have a migration here. Okay, an update. So now let's go into the OSSS. Uh, bear with me. Bear with me. I just want to make sure
Mhm.
there is no code for updating EF core. So we said brokers, storages. Is the storage down there? It is. So storage, and there is nothing. Okay. Let me look for a last one, the Sophie project.
Mhm.
Uh, where is the Sophie core? Let me go look at it. Not migration, but brokers,
Brokers storage deployment.
storages. Okay.
I like it. It's being the last file in the end, like the
Yeah,
storages.
yeah, it's really easy to look for. Okay, so there is nothing. Okay.
Mhm.
Now, the thing that we want to do is to go to Hassan YouTube, YouTube, Hassan, and look in his channel if he has a video called updating something, or you know what I mean.
That I would do. Like I will open the standard and I will search for migrations and I will see
Do
if
that
there.
do that on your computer while I'm looking into his
Okay.
videos. Like uh like migrations.
There is a video called EFS 033 Generating Models with Migration Entity Framework. It's from January this month.
Yeah, ORMs, EF versus Dapper.
Okay, it's EFS. You just write EFS 033.
Yeah, but I do not think that there is a solution for this. It's just EFS 003. No,
33,
033.
yeah,
33.
yeah.
Okay. 33. Uh, okay. It's it's a great problem that we have because this problem will come back and come back again.
Mm-hmm,
You know what I mean? Because if we are changing something in a class and the migration doesn't map to it, it will happen often.
mm-hmm.
So, but I don't think that because I watched this video, I don't think there is a solution in this one. So did you look at I don't did you look at the repo, the standard
Custom.
repo?
Yeah,
The
I'm
thing I
reading.
could do here is just look the transcript instead of looking at the video. I can search into the transcription, into the transcript. I mean, and maybe we should ask for help in the Discord too. Like maybe we should give us 10 minutes to try to figure it out, and if we do not, we should look for help into the Discord. What do you think?
So I think the issue we have is the migration from the database itself. We already it applied a previous migration there, so you need to update the database model.
Yeah, so I think it's that I think that we should update first and the database, and then I don't know if it will automatically update the migrations at this point.
We can undo the migrations in the database and then apply them again after we resolve the issue.
Okay, okay. So what comments are there to because you want to erase the database, but if
No, no,
meaning
no. You need to like if you want this to be not erased, you just can. I sent the comment. It's .NET EF database update 0. It will remove, uh, not remove. It will just unroll the migrations, and then you can update it again. Like it will migrate. Yeah, like remove the migrations, generate new migrations, and apply them.
okay.
That's the process.
Okay. So let's try this. I'm gonna reset the branch from where it was. Okay. So let's open this. I'm gonna go back. Can I? I'm
I
gonna
think I
just do
know
this.
why you got this error. Because when you reset the branch, it doesn't reset the database in your local machine, right?
Maybe. Yeah, you're right.
So you have
Oh no
all
no no
this,
no because no I don't think it's this because it's not the error was present into the migration itself, not into the base.
but
So
the
the
error you got.
migration the file has to change.
So the database, you're sure that the database itself is correct? Like because what I think is when you build the EF migrations, build the solutions, and if somehow this method gets invoked, where it does database migrate, it will cause issues because the database itself has multiple, like it's not
Yeah,
in the correct
I get
shape.
what you're saying, but I'm
Hmm.
telling you I don't think that that's the problem. because when we looked into the file, into the language file, we saw this line.
Hmm.
After updating the migration shouldn't be here. It should be changed to a fluency. You will see it here. We replaced proficiency with fluency.
Hmm.
But fluency is still here in this file.
Hmm.
So I think that we have to regenerate, update
Can
this.
we? Can you try like remove this again and like clean up the solution and rebuild it again?
Uh,
Maybe
Maybe
it
you mean
was,
it just has to. We just need to build. You think it just we can try to clean the solution.
yeah, clean and rebuild.
Maybe you're right. I don't know. We'll see.
Like if it works, then it's like the very common thing to do. Like when you just fetch data, sometimes you just clean and rebuild, and you figure out what's being.
Yeah, but I don't think so. The language is here. Proficiency is still here, and the build succeeded. So it's not there. It's not that. So we said
I mean, this is a previous migration, not the new one. You
it's
can try to
to do again the okay.
yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah, the command line.
Okay. Okay. We'll try. We'll try. Uh, so can I? How do you do CLS? Yeah, and we're going to try to migration. So the thing is that I visited the branch. So we said that something wasn't right, and it was. Was it into the refugee? Yeah, it was. So um um up I list uh, medical condition
Yeah.
reports. Okay, now let's make sure that this is like that. I don't know. Yeah, but anyway, because maybe it's better if it's in alphabetic order. What do you think? What's better,
I think I
alphabetic
think
order?
I think like it's logically to be in the alphabetic order because you know where you want. But if you looking for the design and look of it, it's better to be like a pyramid shape or like a stairs shape. But
Yeah,
the logical thing to be like the alphabetic order because you
you're right.
will know where.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so this is it. I don't know why there is this there because I did the cleanup, called cleanup. Let's go down. Okay, now it's better. Okay, medical condition. So that was the only thing that we wanted to do. No, um, there was a header into a migration file. I think. No, was it in? No, it wasn't for this one
Hmm.
because the migration of medical condition we didn't do it yet. So there is nothing. Okay, so everything's ready now. Uh, are you? Do you agree? The storage, medical condition. Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, and you said that after rebuilding, we could just try it again and see if we have the same error.
Are you just gonna name it add refugee migration?
Oh, no, 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 you're right, you're right.
You should like
Migration one
add
and
language
medical
conditions.
conditions.
I think it's proper to name it medical conditions, not just a medical condition, because refuge can
The
apply.
S was down. The S was there. It was just wrapping.
Oh,
Uh,
it was in the new line.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I did.
Can you see?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
And so yeah, we still have the same problem. So it wasn't the solution to rebuild, but it was a good thing to try. And
We
so we said that we want to update, and we'll see if it works. So the .NET EF database update 0. Okay, we'll try this.
hmm
So .NET EF database update and 0. So this is not getting rid of data into the database.
no,
It's
it's
failing
removing
again.
the migration.
It's failing again. So
Maybe
I think we should I think we should uh,
o- okay.
look for this particular uh, error message and focus
Okay.
really on this error message.
It's saying it can't drop the column field because it doesn't exist. So what the reason why it's trying to remove it? Okay, uh,
So
it doesn't. If it doesn't exist, then the migration is being generated. Like it generates the wrong migration. I think you can remove the class. Okay, you don't need to update the. You don't need to update the database at all. Okay, you just remove the migration class, or you can commit it out for now
we tried to remove the migration class and it wasn't working. It was still doing the
because it
same.
it it auto generated the same class again, right?
No, no, because the class languages doesn't exist. I think it was maybe in the snapshot, maybe in the snapshots here. Let's see if there is the proficiency in this one. No, it doesn't exist here. I don't know why. It was
Okay,
maybe it
then
was in this
you
one.
can.
No, it's not.
Okay,
I
I
got
have an idea. You can try it. You
yeah.
can commit out this file, and then you try to generate migrations again.
We already done that. I got rid of those two files where the
hmm
proficiency line is declared. I deleted them, and then I
hmm
tried to add
But but
migrations.
but you did that before we did the solution clean and rebuild, right?
Yeah. So you okay? So you want me to get rid of this, do a
Yeah,
solution
kill
cleanup?
solution cleanup. Yes, yes.
Okay. Okay, we'll try it. We'll try this. Okay. So I'm getting rid of those two files. Okay,
hmm
languages. If I'm doing a search into the whole project proficiency, it exists in it exists in another file.
hmm
Only this one, or it does exist into this file. Okay, so I should get rid of all the migrations maybe, but it feels weird. It feels weird to get rid of all the migration. I'm sure there is uh, um, an update command. No, don't you think?
I think there, I saw like if it's weird, there shouldn't be a command to do so because all the command lines on the internet says whether you remove all migration or the last one, like that's what exists on the internet. So why would the entity framework team imply that there is this only comment you have to remove the migrations. Like if it's wrong, it wouldn't be there. They won't encourage you to do it. But
to remove the migrations.
hmm
What do you mean? Which command?
if you go to the link as a last link, the
So
official Microsoft Docs, you will see that it says sometimes you need. I'll go go to the link I sent you, the one before the command, and then scroll all the way to the bottom. Okay, resetting all migrations. You can read this out.
but they say in extreme cases. We are not in an
Mhm.
extreme case.
It may be necessary to remove all migrations and start over. This can be easily done by deleting your migration folder and dropping your database. At that point, you can create a new initial migration, which will contain your entire current scheme. It's also possible to reset the migration and create a single one without losing your data. This is sometimes called squashing,
Yeah,
and involves some
and
manual
I
work.
understand it,
Mhm.
but I do not think that we are in this position when we
I
have
think
to
you can
squash
only remove.
everything, because
No, 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 no.
because if we have to squash everything after
Mhm.
just changing up a property into a class,
Okay, then you
might
should
be
remove the
tricky.
migration that has this property. Like you like only the one that has this
But
property.
I'm
You remove.
okay, okay. I get it. I could
hmm
maybe do this, and I'm sure it would work. But don't you think there is an update, a command to update those migration or to regenerate it and to make a script? Like all of those guys are really smart. Don't you think
Okay,
they thought
then
about this, that you're going to change a property in a class, and
I
I, you know what I mean?
yeah, you want to update the migration. Yeah, like
Yeah.
just recreate the
Eh,
file. Like
can we just focus for 10 minutes on looking for a command in the .NET EF, like command migration that is able to update the migration? Just 10 minutes. Just 10 minutes we are looking at this, and then if
Mhm,
we do not find it, we I get rid of the last migration and we are going to rebuild the migration. Do you
mhm.
agree?
I
Do you
agree.
agree?
Like I agree. There should be a command, but I'm not sure if it exists.
I know, and I agree with you, and that's why I'm telling you we are just giving 10 minutes to the possibility of finding
Okay.
this. Okay,
Yeah.
it's 32. So let's at 42 we're dropping the search. So okay.
hmm
The other thing it's that I'm gonna share into the Discord the problem, and I guess they will some maybe somebody will help us with this.
Um. So far, what I'm getting is you update the migration by hand, which is not a code.
Yeah, let's keep looking for some automated stuff. I'm going to share the error message into the Discord channel, into the general one, and we'll see if somebody's able to help us. So, general, hi, hi everyone. Uh, I need some help with migrations. I'm trying to add a new migration. I'm trying to update the migration. Uh, I don't know if I don't because the class we replaced property in the class in
Okay, can you check the link I sent you?
by another one. Let me finish the message I'm sending
Okay.
her because we replace a property in a class by another one. Uh, do I have to delete the old migration? How should, should I proceed? Okay, so you send me a link.
Mm-hmm.
Where did you send me? Oh, someone is talking to us. Okay, can you see his message on the stream? So
Mm-hmm.
he's saying downgrade the migration twice. That's what he said. It
Mm-hmm.
seems that some messed up in migrations. Okay, so he said, how do we downgrade twice?
You just
So
you do remove like you just apply the remove, but when we tried to remove the last one, it gave us the error with the migration.
so yeah, we tried to remove. Beside this, let me see. Where did we do the remove? There. We tried to
Yeah,
remove.
remove like just remove like .ef migration remove.
You want me? So you just manually edit
Manual,
the migration file. He wants us
yes,
to edit it manually.
yeah,
And
and the solution here I sent you. It says it got solved when they manually edited the file. So I thought of first thing I thought of is removing the migration itself, like the one that contained, but you can also
yeah,
manipulate it. So if you're willing to do that, you can just manipulate
I don't want to fiddle around inside of a generated file, an auto-generated file. You know what I mean? Because it was
Mhm.
automatically generated, I just want to have a command, or to yeah, maybe the second least worst solution would be to delete the whole file and generate it again.
Yeah, but
And the guy that it's Bavesh Rumburn. Is it Bradburn? Is it caps? Delete it. It's live.
it's
Delete
live.
it.
I mean,
Uh,
not everything goes through your goes like your way, but we what you can do
yes, it's caps. Yeah,
uh
caps. Come to the
caps.
stream. That you do not have your setup, your webcam. You're not at home. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, the guy has balls. It's live. Dot dot dot.
Yeah. So
uh,
what we can do is open a ticket or an issue on the EF Core GitHub repo and tell them, please add this feature. We need it, and they just gonna
Maybe
work on
I
it.
guess I guess. So let's we said we are going to look for it and up until 42. So we have 4 minutes left to look for a solution, and then we are going to delete it and regenerate it. Okay, we said that.
Mm-hmm.
Update
Yeah.
migration. Uh,
Caps is saying he's out and he will be back. Like he need an hour,
okay,
so he can't join you right now.
okay. So let's see. Uh,
All the solutions says the manual. Uh,
but
like
yeah,
you need to do it.
the solution. How old is the solution? Is it 3 months old or 8 years old?
The solution is 8 years old,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
it got modified by 2.5 years ago. So
So let's say I have someone here that wrote an article last year, and I
is
think
there a .NET command to ignore columns that are not found?
updating. So entity from a core migration, you can keep the database synchronized with domain entity classes. When developing a project, the programmers keep on updating the entity classes. Therefore, they need to run migration to keep the database schema up to date. Migration commands can be executed in the Neged Manager console window itself. This tutorial is part of the entity framework, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so to begin understand the different migration commands of entity framework core, create a new ASP.NET MVC. Okay, we don't know. Next, add an entity client. Okay, the client is referencing the details of the client company. Okay, now add database context called company context. Okay, so with this, then you are now all set up. Okay, .NET install global.NET ef add migration command. Okay, so we've done this. Add the migration. Okay, we've done this. And now the migration command will create a folder named migration on the application. Uh, it is the main blah blah blah. Okay, that's cool. A snapshot of your content, a current model. This is used to determine what has changed when creating the next migration. Okay, now the migration is created. You create your database. Okay, .NET EF database update. Now check SQL Server. Okay, using the context keyword to do what? To okay, let's see. If your project has more than one database context files, okay, no, it's not. How to revert database previous state. To update the database client table so that it contains this new address, I add a new migration name, migration 2. Next, I run the update command. So .NET EF migration add migration 2, but we can't even do this one, so we cannot do this. Okay, so to maybe. Oh, but doesn't matter. Let me think.
mm,
So maybe we should remove the older one. And so let's continue because it's interesting. So, okay, I'm gonna tell you what I've got in mind. So I
mm.
see here that is adding a new migration, then he's updating the database. Okay, that's
Yeah,
great. But
we're not doing the
the
update
thing,
database part.
the thing that we wanna look for is a way if we are deleting something, I want it to be deleted from the migration files too. So let's continue reading this because there is a lot of interesting stuff. So suppose some situation arise, you need to revert the database to a previous state when the client table does not have the address field. Oh, that's kind of what we want.
Hmm.
This line. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Maybe. To do this, run the update command for migration 1. Oh. So it okay. .NET now check client and the client table once again. and you will see the address column is removed. So that's the one. We have to point to the migration that we want to update. And so there is two migrations that we want to update. There is the one for refugee group and there is the one for languages, I think. But we'll see. Remove remove migration command. With the remove migration command, you can remove the last migration. That's not what we want. Drop database. The database use any of the following. Drop database. Okay, I don't understand this one.
Drop database removes the database itself.
Okay,
This
so that's not what we want. So we are going to update the migration, the languages migration. So we have to point to it, and we didn't try to update. We tried to remove. So we'll try to do this. Let's see. It's okay. That was the one. Add refugee migration. Add languages. Add add. It's not even there because I deleted it. So I'm
go to
gonna
the GitHub, refetch it, and get it back, and then you
yeah
apply the.
yeah reset.
There is by the way, there is a way you can stash your changes before you do that. You can stash the changes so you don't have to go to the medical condition, and you know what I mean.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, I put the changes into the stash, I revert, then I unstash, and it will. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I see, but I never done this, but I should have. So it was the opportunity to try it. So, but now I'm just gonna do it again manually. Software condition. Okay. Okay. And that's all, I think. Huh? That's all. And now we need to do so. It's not remove. It's update.
Mm-hmm.
Up,
I think we
update.
we did. I think we did this code before.
No, .NET EF database update migration.
Oh, okay.
To do
It's
this, run the
database.
update command. Yeah, to revert the database to the previous state. Yeah, yeah, because it's. I don't know if it's this. Attends, if you because it says suppose some situation arise, you need to revert the database, but do you want to look at the database to see if there is the table the table column failed because column professional doesn't exist in the database, so it doesn't exist into the database. The problem is not that it's trying to drop it because it doesn't exist into the database. So my database does not. It's trying to get rid of this. Okay, so it's trying to get rid of this, but in my database it doesn't exist.
It's trying to get rid of something that doesn't exist. So you can just
Yeah.
manipulate the file and remove it. If it says remove column, okay, can you open the migration file that's screaming
Maybe
for
I should.
error?
Maybe the thing I should do should be just to get rid of my database on my local machine.
You can do that, but I have a recommendation. You can just
Yeah.
check the migration file itself, see if it has this code where it says remove column, and because if it says remove column, oh, drop column here. So what column it's trying to
No, it's
drop?
not
Not
this. It's not the.
languages.
I think I.
Okay, go up a bit. I think it's. I think
Attends,
it's line 40. I think it's line 40.
let me look for it by looking. Proficiency.
It's
Top
line
column
18.
proficiency. Yeah, this
Okay, so
one.
it says drop column and it doesn't exist. So you can just remove the three lines and that's it because it doesn't exist.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't like it, but so let's forget about this one and just let's try to add refugee migration. What what's the one? Yeah, migration, add refugee migration, add nationalities. No, it's not this one too. It's uh, add medical
Conditions.
con- conditions. Okay. I think the line is living somewhere else too.
Yeah, I know. But if it gives an error, just remove it there. Yeah, it exists in another one as well.
I'm sure there is another way. It's fucking dirty to do this like this.
Well, like Cap said, it's live.
But like let me get rid of my database. How can I get rid of my own database?
If you get rid of your database and you don't change the code, it will try to drop a column that doesn't exist. So
Yeah, it's
and it will
true.
give you more errors. It will give you
Yeah,
the drop
yeah,
table
yeah,
because the
yeah,
table was
yeah, yeah. It's true.
so,
It's true.
so that's really bad. So just
Yeah,
remove.
it's true.
You can remove the because migration is just auto generated, right? So
Uh,
it's better
yeah.
to to manipulate it, and then it will reset. It will understand the new migrations.
So we want to. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of. We said that the solution would be to get rid of every file that contains.
No, no, no. You don't have to remove the file. You can just remove the column. You don't have to remove the whole file. Just the column will be enough.
Okay, so proficiency, and we are going to look for every file that has this one. So subcolon. Okay, I don't like it, but I said that we are going to do it if after 10 minutes we didn't have
Yeah.
any. Okay, add column. Get rid of these two. Uh,
Yeah.
I don't like it. Yeah, okay, it feels so wrong, man. It feels so wrong.
When
I can
Hassan
feel
was
it into my. I can feel it into my bones, man. It's wrong. We are. It's wrong. It feels wrong. It feels so wrong. No? Can't
um,
you feel it? Can't you feel it? Can't you
I mean, you
feel
need
it?
to adapt to certain. I mean,
And look
if
at
that.
this. And look at this. Create table, and it's not the right table because it misses the fluency line. The table column like the fluency stuff.
Oh
It
yeah.
feels so wrong. Like if I do that, it's not okay because it's missing this property.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. It's gonna create the ID, the name, and the refugee ID, but not the fluency level.
I think there's
Oh,
people who actually generates their migration themselves. They don't use the CLI to generate it. Like they write the migrations themselves. So it's not. it's not that wrong.
But this is wrong. There is something missing here. No?
Okay, you
Oh,
can
maybe not.
manually
Maybe
edit.
not. Maybe not. Maybe it's no, no. Maybe not. Maybe you're right. It's not missing it because it's another table. Yeah, the Frenchy
Yeah,
oval is another table. I guess.
yeah, yeah.
Let's see. Frenchy, Frenchy table. There is another add column. Table languages in the table languages. Top column. Table. The name. There is so a new column
It's
will
not
be
this. It's
created.
not this.
Okay, but I mean, what do you want me to do? Like, I rather be just deleting all the files and creating a new thing that just did
Migration.
this. Yeah, like it feels wrong to edit something that was automated, generated, automatically generated. I rather delete them and rebuild a new auto-generated file than edit an auto-generated file. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. You can just delete them and add. It will be just one migration with them all. Uh, Actually, what you can do is you can generate them all, right? And then you can refactor as a code review, refactor the auto-generated migrations into separate files, if that make any sense. Because you're gonna do the
Yeah,
React
yeah, yeah, I
factor
see.
anyway.
Oh, yeah, it's a good, you just might have found a solution right there. Like we could look for a um,
Merge
merge
certain
PR.
classes. Like you wanna merge this specific
I
object.
mean,
You don't wanna merge the whole thing.
hear me out. Hear me out. Let's go to Hassan, O triple S project and look for a merge PR that
Hmm.
contains a commit that contains an updated migration or something like that. So we should look for in the pull request maybe into the merge PR, uh, merge, and maybe here we could look for migrations. Maybe there is an updated somewhere. Update. Maybe I should update. Uh, delete broker. No, it's not this. Not this. Other setup migration. Uh, Files change. Oh no, 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 no. Better, even better. Let's look at their migrations folder to see how it looks. So add. Is there one called update? Remove student contact audit fields. Ooh, ooh, that's you know what I
So he
mean?
made, yeah, he made a specific
There
file
is a
for that.
migration for the removing of the update field. So
Hmm.
okay. Now there is an update here. Updated fee entity model.
Okay, check it.
So I guess, but I mean that's auto-generated. So I think here we should find, so there is a way to update it because there is a file that been auto-generated that is called updated. And so there is it has to like right there we know that there is a command that maybe it's the just add migration, but then he named it updated,
Hmm. So
and
can you open the update? You can check the code.
okay, so there is two files, there is this one and this one.
You can check them both.
What do you want to look at what do you want to see in them? Do you want me to give you
Mm,
the links? I'm gonna
no,
give
I
you the
can, I
links.
can, I can, I can get it. I have worked this project my end.
Uh,
So.
I gave you the links into the private chat,
Okay, okay, okay.
and yeah, and I'm gonna look for.
He's using model builder. Okay. So you see, he's not using the same way you're doing migration. He's not migrating the same way.
I'm gonna uh, I'm gonna send this right to him. Hey, Hassan. Okay, so I wrote to Hassan directly, and
Hmm.
let's hope he responds quickly. I don't know, but it has to be super late. It's maybe 2 in the morning, so he might be sleeping.
Yeah, it's too. It's
2 in the morning at its place. Yeah, so updated, and you can see that okay, it's called updated fee entity model, but I guess there is still the add entity model. Let's see if in the repo there is still add entity model. Add fee entity. The add fee is just here.
Mhm.
So I guess it's the initial migration. Yeah, and updated exam fee model and exam C is updating the thing. It has there is a command or it maybe it's just adding a new migration and it calls it entity. So and it does not remove them. It just is just updating the model and then he adds a migration saying updating model.
Mhm.
So let's look for updating a model up uh, update. I'm gonna do a search that is named like this updating model migration. Updating model EF migration. Why is it so hard?
Because I think because it's a utility tool, so it's not that easy or working, if you know what I mean.
I'm sure it's because I'm just a dumbass and I'm gonna look for auto completions into the this. So is there update? Eh, I'm gonna kill myself if there is an update. Uh,
There is one
update,
update, like a tiny update, but I think it won't affect the code.
update
I
migration. Is there update migration?
No, it's not. There is no update migration. I think there is update.
Update database? No. And also EF core, uh, EF migration, updating. Vue d'ensemble des migrations EF core. Bon, j'ai cliqué là-dessus. I've clicked on this one for sometimes. No. And you know what? I'm going to look at YouTube. I mean, maybe someone. How to update the database schema. Adding model, migrate, update database. Update database in SP. Updating model. Adding model. Yeah. Updating the database. How to add migration. Update database. I think those are all great. Update model from database. Not from database. Application context has changed. You feature changes for maybe this one. Updating the database, but it's I'm gonna look through this. So no, it's updating. Drop.
to update the database schema, you need to. Okay, you need to say it's by EF core because.
So I have to update my database, I guess.
Okay, are you using Entity Framework 5 or Entity Framework Core? Because the command line is different.
Oh, the core.
Okay, then you just write EF Core database update command line.
Okay, what's the line you said?
Uh, I'll send it to you.
Okay, but I mean, will it?
Here it is. Yeah, send it.
Uh, so it's .NET EF database update. Okay, let's try to do this. So you said, but I'm not in the right anyway. Let's go see here. So you said, it's .NET EF
EF database update.
database update. But it's gonna say the same thing. We are trying to drop the machin, but it doesn't exist.
No, 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 no. It said
Did I?
right.
Attends, should I revert the? I don't remember where we at. Did I? Did I? I need to revert because I
Okay,
need
okay.
to
Before
reset the
before
bench
you
because
went,
I
hold
don't.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
What?
Just
I don't
dash.
remember
You
if
can.
I I deleted manually the
Yeah, yeah,
things.
yeah, yeah. You can stash the medical
I'm
condition.
not gonna stash the changes because I don't know if I changed manually the
Not all
thing.
the changes. You can just select the
Oh,
file of.
really? Okay,
Mhm.
okay. So it's on this one.
Yeah,
So can I do this directly? Git.
yeah. You get. It should be. It's loading.
Let's
It's
make it.
loading.
Do you think?
I'm sure it's loading. Um, try again. Like maybe it's just freezing for some reason. What?
It doesn't do nothing.
Do you
Do
have?
you, do you want me to try to do Git? Let me try this. Oh, Git. That's so silly. So up
Git
Git
stash.
um Git patch. Do you see Git stash? Maybe I no branch new patch and commit changes. Okay,
Okay, you
now
can just say git stash save. The command line is git stash save, and then parentheses. Write down your file name.
stash changes messages. No, okay. Ah, fuck. Okay, so you said git git stash changes. This is it.
Okay, okay. There is one for you create the stash itself, then you push to that the stash. So here's a reference. You can follow it.
Oh no, no.
It's for me. I use the desktop application. I can show you like it's. I just right click and just stash the code and
Okay, and how do you do this? You
uh, using my desktop like the GitHub desktop application.
can I do this like that? Can I do
You should
stash?
be able to click right click on your file and just use git stash or from the top. If you have the git section, you have it next to help, I guess, or Windows.
Git, there is a Git here, but I can't see. Oh, damn. I look for either how to create, how to Git
Stash
stash.
changes.
Stash, it's like that.
Yeah.
My God, just for it's a simple thing. Shell changes. In the commit tool window, right click on the files uh, or the change list you want to put on the shelf and select shelves changes from the context menu. In shelf changes dialog, review the list of modified files. In the commit message field, enter the name of the shelf to be created. Okay, in the shelf changes dialog, review the list. Okay. So they say in the commit tool window. Okay, in the commit tool window. The commit tool window. That's the one. And I can right click and say stash changes or shelf changes. They said. Is there a no?
Okay. Yeah. Save changes.
Oh, a shelf is here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can what did they say? They said in shelf changes dialog review the list of modified files. Okay. And then in the commit message field, enter the name of the shelf to be created and click on the shelf changes. So here I said uh, enter the name of the shelf to be created. How do I call it? uh, no, medical con- conditions shelf. Okay, that's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Reformat, no, I do nothing. I just shelve the changes. Okay, so now I shelve the changes. Now I'm gonna reset hard. Okay, and now how do I unshelve the changes? Like here, maybe unshelve silently. What do you think?
Yeah. Do it.
Okay, let's see. First, the model, where is the model? Oh, I love to spend time like that. I love it. I love it. I'm loving it. So, okay, it's here. Let's see the magic. Yeah, it worked, man. Thank you. I've learned something.
Cool.
Thanks a lot. Yeah, because for just a line, yeah, it's not really useful. But if I have several files, now I can stash and reset. Thank you. I will, nice trick. Easy to do with Rider,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm sure it's
I
easy to do
I
with the
use
GitHub client.
yeah,
Yeah,
the
the
GitHub
GitHub UI
application.
client. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's get back. Where are we? Where are we?
We
Do you
were
remember?
trying to you did the whole migrations, and we're gonna do the update on the database, like .NET EF database update.
Okay.
Yeah, this command. Finger crossed. Hopefully it works.
Drop column proficiency doesn't exist in table languages. So the thing is that my migrations files are not good. Is it like in my
Okay,
main?
you wanna know what the like what is it? It's a SQL command. It's telling you it can't change remove a column that already exists. So I mean, it doesn't exist. So it's saying this column doesn't exist, which means
Yeah, into
there's
my
a
database.
code. Yeah. So you need to like we usually manually remove this command line. I mean this line of code from the migration, or you can just delete the whole migration and then regenerate them. And when what I think you should do is uh, refactor the migration.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to just delete every. I'm going to delete all of this and just create an updated. I should have. Let me think. I should commit just an update of the languages, and because the proper way to do it would be to separate the update. The
Hmm.
thing is, I think in languages, I just should create a new migration after. Damn, I don't know. We need somebody that knows this shit.
Yeah, your screen turned off.
Oh, really? Oh, my camera?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, let me go back. Ah, okay. Is somebody responded in the chat? No, nobody. Ask somebody. I'm sure it's so simple. I'm sure it's so simple, but you have to know the proper way to do it. But I'm sure it's really simple. Don't you think?
Yeah. We can try removing the migrations and applying them again.
We can try. We can try. We can try. But if we do that, my question is, if we do that,
Hmm.
they will still be living into the GitHub repo, and will the next person have the same exact problem?
I think they won't because everyone has his own database, like local database with migration, with its own migration. So I think every time you do migrations, it will
Yeah.
apply to the others as well. So that's the thing.
Okay. I think I have to rebuild I think really the thing I should do is rebuild the database, but maybe that. We this is like right there. We really need somebody that went to, like, that knows the answer. No, instead of, what do you think? Because we know that. Are you there?
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Hello. Yeah. Yeah. I think okay. Let's pause for a second because we've been after this problem, this exact problem for an hour.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So, oh, let me try to relaunch my webcam. Oh, we've been on this problem for more than an hour. Uh, so the video, the webcam.
I mean, we're learning a lot from it.
Yeah, it's true. Is my webcam starting again or what?
Yeah, but it started. You were far away from.
Yeah, so it's not the right one. Uh, oh my god. Integrate. Okay, that's fine. That works fine now. Are you there? Because it seems like I can't hear you. Or you're just not talking.
I wasn't talking because I
Okay.
am doing something. It will take like 2 minutes, and I'll be with you. 2 minutes.
Okay, okay.
But I can hear you.
Okay, okay, okay. Maybe I should put you there. Yeah, it's better like that. I'm gonna look for a video on YouTube.
Okay.
Sometimes, sometimes people are just, really helpful. So Caps is telling us something. Yes, it's now. I'm out. Is there a .NET command to ignore columns that are not found? It's a
Yeah,
good
I
question.
searched that. I searched that, and I found out that you remove the thing.
You remove them manually. So you're modifying manually the stuff. Maybe it's that. I have to. So okay. If it was that, okay. If it is that, it means that after updating the the stuff, I should be able to
Hmm.
see the community story. So
Yeah, yeah.
when I saw this, so let me share my screen. You'll see what I'm
Okay.
doing. So if we are right, it means that in the migrations, if I'm going to an updated thing there, and I go to the community story, I will be able to see where it was coming from, updated the model of relationships, okay, and so we have a commit here. We can see all the files that have been changed. Yeah, okay, and so what did you say? So let's see. He said that it's the model fee has been changed. JSON ignore. Uh, he added something he didn't. He updated, but he added something he didn't. Changed it. Oh, here he changed exam status. He got rid of this and he added this exam and fee at one. So he got rid of this. It's not quite what I'm looking for. I'm looking for an update, like a deletion of something in a model. So maybe I should try to maybe remove property, maybe add remove student contact audit fields. Maybe
Hmm.
is it this generate migration for removing audit fields? So there is a whole migration made to remove update fields. I mean, is update fields. So I want to see all the files changed. The snapshot was okay. So this was changed, but I don't know if it was changed by hand or if it was automatically changed. Interesting. Okay. Can we see generate migration? Can we see okay, the parent is there. Is there a way to look for the PR that is part of those? Do you know? But it's not really related to this. Okay. Hassan committed. Did he committed directly to is there? field. Yeah, yeah. I need to see the file that is just before this commit. I need to see the commit just before this one. So it should be this one. I auditable. So it got rid of this and all of this. Okay. And after doing after getting rid of those fields, he he, I think he made the command to update the database. Do you see what I mean? I can go one up again.
Yeah. Sorry, it took me a while, but I am back now.
Yeah, yeah, it's okay. So do you want
I
me to
was think,
go quickly
uh,
what I was going through?
yeah. I was taking an online exam while being with you, and I got the full
Oh,
mark.
really?
Yeah.
Nice. Nicely done.
It's multitasking at its finest, and I'm like, I'm
Yeah,
paying no.
I see. So look at this. I found Hassan doing
Uh
exactly
huh.
what we wanted to do. So did you see the committee story here? So the thing I've done
Yeah. Mhm.
was to go into the a migration file called remove student contact audit fields because
Mhm.
it's the same kind of thing. Like we remove the proficiency field.
Yeah.
So
And
I
what
I
did
got
he
into
do?
it, and there I see that there is some files that have been changed, and you can see here if I click on three change files. So the snapshot, if you click on it, all of those went away. Okay, but I do not think that he made it by himself. I think it was auto generated. So I think that just before this commit, he made a command to generate this file, the remove student contact audit field, and the remove student contact audit field. I think he said he made like add migration, and he named it remove student contact audit field. Okay, so it generated those files, and I think it changed automatically the snapshot. So I said, okay, so what did he do just before this, just before doing the command that generates those files? So I can see the
Mhm.
parent commit. And so I'm looking through it, and this commit is called remove auditing fields from glue entity student contact. So I see it got rid of this line, and it got rid of this line. And then in the student contact itself, the model, it got rid of an inheritance, and it got rid of all those fields. So it's the exact same thing. We got rid of the proficiency.
Mhm.
So you can see that after rid of those fields, he committed. He made a commit, and it's not really well like it was a
Named.
long
Yeah.
time ago. It's yeah,
Actually.
it was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So he didn't had real, like he named it 2 years ago. I guess in the standard he didn't really do the data blah 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 code rub stuff. Anyway, the naming conversion wasn't there yet, but it's clear enough to let us understand that he committed
Mhm.
the deletion of those fields. And after committing the deletion of those fields, he made a commit
Mhm.
to generate a new migration, and the responsibility of this migration was to
Is to
remove
remove the columns so it can become compatible with the third migration, right?
and it was to remove this from the database. So it was the migration
Yeah.
is literally called remove student audit field.
Okay.
So and you can see that it didn't change by hand. It didn't change. Maybe it changed this by hand. Migration, storage broker model snapshot.
I think he
Uh,
removed it by hand. I
but there
think
is
he did.
nothing pointing. There is nothing in this pointing to the like. Let me see the file. I want to expand all. So where is this exactly? Maybe you're right. Maybe he got rid of it by hand. So it's in
Hmm.
the student contact. Okay. So let's get rid of this into the model builder entity. And okay, okay. Let's try this. So maybe I should create a new branch just for this. What do you think?
You can make a branch for migration, resolving, like it's resolving migrations, right?
Yeah.
But there is one issue, a little issue with it. It's that not everyone has the same conflict as you do. So everyone will have his very
Yeah,
own mic.
but everyone has still the it will just add a new migration, no? Yeah, but the snapshot will not be the same. I don't think if it's a problem. So it should be there.
Mhm.
So before removing anything, we should look for it. So it should be in this file in languages. Is it in model entity? It's in it's in model builder entity. So this is in this one, languages. No, as column type. So it's not this one. As column type. Property. It might not be in this one. Maybe it's in the designer file. Which one is it? Which file is it? It's in the snapshot. No, it's in the snapshot. And so let's look for. And it says, and he's in his thing. It's in this student contact. So it should be in language. Should be language. Navigation languages. So it's in this, okay, in properties.
Mhm.
And there it doesn't exist. Okay, it doesn't exist. So in the snapshot,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can remove it.
there is no where? Why?
I mean, if
I'm
it
looking
doesn't
for
exist.
I'm looking no, I'm
Oh,
no. You did it. I mean
okay.
this
Yeah.
that's the
Hmm.
proof that this was automatically removed because I
Hmm.
never removed the proficiency, and you can see that
Okay.
it was removed as a prior date.
Okay.
So if we go through, we can do really detective work here. So let's
Hmm.
go back here.
I love detective work.
Okay, let's go back here. Eh, man, if someone is looking 3 hours of that, man, I'm telling you, you're a big boss. You're the boss, man. So not this. Yeah, this. So we want to go to
To
this
be about
file and to the
migration,
migration and the snapshot
it will be the
and
last
look at the
file.
commit history of it.
Oh yeah,
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 and
yeah.
so languages and
You,
was it in languages?
I'll check
Oh,
with you on my end as well. I'll check with you.
okay. Uh, I mean, was I in the file? I was in the file, and I said I want to look for changes in this file. So I go to commit history and add header to migration. Maybe this one. I don't think so. Yeah, it has to be in languages. And languages, can I see uh, languages, the snapshot? Uh, it was added here at this point. Drop the column. Okay, migration builder. There is no property in this. Oh, there is another. It's not this one. It's this one. Property. It wasn't. ID, name, proficiency. So proficiency was here. So it was created here. So it has to be at a later date. At a later date. Okay. So at a later date, because at languages migration, it wasn't working. There is something missing in this. So add column, drop column proficiency. So we have some new messages.
Hmm.
Hello, there is a guy called Crash. Is it Crash?
I think it's spelled Crusher. The three is like an
Yeah,
E.
Crasher. Like
Crusher.
he's a cool. He's a cool kid too. Nice to meet you, man. So we have a problem right now. We want to try to update migration, and we are jumping around because we do not know exactly how to do it. And you said, "I'm hi Sharaf. Maybe you know how to help us with an issue.
I
Like
have three monitors, so I can be with.
you can monitor the chat.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think I can monitor the chat.
How, can you pop out to the chat because I can't. I don't know how.
When I
I don't
move,
see any.
I think there is an option to do that. Uh, I can. Oh, I'm not logged in, so I can't do it. Like I'm not logged in the stream. So,
Yeah, it's too okay. Anyway,
but it's me who sends this hi, by the way.
the okay. I
Last
see.
one,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah, the hi, not the hello. Yeah.
yeah. The wait, Sharaf. Yeah, yeah. It was. Yeah, sure. My brain is fried, man. I didn't even notice.
It's
Um.
fine.
So okay. So the problem here is that we wanna get rid of this. We do not want to get rid of this. It's on my local machine. The database
Mhm.
is not right, man. That's the problem. And you said, yeah, but people, nah, nah. But
Okay,
yeah,
you
but this
have
code.
you
But it's true. It's true if I'm rebuilding the database. it will use the snapshot maybe again,
Mm-hmm.
and
I
I
mean,
will have the
snapshot
same
is
problem.
for noting or documenting every step you go through your code. So what I would rather do is have all the migration removed and create one, and then I separate it by a refactor after. Like I refactor my the migrations after that. Oh, remember what Hassan said back? He said, "Make something that work, then make it. I mean, make something that works, then make it right, then make it pretty. So we can make it work. Then by refactoring it a bit, we can make it right, and by the end, we can just make it pretty. We don't have to make it pretty at the very, very beginning. We can just make it work first because we're getting an error every time we try to migrate back."
Did you see the cowboy move? Did you see? And
uh,
where is the medical model? Because it's not here. Why?
they're using. I think it needs the using statement. Import it, I guess.
Yeah, but no, there is no using statement. The in the
Are you
model,
sure?
the medical. Oh no! Oh, I've done. Oh, I was on the main branch, so I need to reset the main branch. Uh,
Oh no.
I was on
I
the main branch, so I guess I should just. Why? Can I forget the changes and not committing and not stashing nothing? I just want to get.
I
I
mean,
just want
don't.
to.
I mean, you
I
need to.
reset. I'm in a reset.
Yeah.
Reset. How do I reset? New branch. Reset. Let me reset. Let me find git reset. Git reset. Reset. I guess here it's fine if I do reset to here.
I think it's better to get the GitHub desktop application at some point. It will be so cool. I mean, I
Uh,
like the idea to have everything in your IDE, but you need productivity. So.
no, regard, it's just fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But so the changes are in main. It's not good.
Mhm.
It's not good. Not good. It's not good. Uh, I want to reset the whole the from origin. I just want to be merged with origin. So let me do this. Like merge origin main into main.
Oh, there is your friend answered on Discord. Always, he said, "Have you added new migration using add migration command?"
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
So
Oh, what's the oh? I'm in the main range and just want to get back to there is changes. I just want to revert everything. I just want to fuck my life. No, I'm going to do the cowboy guy. Like, I can stand this. I can stand this. So, going to, I can't. I just can't. Like, I'm not going to fight with Git. I'm not going to fight with Git. I'm telling you, like, I'm not. So,
okay,
I'm going to just delete everything. I'm going to close Rider.
I love it. I love it.
No, no,
I
no, no. Wait, wait. I'm not going to fight with Git with my command line and everything. I'm just deleting everything. I will write it back. I don't care. There is no. I mean, there is a file. there, and we have separate problems, and solving one problem should be its own branch. And I'm
Yes.
trying to like, no, no, no. So let's go start again on a clean slate.
Hmm. I love it.
Yeah,
Gangsta style.
yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, yeah, yeah. Duping it in different though. We are doing some crazy stuff here. So, do you have my terminal here? Not this one. I'm a cool kid, so I'm gonna use Linux. There is no reason why, but you know, just using Linux. And okay, thanks. Was it Hassan Abim? Okay, it's cool. Great. So now I have this. Now I'm grabbing everything and put it back here. And I'm getting rid of this. And now I'm going to open it with Hider. And I'm going to create a new branch called, or maybe not. Maybe I should try to. I'm going to create a branch called Playground that I will not push just to test.
Okay, that's a good idea, prototyping.
Mm, okay. The thing I need to is to generate a new app development string. Uh, so I hope it's not here. No, it's not. I'm sure of it. Yeah. So let's use Visual Studio to generate it because I'm almost sure I could try it. You know what? I'm gonna try it here. Should I try it here? What? Missing alt attribute. What's that? I don't care. Oh yeah, I see. I understand. So let's try to add an app setting file, app setting, and we'll see if Hider is good enough to do it. App setting JSON file, it is. And let's call it development. Development. Is it right? Did I spell it right? There is the
Oh
call
yes,
for
yes,
the
yes, 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 yes.
okay. There is the call for the pray the yeah, but no, it's not as good as Visual Studio because I do not have the connection string here. So I'm
Hmm.
gonna get rid of this and let Visual Studio generate connection string for me.
Don't you like VS Code?
Visual Studio, like I like VS Code. I'm using VS Code a lot. I even have uh, uh, a key binding that allows me to jump from Rider to VS Code. Like if I'm doing
Oh,
this, yeah, I'll show you. Solution. Yes.
I mean, I like the extendable. Like you can extend VS Code where to like do the migrations and have like key binding, like you said. And there's a
Yeah,
lot of
yeah,
things you
yeah,
can do.
yeah, and Rider too, and I love too, but like I love both. But now that I have opened Visual Studio, Rider is really slow, so I'm just going to generate the file, close it, and then I'll show you my key binding. So yes, now I can add the app setting. Where do I add it? Here. new item. Uh, App setting. I hate, I saw a meme of the different states of programmer.
Mm-hmm.
You see, you saw just here, it just generated the connection string for me.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it great?
Yeah, I love Visual Studio. I use Visual Studio. I used to use Rider, but then I'm sticking with Visual Studio and VS Code. I use VS Code for code editing, Visual Studio for like package management and generating stuff because it uses a
Yeah,
lot of resources on my computer.
yeah. I'm using both. So I'm in main and okay, okay, it's fine, it's fine. I'm in main, it's fine. If you add new column in the existing class, you must have to add migration again. Okay, but
Okay. Uh,
what do you do when you uh, removed a column uh, and someone like how do I mean like the migration is trying to remove it from my local DP, but it it but does not it doesn't exist into my DB. Remove migration. There is a command. We tried and but let's try again. I guess. You mean reference is not does not seem yes. So it tries to remove the column, the proficiency one, but it doesn't exist in my DB. Always the pre-existing migration files add code that conflicted with the database scheme. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so let me create checkout on the branch. I'm gonna create a branch. While you are writing to him, I'm gonna create a branch, a playground branch. Okay.
okay.
Okay. So now I'm gonna look for. Uh, I can see the name of it. Refugee admin name. No. No. It was in the ad.
He's asking if the migration is not in sync, which I think it's not in sync at all.
Yeah. So what does it mean?
It means that the database structure, like the database structure you have, is not the exact same as your
Yeah, that's
migration
why I
path.
was telling you maybe the solution would be just to kill my
Destroy it.
database.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It looks like you're gonna destroy everything and do it from scratch.
Let me build. Can I see a database? Not not database. I have to I have to add it with the connection string and everything. Let's go to Visual to yeah, yeah Visual Studio. Yeah. So I have SQL Server Object Explorer. Okay. I have this one. Tables. No, no, no. Okay. Refugee.Land. Tables. Maybe I guess I can just delete it here. Okay. Languages. Columns. I'm really. Maybe it's just a command, an EF core command to rebuild the database.
Yeah, it's the scaffold. You mean? It's not scaffold. It was
No, no.
migration. Migration will create the
Yeah,
database.
yeah. Rebuild database uh, EF entity framework. How to recreate database for entity framework. Okay, it's still looking for the columns. So it's entity framework core. I should ask maybe. Enable migration, force add migration init, update database, update database. Did I do that? Update database like that?
Update database like that. It's a command line that for Visual Studio, which maps to .NET EF Core update database update. Because you have the command line and you have the Visual Studio package.
Yeah, I know. But did we just do that?
No.
So the for the package manager console is just update database. This, yeah, update database. Just this alone and run your application.
Yeah, yeah, just
Okay.
I think okay, that's a
Ah,
lot of.
there is the error is there. Can you see
Mm,
it?
yeah, you should remove the migrations, regenerate them again, and then remove the database and
I think it's not about the
create.
migration. I think it's about the database. No, no, don't you think? Because like you said,
There is a
remove.
way. There is a way.
You said remove the migration, but I do not agree because when we look at the OSSS project, you can see all the
Mhm.
migration and you can see
How
the
about
ones that
how
are
about
added to remove and update.
okay? How about we manually add the column in the database?
What do you mean? No, it's not adding. Oh, you mean, whoa, okay. But the thing I could do is just kill my fucking database.
But then it will try to remove. It will try to remove something. It doesn't exist again, and we will have the same problem
Do you
with
think,
migration.
don't you think it's going to rebuild from scratch following all
Hold
the
on.
migrations?
My Bluetooth disconnected. 1 minute.
Okay, it's insane that. Okay, let's. Okay. Uh, is it like that? I don't even remember how you do this with this one. It's not in the right folder. And EF add migration init.
Okay, it works now. I fixed the issue. My device, my Bluetooth device crashed,
Okay.
so I had to fix it.
Which device?
I have this like USB stick where I plug it to my PC and it gives me like Bluetooth. It's like a Bluetooth adapter, wireless and Bluetooth adapter. So
Okay, I
it
see.
crashed.
And you use
So
it for what? For your keyboard or something like that?
I use it for my headphones.
Ah.
Yeah.
So I'm in a branch called Pre-ground Migrations, and I
Mhm.
said I'm doing EF add remove proficiency field. Oh, I didn't name it well, but anyway, so it worked after. So
Mhm.
let's see. It built this. It
Cool.
built this, and and is there proficiency somewhere? Let's see. Proficiency field migration. It lives somewhere. Removed, removed, removed. So it worked. It worked there. So okay. So let's do this then. I'm going to create a branch. I'm going to main. I'm going to main and yeah, and removed it. I think it removed it. Yeah, for real. It worked.
Okay.
And we'll see how it goes from here. So yeah, and it was in the languages and languages. It's okay. So let's do that. I'm in main. So to be clear, we need to add a new migration that is named remove proficiency from languages. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But it's weird that because in this commit Maybe I shouldn't call it this the migration. Maybe I should call it uh how should I call it? Like
Fixing migrations or uh, reinitializing migrations. Oh,
maybe
migrations
yeah.
reinitialize.
Yeah, yeah. For okay. Oh, yeah, or maybe I should call it because the migrations file will be called uh, I'm calling removed proficiency, but maybe it's not the
Okay, we can just make something that works, and then we can make it pretty after, and like make it right and
so
yeah.
just tell me, do you want to call it
hmm
reinitialization or remove proficiency field?
I think it's not just about removing proficiency field. That's the issue
Okay,
we had. We had
okay,
this issue, and that's why we're doing a full migration.
okay, okay. So I'm in main. I'm getting sure to have the last
Do you
one.
have the option to
And
write a description to your? You have the option to write a description to your commits, right? Yeah, you have.
I guess we should. I guess we should.
Okay, I think
Let's
in this
think about it
particular
later.
commit.
New branch,
Okay,
new
yeah.
branch. It should be called uh, users
Migrations
spectral go uh, migrations to data migrations.
reinitialize
Maybe it's data, data because yeah, data migrations.
migration
Uh,
reinitialize
the,
or regenerate because it's already initialized. We are regenerating them.
regeneration. No, resolve. Resolving.
Resolving means that there was a conflict and we just removed like a particular part or
Yeah,
fixed like manually manipulated the file.
yeah.
We didn't do that. We removed it completely. Reset,
Regenerate.
reset. It's a reset, migration reset. We reset the migration.
Yeah, I guess. Reset. It's not reset. Okay. Peut-être, maybe regeneration is better than reset
Mm,
because reset would because it can be it could mean that we
okay.
resetted for
Yeah,
from
yeah,
a
yeah.
previous state.
I said I think you have to delete migration folder in this case and regenerate migration. So we are doing a regeneration of a migration. So it's migration regenerate.
Regeneration.
Rate. Okay.
Regenerate or the regeneration?
Regenerate because it's a verb, not a yeah.
Regenerate.
Regenerate.
Okay. Okay. So we are good here because it's here. And so should I commit it? It's committing. He asked me if I want to delete the the others. I don't think so. No, I'm just committing the one. Not is it this one? No, I should. I'm gonna just uh delete it and
Okay,
do
you
it
need to
again.
write a commit message.
Let me delete it and do it again because I want to rename it properly. So yeah, this. So I'm gonna close everything. I'm gonna open this. I could not remove proficiency, but there is no regenerate. It doesn't exist, man. It feels weird again. know what I mean? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm with you.
Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But if I always say that I gonna take his word, it's his responsibility for saying it now.
Originate migrations. No?
It should be. Are we starting with data regeneration or regenerate migrations, or like what? I can't see what you wrote because of
Oh, I see.
our
We
yeah.
always have this problem with the. So let me go here.
Mm-hmm.
Is it?
So
Can you see now?
migration, yeah. So the naming convention should be migration regeneration.
Migrations.
Regeneration.
What do you think?
I mean, it's simple and explains what this migration is about. Like I said, we can refactor the migrations after.
Yeah.
Like that will be a different thing to do, but yeah.
Okay. Okay. So now we can see into the migrations, migration regeneration. Okay.
I think
And
caps should be available by now because it's been an hour since he told us. So maybe he can join us if you message him.
I don't know, like on Discord, you mean? Oh,
He's not
what?
on.
And should we? Should we commit? Should we commit the delay? Man, we lost a lot of time on this. Like, yeah, we've learned some, but man,
We learned a lot. Like if this issue happens again,
yeah, it's
you
gonna
probably
happen
know what
again. Yeah, it's
you
gonna happen
you
again
you're
for
gonna know
sure.
what happened. Yeah.
You're right. You're right. You're right. So I should commit this, but now the question is, do I commit the deletion?
I think if
And
you do commit the deletion, people will like the to them like commit it to your branch, but not the other branches. And when people do migrations, they can migrate this file only.
they will do this fine only.
Did you do did you add the header to the new migrated file?
No, but I don't think so. But man, I'm telling you, we are doing it wrong. Because if I'm committing the deletion and it's gonna be merged with main, it will be deleted from everybody. So
Mm-hmm.
and those are like we are going to lose track of those. There is no, it doesn't feel right, man. Telling you, I'm telling you, it's wrong. This is
We're
wrong.
not gonna lose that track because we have the commit history. We can always like if it has conflict, you can just uncommit your commitment. Like you can remove the commit from main after. That's a feature in GitHub. It keep track of your code. Even if you want to go all the way back, you can do that. because it keeps track of your commit.
So you know what? We are still in this. Let's go back to the playground, and we are going to look. At, let's go back to the playground. Check out. Uh, Now that we have this, I mean, shouldn't be a problem to add anything else. The thing that we could do is to see if we can put back the old files and see if it works. Do you know what I mean?
Hmm. I think we should take a deep breath and think what caused this conflict in the first place so we can avoid it later because we don't want to have this hassle again.
I
Like,
understand, but I have an idea now. I
hmm
just want to know. I have a question. That's why I went back to the playground, a branch.
hmm
My question is, if I'm adding back the other files, you know, did this one will prevent uh, from the is my old problem like is my old problem will come back or not if I'm trying to add a new thing? Can I let them live here? I don't know if you understand what I mean.
yeah, you want to keep the files, but just add a new one. But it
Yeah,
will
and now
build
that
on your side. You can, it's fine, you can do that, but it will build on your side, but not the others. They will be like, why is there a conflict? It's because it's trying to remove, build and remove. There is conflict, so they will delete the files as well in their end.
okay, so
What I think you should do is just upload it to commit it to your branch, and you don't merge it. You keep it until you get feedback from the others. Yeah, it's fine. It's
no,
cool
but because
to.
the thing is that there is no point to do this because you we do not work on our branch and do several features on our side. We always
Mhm.
build for merging just after committing to yeah, like those kind of stuff, like the thing that you said to me, oh, just fix it for your side and then you'll continue working with this because it's working like that, and later on when we have a solution you'll fix it and you will merge all the work you've done. But uh, it will not give us a clean history, a clean like we have to merge and branch, and I will have a lot of commits that are all intertwined with in the main branch, and it will be a mess. And so the mess will be that I will have to rebase, and all I will have a lot of commits on my from my side, and it will be a mess. Like we are not doing this. Like I see
But
what you mean, but we are not
mhm,
doing this because it's going to pollute the community. Sorry.
mhm.
I mean the thing, like I need to solve this. Can you try on your hand? Maybe you have the same problem. I don't know. We didn't try on your computer.
I didn't try on my computer because I. Okay, hold on. I need to charge my. Hold on 1 second. Just one moment, please. I need to charge my headphones. Okay, I'm charging my headphones now. So I can try, and I think it will work fine if I have that file you just generated, or I can just generate them myself. Um, I'll try now. Actually, should I share my screen and?
Yeah, you should. You can.
Okay, I'm getting everything ready now.
But you were right when you said, "Oh, we should take a breath. Maybe we should just like I should have a coffee, like stroll
Mm-hmm.
around, talk about
Drink
the weather in
water.
Egypt."
It's starting to get hot, and I think it's 37 outside.
Hmm.
No, it's 28. So that's weird. But it feels like 37. Um. So what branch are we on now? The nationality ad.
Um, yeah, it was that. It was a nationality. It was data model nationality ad, and when I tried
Okay.
to do the migration, it said, uh, 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 but you have to be sure that everything's good before you do the migration. Like you have to check the if the DB set is in the storage broker. You have to check that. No, it was no, it wasn't nationality. It was medical condition.
Okay. So it's called data model made a medical condition ad, right?
Yeah, I
But
think
flight
so.
is
Yeah.
11 days ago. Yeah. Okay.
And so you should check for the storage broker, see if the DB set is in there, and you should
Mm-hmm.
look if in the refugee the medical conditions I list is there instead of the string.
Yeah. 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 I'll do that.
So do you are you sharing your screen? Oh yeah, you are. Okay.
I'm getting VS Code launched. Mm, something is wrong. Blood right now. I don't know why. I have a lot of stuff open. Yeah, it's
Me too.
crazy.
Like it's not just my computer, it's my brain. My brain's gonna explode.
Yeah, my I can. Hold on, hold on. I'll do something real quick. Yeah, it's okay. You see this?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just eating up my
What that?
it's eating up my CPU 100%. So it's overheating, and you can see it's like running the maximum
I see.
speed,
Yeah, I
and it's
see.
100%. Yeah. So I'll
Yeah.
fix that.
Can you
I will
close
just.
some things?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can.
Okay.
Okay. I have a lot of stuff opened. The issue is if you look closely, it's been like um
We 4 hours and
I haven't shut down my PC or restarted it for almost 4 days.
you know, Sharaf.
Hmm.
The I'm sure you know what is the reasonable thing to do. You know it.
Uh, okay, and that is in the stream.
Or
No, I mean, the reasonable thing to do is just, yeah, just end the stream, wait for
uh-huh.
Hassan or another guy that knows exactly what's the problem because they went through it, and just
Mm-hmm.
wait for the, the answer.
Yeah. That I think that's 100% uh the solution here. But we
Man,
can
it's
just if
been
it's
three. We banged our heads for 3 hours
actually for
on
more
this.
than that, we have
Yeah,
spent
maybe.
almost 5 hours actually.
Yeah, but we went always working on this particular problem.
Yeah, but
But
it's fun. I had a lot of fun.
I have. That's why I'm telling you the reasonable thing to do. I
Okay.
didn't say the thing I want to do. I said the reasonable thing to do.
Okay, so what do you want to do?
But we can have fun if you want to.
Uh,
We can have
uh,
fun and continue.
yeah, that's
uh,
what I wanna do as well. I wanna have fun. So migration is there, and
okay.
that's for the
So
brokers,
let's continue there.
medical
Ah,
condition.
but I mean, I'm gonna take not a break. I'm just going to open the window and just get up, like
Okay, I think
maybe.
I'm using I I'm using um is this correct? I don't think this is correct, right? Okay, when you come
Wait,
back.
wait, wait. I'm just putting some pants. You open the window and I'm gonna grab something to eat. I'm gonna get rid of my glasses for a moment. I'm gonna
Wash your
put you.
face.
I'm gonna put you on the main screen, and if you want to continue, I will be.
No.
Uh,
uh,
no, no, but I mean, like, I need a break. I need a 10-minute
Okay,
break
okay.
at
Okay,
least, just
is this
because.
correct?
Let me put you in the. Is this correct? What is the? No, it's not. Like, you are not synced up with the main.
Okay. But this is the right branch. I just pulled down, right?
Uh, I don't think so. Is it the one? Because the mine is synced up with the. It's not. Let me check. So
Okay, now it works. It works. I think it fixed now. Yeah, it was the wrong one.
okay.
So I should add medical condition, right?
Yeah, I'm putting it last because it's it's longer than the other ones, but well, I don't care.
Okay.
You know, it rained while we were walking. It rained. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't see it because my shades were closed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cook some Chinese dumplings. You know those kind, this kind.
Cool.
Do you see?
I have an issue fetching from the. I'm not getting the correct files.
Are you sure? Like, what do you mean? It seems to be the good
Okay,
one.
I fetched from I fetched from main now. Okay,
But you're missing something now. You're missing the you're missing one.
I am missing the medical condition class, right?
But you're oh yeah, just do you think this is the only one you're missing? Let's see. I'm gonna tell you right now if it's the only one you're missing. Like yeah,
Yes.
there is nationality too. You're not. I'm telling you, man. Your setup with GitHub is not so good, huh?
Okay, so I tried to pull the
Because there is
origin.
high list nationality. So the thing that you have to do is to go
Mm-hmm.
to your main local branch. You have to check
Mm-hmm.
out to your do the same as I'm doing.
I
Maybe there
I,
is a
I
better way, but do to your main local branch. You're doing this at but and now
okay.
check like you're in your main local branch and you just said
Mm-hmm.
my local branch is just up to date. In your head you're up to date now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
So
understand what you
okay,
mean.
and so let's try to verify that you are up to date. So let's go on
Okay.
your refugee thing,
Mm, okay,
the
it's
refugee
behind.
model.
Yeah. Yeah, you are correct. Okay,
So
now I'm up to date.
and let's verify for real. Let's verify
Okay, now
that
it
you
gonna bowl or it gonna bowl of six
okay.
migrations. So now I go to
Go to the
medical
main
condition.
go to the main
Okay, now I'm on
to be
main.
sure that your main is up to date.
Okay, hold
It's
on.
not
This is
the yeah.
no. It's not
Okay,
this
okay.
one. Okay, now I have
Yeah,
language and nationality.
that's the good one. Yeah, and
Okay,
and so now if you want to, but like
I
you're modifying on main.
yeah.
Ah,
I will change it to medical
yeah,
conditions. Um.
and so now you have to merge from main.
Okay, so I need to merge this from main, right?
Yeah,
How? Authorizing the name main. Okay.
no, you
I
have to
think
be on your you have to be on the branch and and click on the main and say merge main to my branch.
I need to start this so I can make it faster. So I go to medical condition.
What do you mean? What are you doing?
I'm
But
trying to
I was
fetch.
yeah.
Okay, I want to fetch this from main, right?
Yeah, no, but you have to do it from your own machine. So in your
Okay,
machine,
so. Mhm.
being on the branch you want to work on,
Mhm.
yeah, like we want to make sure that it's the right one. So let's go back to the PR because like you are getting tired, so you want to go quick. So
I mean, it
so
says
yeah,
data model medical condition add. I'm positive this is the right
okay.
one.
Can you type just medical condition into the filter to see if there are other ones to be sure that the upstream users. I don't care about this. Okay, okay, it's the right one. Click on it,
Mm-hmm.
and now that you are on it, you have to click on merge and say merge, uh, merge main to the my current branch.
Okay, is this is the option merge into current branch?
I don't know, but maybe yeah, should try to see if it asks you for a branch after this. Yes,
Yeah, yeah,
yes,
yeah.
this
It
is
asks.
yeah, yeah, yes,
So I create from main, right?
yeah, and you accept theirs after. Create merge
Okay.
commit, and
Okay.
it will tell you
Continue.
config. You
Continue.
select. You have to
Accept.
accept theirs, but maybe it's continue merge. You have to continue
Yeah,
merge.
I gonna say use the modified files from main, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Now
Cool.
you're in. And now in your branch.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
It
Now
worked.
you can work.
So yeah, I guess the like the application is cool.
It's nice to have, and you just have to know how to use it. I mean, I had to do this. I had to learn the same things on Rider. It's just a matter like now you did it once, you know how to do it next time.
Mm-hmm.
Really, use whatever you prefer to work with.
So now I need to do migrations, right?
Uh, yeah, yeah, I think so. And we'll see. Alors, did you make sure that the DB set is in the storage? It's not, and the I list you should put it down below the nationalities.
Why is it not formatting the document?
Okay, 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 nice. Okay, and so you have the header, you have everything. You have to check the brokers to make sure that the DB set is there. Normal, it should be there, but good habits.
In which
Not this,
file?
not this one. In medical conditions. Yes,
Yeah, it's
so
there.
it's there. Okay, so now yeah, you should be able to do add migration. You have to go a level deeper. You are not in the right folder.
Okay. Um,
No,
it's not
just
the
CD,
folder.
not the dot. Just CD. CD Refugee.Land Core API. Yeah, and you can do the migration in this project. Yeah, and it would just be add migrations. Is it EF migrations? Yeah, add. No, add refugee. No,
I
add
think it will
refugee.
be add
Refugee
refugee.
migration.
Okay.
You can go to the migrations folder to see how we the naming to see the naming convention.
Add refugee migration and then add medical condition, right?
Yeah, this is it. And let me see, it's add refugee migration or add refugee migration. Okay. Refugees, maybe it's refugees. Add refugee migration. Because specified command doesn't exist.
Yeah, I
Add.
know why. I need to install. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so let me go.
Or you can open VS Studio, Visual Studio.
No, I can install the
Yes.
command line for entity framework.
Okay. Okay. Moment of truth. And you know that you disappeared from your camera too?
Yeah, I did that because my computer was overheating, and now
Okay.
I'll come back. Yeah,
Migration. It's migration, not migrations. Maybe.
I misspelled migrations.
Don't you think?
Computer is crashing again. Oh no,
Uh,
I can't. Yeah, my cameras. I, I think my
yeah,
phone
it's
is
okay.
overheating.
Let the logo works like that. It works. The blazer guy.
Hmm.
So Sharaf, I think it's migration, not migrations. I'm not sure, but I think
I forgot a letter.
where it's
Yeah, I
migration.
miss.
It's for real. It's migration. So what?
Yeah, I wrote it. I wrote it
Ah oui,
wrong.
miractions.
Yeah.
Value
Okay.
cannot
Value
be
can.
null. Connection string. You have to generate the connection string. Let's let's start Visual Studio to generate the app setting development, and it will build the, the app setting with the connection string in it.
Okay.
But do you know how to generate the connection string? Oh, okay, you're doing this. Oh, you're quick guy. So do you like Windows 11?
Yeah, Windows 11 is so cool, and like
11?
the
Yeah.
only issue I have with it is I can't put this menu on the top because I'm always
Yeah.
used to have it on the top, and I want to
Okay.
maximize the screen, so I can't do that, and
Okay.
I can hide it, but I can do that. Also, I like this menu a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier and it's fast.
Okay.
Like and you notice that this menu has a few icons on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's because I have four screens and I can share icons
Ah,
specifically
you
for
can
each
choose
screen.
on. Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
That's nice. I
So
can't install Windows 11 on my computer. It's too old. It's not too old, but it's too old for Windows 11.
you know what's funny about my Windows 11?
Mm-hmm.
It's not a normal Windows 11. It's the one with version 22H2. It's literally uh way like the one I think Microsoft published is 21H1, and they
Okay.
released H2 in like last month, and I'm like a year in advanced updates.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what's cool about it.
But there because I think for Windows 11 you have to have like recent hardware, no?
Yeah, I have a new computer.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a
My
recent
computer
hardware.
is maybe 3 years old, something like that.
I mean, there is a way you can get Windows from Microsoft. They released a beta version where you can,
Okay.
uh, like, there's a workaround for the
Yeah, I
TVM,
see.
but they don't recommend it. Like they say,
Yeah.
it will be unstable. It will work, but unstable,
Yeah.
and it's really unstable.
And I
But for
guess
me,
Windows 10 is still good enough, no? Don't you think?
Windows 10 is getting like a heavy updates, like the update, like when you want to update Windows 10, it installs 5 gigabytes or three
Okay.
to five gigabytes. But for Windows 11, it's like 400, 500 megabytes, and that's it. Like it's faster. It's faster in everything, like booting up and
Okay.
running. So I need to create a file for the
Yeah,
app develop.
you just click on the project. You like, right click on the project and you click add
Mm-hmm.
and add new item and you look for app setting. Yeah, in the search bar there, app setting.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you create it, you name it dot development, and it will generate the connection string automatically in it with the
But
capital D.
okay.
Yeah, and you click add. And I guess you should
Yeah.
have it on your main branch too, so you can copy it. You can
Mm-hmm.
copy this file. Yeah, the not this one, the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this one. Copy it. You can check out to the main branch. Put it to the main branch too, and your main
Okay.
local branch.
But I can migrate to main branch and it will add it later, right?
I guess,
Like
I
when I
guess,
come,
I
I
guess, I
think I
guess.
can.
So you'll see, you'll see. Don't worry because it's in the Git ignore, so it will never be committed.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I noticed that. Okay. So we can just do it step by step then.
So I told you to put it into your main local branch because like that, when you're going to merge with the main origin, it will
Okay,
be there, and
I
then
got the same error.
okay.
Okay. Overcome name proficiency does not exist in table languages.
Yeah, so that's a new clue too. That it's not just my database.
Okay, so I think we should reset the migrations.
Yeah, maybe you're right, and or maybe we should. Yeah, you're right. I don't know. I guess I know. I told you. I think the right thing to do is just wait for the right answer.
I think I can test it on my behalf, like because I'm the new guy here.
But I mean,
So
our, we know it works because I tested it.
let's go.
No, okay, test it. But I'm what you're going
Okay,
to
it
do.
worked.
You're going to just what are you going to do? What's your plan? You got
So my
you deleted everything.
mm-hmm, and regenerated them, and it has track of everything as well. Like I didn't lose any track.
Yeah, yeah, but the thing is, like, if you look in other projects,
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't seem to have deleted anything for the migration.
I think they manually manipulated the migration files.
Okay, so uh, Did you just do the migration, the new one?
Mm-hmm.
Can you put back the old files in the
Yeah,
migrations
I will
folder?
do that. I will do that right now. in just one moment. I need to find out where is my recycle bin at. Found it.
Um, you found it?
Yeah, it's in my recycle bin folder.
Yeah, yeah. It's insane. All the many tiny things that we know. That like, I mean, living with Windows is something, man. When you see that your computer is getting low, you open the task manager, you look at it. Nah, nah. We are so used to Windows, the tiny quirks that we
I
navigate
have
with it without thinking.
Yeah, I use when like I always have it open because I leave my computer on for days, like without
Yeah,
even restarting it. So yeah,
yeah.
I can keep it up for a month if I could. I and I have like 300 or 400 tabs opened on my browser, and that's it. Um, so I added the files back in. Should I? I think they will conflict with each other.
mm. Um. Mm.
Should,
Interesting. How could we test if it
we
works
can
or
just
not?
create a mock of our previous
Oh,
like
you know what you know what you could do is just to add a tiny property to medical condition or to another one.
mhm. I can just add test to it and see if it works. So um
A model.
okay,
The,
have you seen Mabruk's extension for creating the stand
yeah,
like
it's insane. It will
yeah,
save so much time.
I'm kind of working with him on it. And we're building a project called Tarjum, and it's basically object translator. So
How is
I'm
it called?
excited to
Bergin.
Tarjum, which it means translate in Arabic.
Okay.
So the idea of Tarjum is basically if you have an object like this one, like the refugee, and all this data is in English, right? And you want to return this object in another language,
Hmm.
France, French, or Arabic or whatever language you want. You just localize it like you have this translation broker. You send the object to it and it returns this exact same object translated. So
Hmm.
we are working on this, and it's
Have
a
you ever
really cool.
have you ever worked in Arabic? I mean,
Yeah,
coding in
all the
Arabic.
time, not 99% of the time, all my work is just related to the Arabic language, and it's very
Okay.
hard. It's a nightmare basically in every way because
Can you
it's
write
one of
code right to left?
you know what's more messed up than this? I can write English right to left.
Wow. I
Actually,
mean,
no. I can write Arabic left to right, and that's what I did in my college. I was writing Arabic left to right, and people were like, "Why are you typing backward?" And I'm like, "Because I'm used to English a lot that I can map language mapping
so
Arabic to
oh, you were
yeah."
typing like real essays, left to right,
Yeah, I'm
not
writing
just code.
my notes. I'm writing my
Okay.
notes. Yeah, like my I did that because I didn't want people to understand my stuff, right? Because I was this
Really?
guy who yeah, and I'm like writing in like no one understood my handwriting, and I did it
Yeah.
because I wanted to show. basically show off what my capabilities are.
Yeah,
So
I see.
yeah, I didn't try writing English right to left, but I can do try that.
No, I
I
mean,
think it will.
but I wasn't asking for English. I was asking when you're coding in Arabic, do you
I
code?
did. I don't write Arabic code. I write.
Okay,
I like. There's not. I don't. I'm not aware of a language that is written in Arabic. But when you asked about if I program in Arabic, you meant like writing softwares that
yeah.
deals with Arabic data, like having the strings being written in Arabic.
Okay, okay, I see.
Okay, okay. My my own headphones is telling me to please, for the love of God, charge me. And and my phone is fully charged, so I'm gonna swap the charger right really fast. Okay, hold on. Okay, so now I'm charging my. I think it's charging, right? Yeah, it's charging. So what I did here is I wrote a string here, a string text here, and I gonna name it the same naming convention with test by the end, and let's see if it's gonna do the migration. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I forgot that this is our not the right place to write the code. So I what I did here is I added back the file, and it doesn't work now. It gives the same error. So I think you must remove the files, the migration files, to create a new one.
Okay.
I mean,
All
I
that.
would keep the. I, I I'll tell you what
Yeah,
I
and
think.
modify them by hand. Okay, okay.
No,
Let's
no,
try then.
no, no, no,
But
no, no, no. I think we can keep the files, but comment the code out. So it's there, but commented out.
no, no, no commenting out. Just get rid of the profancy stuff. Fed up with it. Like look for like Control F proficiency, proficiency, Control F proficiency, and just
Mm-hmm.
get rid of it.
But there will be one issue here because when it tried to migrate on top of each other, like this code is written like 5 times with each one because they are not separated. And the last one we generated, it generated the whole thing for us.
Oh yeah, it's true.
So yeah, I think it's better to get rid of them.
Okay,
And, and after this, we
I'm telling
can
you, I'm telling you. Sure, I'm sure it's good. Someone's gonna tell us, but no, you shouldn't get rid of them. You should do this instead. You know, and I'm like, okay.
I think we can refactor this to be in separate files for each entity. I mean, if this is language, we just gonna make migration.language and we manually create these migrations
Yeah, but
later.
the thing is that you see, files have
Or actually, I have a better
they
idea.
have a
We
date.
can we can do it right now. We can replace these files with the one we generated right now.
You,
Like
eh,
fix them.
you you smart, you smart boy. But the problem, so but the thing is that you see, it's not correct. I think because the
No,
juicy there is.
we use this as
Yeah,
reference. We're gonna use this
yeah,
as
but
a
hear me
reference.
out. But yeah, but hear me out.
Hmm.
I think it would work, but the thing that wouldn't be good is that the file name there is the date in it.
Mm,
The first numbers it's 2020, then the month and the day.
okay, so what
No,
should
no,
we
the day.
do?
Is it this way? I think it's this. The day and then the hour. Like the thing that we should do. You know the thing that we should do.
We should wait, but we can. Um, I think uh, no one
Mm,
is available on that the Discord that we know of who can help us. What time is it for Elbic now?
I think Elbeck. Maybe yeah, you're right. We should ask Elbeck.
I think you can just send him a message on if you have his number and like, hey Elbic, are you available?
Yeah, yeah.
and
Um,
he, and and he gonna join the stream and be like, okay, how long have you been streaming for? And he looks 6 hours for
oh,
real.
I'm gonna write to him, but he's not connected. Hey, Elbeck, we really need your help. You there? Okay. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Sharaf, you're
Yes.
you're a soldier.
Why? I am still learning here.
Because I'm just eating some French cheese on my bread, my French bread. Looking at
Oh,
you, still walking.
I mean, you were working. I can. I love my work and I drive by it, so I'm willing to sacrifice whatever it is for if something if I enjoy it, right?
Yeah, I'm enjoying myself. I don't know. Or banging your head, it's fun.
I
But
want to.
maybe I think the better thing to do would be to look for some advice on Google.
Mm, I mean, Google didn't help us when we searched the first thing. Okay, I'll take them one by one, I guess.
But
Okay.
you're gonna cheat. You're gonna cheat because it's not the right date.
I'm just checking, not
Okay.
doing in. Okay, I'm just
Okay.
checking the files.
Damn boy. I'm relieving because I didn't eat nothing this morning, so that's the first thing I'm eating since I woke up.
When you messaged me, I was sleeping and I woke up to the sound of Discord. Yeah, I had my phone next to me and I'm like, I got a message on Discord and I checked it was you and I'm like, like I jumped on off from my bed and I ran to the bathroom, washed my face, and I'm like, yeah, I'm ready. Sure, let's go.
Oh man.
And I can multitask, and while I was with you, I had to
Yeah, you
take an
took
exam.
the exam, yeah.
Yeah, and I got. I can show you the score. I got 10 out of 10. So
Mm.
yeah, and it's a different. Like it was a different exam. It's not really about programming. It was geographic information system, which is
Geographic.
geography. Yeah, it's geographic. GIS.
Mm.
So it's like doing things with arc maps and uh,
Arc map.
th-
What is that?
the maps on like when you have a surface and you
Yeah.
need to add data to the map. Like it's a geo database, geo for geography. So
Okay.
it's basically a database with
I see. I see. Map
locations and points.
to yeah, yeah, yeah. I see.
You can use it for like storing analytical data, like how the population in a certain area, and like how many hospitals, how many police stations, and like how many schools
Can you
there. Like
add geological data too? Like
yeah, yeah, there
okay,
is systems for that. It's called for geology. Yeah,
okay.
I want to. So here's the thing I noticed in the normal migrations.
Mm-hmm.
You're just like you have the migration to create the database by itself, and then you just creating tables to it. But
Mm-hmm.
here it builds a target model as entities, so this one is much cleaner, but it has separate entities. So like this one builds the target model, this one is just up. So I need to find the one that initialize the database itself. I think this one is the one initialize the database
You know
itself. Yeah.
your the lines are really blurry. I cannot really read the code.
I
It's too
think you
tiny.
can. Okay.
A bit better. Yeah. The quality is not really good.
I
Mm.
can fix that if I did this. Disable my camera, which will be like
Yeah, I see.
this.
It's
I
going
think.
to you have you'll have you'll more bytes to go through only for your screen sharing.
Hmm. I need to do a lot of settings to make it smoother. I searched for a camera, a webcam, and it cost. It was cheap, but it wasn't the best quality. Like you know
Mm-hmm.
how I enable my camera?
Are
I
you
don't.
sharing your phone like
Yeah. I'm
Android
sure.
cam?
Yeah, it's funny because I have an iPhone, but I'm using Android Cam. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's available. It's available for on. It's called Droid
Yeah,
Cam.
I use it.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. So that was my entrée. In French, we say entrée.
Hmm.
Like I don't
The
know. It's
microwave. The
no,
microwave, right?
no. I do I steamed um, Chinese dumplings.
Okay, so that's the oven.
It was an instant pot. Like a cooker,
Mm-hmm.
an automatic cooker.
Okay, yeah. I understand now. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't know what it's called in English, but yeah, I have one of those.
Okay. Where is my mind? Oh, where is my mind?
Okay. So what do you think we should do? Just remove the files, or just separate the migrations into migration files?
At this point, at this
Mm-hmm.
point,
Mm-hmm.
I think you can do
I wanna.
whatever you want. I think you can do whatever you want because you went
I
like you went
I wa-
outlaw.
Okay. I want to read, for example, Sophie migration. I want to see the naming convention there for the migration. I think we should ask Hassan if we can, um like, not rely 100% on the auto migration process and think of.
Yeah, I asked Hassan directly, but I think he's asleep. And I asked him. It was a really clear question. It's I sent him um, a screenshot of the updated feed entity model, and I
Hmm.
said because I saw it was living into the O triple S migration folder. So I just grabbed, in the O triple S folder, I just grabbed the pictures, like I screenshotted. The O triple S is there, yeah. I went into the migration folder in the web API. There is a migrations folder, and down there you can see there is removed field.
It's in
Uh,
the R, so it should be.
yeah, there. You passed it. Removed feed entity. Re- um, no, updated. Excuse me. Updated feed entity model. Removed. Oh no. Yeah, audit fields. Yeah, that's the one. This one. Yeah. So I didn't send this. Maybe I should have sent this one to it. I mean, that's the one I asked him.
Okay, this one is a clean one, a model
Yeah.
target. Yeah, I think what this does, it removed all. Yeah, 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 yeah. He kind of reinitialized everything here. So he did the same thing with us, but he used the name remove instead of just initializing. Because this is clearly reinitializing everything, right?
Yeah. Oh, I can add. I can ask Anton. Um, I have someone that talked to me. Hey, um,
Wow, wow.
entity.
Um, my friend in college,
Yeah.
we are making we are making like a graduation project, and he sent me the final design for it, and
Hmm.
he's asking for my opinion.
Okay.
And yeah, want
Uh,
to see the user interface
okay.
and give me your thoughts on it. So here's the user interface that he made.
Okay.
What do you think? Does it look cool or?
At first glance, it looks professional. Like it's not
Mm-hmm.
ugly, not at all.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I guess I would have to spend a bit more time. What? Mm, can I see? Okay. Yes. Yes. Uh, yeah, it's pretty good. It's clean.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's clean and professional, and
Maybe
that's
the title
what.
is not good. The basic info title.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this could be better. The title of the Discord, basic info.
to be like a student info. It's like
No, no,
personal
I
info,
mean,
personal.
no, I mean, it's not that it's not good. I mean, it's not in the right format. It's not the right size. It's not. It should be
Oh,
more
okay.
uh, in front of your face that you are on the basic info. Not like
Mhm.
I'm not telling you that you should put it into a red square or something like that, but maybe just all
Mhm.
caps and a bit
Mhm.
bigger. Something like
Mhm.
that, maybe.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I'll tell him. I'll tell him now. Um, can you make basic info more bigger and all caps, please?
Or maybe try to make it more like a title. Like let him try it out with maybe try it capitalized or all caps or try different colors. Maybe we'll find
Mhm.
a way to make it good that we are not thinking about.
Mhm. Yeah, I told him. Yeah. Okay. So here, I think what Hassan did is remove all the migrations, and he filled them again.
Oh, really?
Coon clean up. Okay, okay, okay. Explain this to me. I need to understand this. You see this? He wrote
Mm-hmm.
for an auto-generated file for an auto-generated file code cleanup, and he did code drop. So
No,
he
click on it.
manipulated. Ah, I see. I see. Hmm. Hmm. This is embarrassing for me, but okay. Um, wait.
What?
Maybe he did some. No. Okay.
What? What's going on?
I thought it might be what I think it was. Like he
But no,
like
it just changed the
manipulating.
header.
Mhm.
Yeah. So the thing is that the GitHub was showing you the last commit that modified this file, but it was not. It wasn't the commit that created this file. It was the last
Mhm.
commit of this file. So you should click on the file itself,
Mhm.
and then
Yeah.
you can access the history of it.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah.
Click on the deleted file. The remove.
Yeah. I remove. Yeah.
Hello, please. Are there more videos regarding system design and architecture? I can only find the introduction. Yeah, and you can see the. So you're in this file, remove student. You can go up, and on the right side there is the commit history. Up, I told
Mm.
you. Yeah, history. You see, history. Not
Oh,
this.
history.
The real button. Yeah. And then the generate method migration, the first one. You clicked on this one, saying, "Oh, you see,
Mhm.
it's the code right up," but not. The first one was this one. Yeah, the one you are on,
Mhm.
the generated migration. So you can click on it.
My friend responded to you. He said he can make it bigger than the student name. Uh, because this is like the personal like it's the personalization where we will be able using the student data to provide personalized experience to them according to their needs and preferences. So he's saying he can't make it bigger than the student name. So
But
yeah,
I mean,
like
you can say okay, but
Yeah, like
So
this
you
is a
should
student.
find another. So let's try to find another way than making it bigger.
Okay.
Just it should look like more like a title. Like try something like maybe I don't know. Did you try to capitalize it? Capitalize every word like basic info. I don't know. No. Maybe put a line
Yeah, yeah.
under it, or I don't know. Whatever. And so yeah, you can click on generate migration when you're done with your writing with your friend.
Yeah. Okay, so I should delete the files, right?
No, no. Oh, wait. Go
Okay.
back to and click on generate migration for removing audit field. Like that's the original commit.
Mm-hmm.
Get this one. This is the original one. That's when he created this file.
Wait, why is this removed?
I'm telling you, that's that's the trace of a snapshot being changed by a command. I'm sure. I'm sure because if you go up, you see that those files are being created. Okay, go up, go up. You
Mm-hmm.
can see the titles of them if you want. And if you want to see what comes before this, you can click on parent. Uh, just you see commit on the right.
Mm,
You see parent. No, just up a bit where you were. On
okay,
your
here.
right, on the
Mm,
right, at the other end,
mm-hmm.
there is a
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
parent. Yeah, and this is the
Mm-hmm.
commit just before. And this is, and you see, look at the title of this commit. It's Rem- remove auditing fields. That's exactly what we did with the language. We removed the proficiency field,
Mm-hmm.
proficiency, proficiency field. And so he removed those fields, and then when he removed them, he made a commit. And after making this commit, he made it. He executed migration with the command line,
Mm-hmm.
and the snapshot was changed, and two files were created called remove. So the command that he used, I think it was add the migration, and the title was remove field blah 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 blah. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm writing down something real quick.
Yeah, yeah. Don't worry, don't
My
worry.
liners.
Because at this point, we are not really working. We could be talking about football, you know. Like, I mean, we are doing just
Mm-hmm.
stuff for us. Like, we're just looking around. So someone asked for help.
Yeah, I actually want to write down to him a little bit and check
I
for.
just wrote to him. I just sent him the playlist introduction to the standard.
I think he has. I have the right video for him. I have exactly the right video for him. I attended the uh, I attended an event with Sync Fusion where Hassan Habib was the one actually giving the session,
Okay.
and yeah, and it's like designing enterprise level and from idea to product. It's this
I see.
one, this video, and
Okay.
he explained a lot in it. It was a 1 hour, and he went too deep in the architecture.
Yeah, well, let's share this video then.
Yeah, yeah. I think this is exactly what he's asking for.
Yeah, yeah. You might be right.
Yeah, I actually asked it Hassan by the end here uh, about partial. You like when in the standard we use partial classes, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
For so I asked it if we could use partial methods as well.
Partial methods.
Yes,
Does it exist?
yes, it does.
Wow.
And and he laughed and he said
Yeah.
it's something. It's something like it was very bad to implement in C
Implement.
sharp. Yeah, it's like writing your code somewhere and like writing it somewhere and having the implementation somewhere
And
else.
this is the
So
thing, this is the thing with partial classes. The bad thing about it is that you can declare private fields into another file, and so that's kind of weird.
mhm,
Like having you're manipulating some private fields in some file, and you do not see the declaration of them, and it's like, oh, but where are they
mhm.
in the
So yeah,
in the test file especially?
it's just creating it in separated files. But I think the idea of partial method is that in C++, if you have you used C++ before?
No, never. Oh yeah,
Okay,
no, I did. I did. No, not C plus. Oh yeah, I did. Actually, I did.
okay. In C++, if you want to make a void like other than main, if you wrote it
Yeah,
before the main class, it compiles fine. But if you have to write it after the main class, you will have to add the signature for it at the beginning. Like you need to write down it's like it's there's a void and the parameter and return type and without the body, and you write the body by the end of the
I see.
file.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So that's
To let the main method be at the top.
yeah, yeah. And this
Hmm.
is something they had in C++ for years and they didn't fix until now.
Okay.
And that's why people write sometimes they write the code somewhere else without and like the main method will be in the main class just because of
Yeah,
this headache. But I think what they want to implement in C sharp is something more of separating your like having to use source generators, if you know what source generators are.
I
Um,
heard about it. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
it will
You
be
mean
like you.
can you explain to me what is source generator like that? I will know if I
Okay,
have the right idea or not.
the simplest way to explain what a source generator is just writing code and running it at runtime. That's basically it. You make the code as text file. You have a text file. You write the code like as text, and then it compiles like your application
As
compiles it.
thickest.
Yeah, as plain text, as a string. You
Okay,
include as a
okay.
string, and then it generates this as a DLL file, and then it runs it at runtime as well. Like,
Okay.
it's like coding at runtime.
Okay. So and you how do you call this?
Source generator. It's C# source.
So
You
so
know,
you're so you're generating source code, but
at
in the
runtime.
runtime. Okay. That's a crazy
Yeah,
thing to do.
yeah. Here's like
And so is it because you need to have some information like do reflection and stuff like that before building the
I
DLL?
it's
And
something
so you
with
are waiting to
reflection.
have the information, and then you have the information, and so you put it into the file and bam, you can build it, and oh my god.
Okay, you see this file?
Yeah.
So basically, we have the code here as a string, and
Okay.
then we are creating this file, and then we are gonna initialize it. Like, it will initialize it and read the file at runtime as well.
Yeah, can
And
I
and
see
and
can I see the string? So the string, yeah, the string is grabbing uh, uh private like the main method. Where is the main method? Yeah, it's a private thing, like declared, like it's a. I mean, do you call it a private? It's not private. Like
yeah,
yeah,
it's a
the main
private.
method
It's a
is
private.
yeah, the main method is declared just above. Main method is
Hmm.
context dot compilation get entry point. So okay, I get it. Okay, I get why it's useful. That was a
But
yeah, yeah,
like, when the very first version that came out,
yeah.
Steve Sanderson, the
I don't know.
the person who created Blazor, the real the
Okay.
so he was experimenting with source generators, and that's how Blazor actually works. You write
Uh,
a dot razor file, and then it compiles
mm-hmm.
the razor file to as a C# file with appending the HTML as a string, and then it runs in source generators to generate the actual application. And not only that, there is another technology called grbc, and it's like
Mm-hmm.
it's basically remote procedure calls, and for C#, it compiles a proto file. There is this file called proto, that's a standard proto file for grbc, and it compiles to C# by using source generator at runtime. So that's basically what source generator is. Reflection is something cool. I use reflection a lot. Like, I love reflection.
Okay.
And but
I'm still a noob, so I never used reflection.
reflection is basically
Yeah,
you.
you're waiting on at compile time to look at the type of a thing
Mhm,
to do something. So I guess I already yeah, I used it, but not because I came up with the idea. I used it because I was trying to solve something, and
mhm,
I looked for a solution, and I found that I could use reflection in my code, but I didn't came up by myself with it.
mhm. The most obvious way and most common way to use reflection is to get the properties in your class.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
you want
use
to
type of
iterate. Yeah,
and
yeah.
get
You
type
want to
and
iterate over, have an iteration over your properties in a class in certain ways, and get and set the values in it. You would use reflection, and I
yeah,
I love
that
reflection.
was that was the case where I used it.
Hmm.
I don't remember. I could look through my code to tell you where.
You can use reflection to build attributes in C# as well, like C# attributes.
Yeah,
Having
okay.
the attributes where you.
Yeah, yeah, that the required, the API controller,
Yeah, yeah,
The
yeah.
thing that you put into brackets, square
Yeah,
brackets.
the square bracket thing that uses
Yeah.
reflection because it's generates code for you. So it's source generator. So
Mm.
we can expect that as source generation, like it generates code at runtime as well. It's cool stuff, but it impacts the performance a little bit.
Mm.
Uh, and it's not lazy programming as much as building your code in a reusable way. Like to have like I just gonna write one line of code and it will do this magic for me. I'm not sure if the standard is source generation friendly or not,
Mm.
but I have made a lot of applications where I relied on source generation.
Mm.
The
And
standard is so cool. Like it's the
yeah,
coolest
yeah, it's
thing.
cool. It's really cool. But to be honest, I'm becoming really tired of. I mean, I can't work anymore on this.
Okay.
I just can't. Like,
So should
it's
I
not that I
commit to
can't.
my?
It's
Mhm.
not that I can't.
You have something else
But
to do.
no, it's not that I have something else to do. It's just that I've been sitting since I woke
Mhm.
up,
Mhm.
and I'm just trying to eat. I'm eating and stuff, and like I like I could do it, but I'm not enjoying myself.
Mhm. So I have
But
an
we have to.
idea. We can just
Yeah.
wait. Like we end the stream here, and we can just wait for someone to be online, and we ask him, and then he tells us like, should we do this? Should we do that? What causes the issue? And we can give it a look.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's I'm not. It's not that I'm not enjoying myself or what is like.
Mhm.
I came to a point where I just wanna ask someone that knows better, and
Mhm.
because I feel like if I'm trying to find a solution right now,
Mhm.
even if it's 2 hours later, I don't think that it will be the solution I'm looking for. Do you think? Do you know?
Mhm.
But maybe I could push through. It's not maybe it's not the good attitude to just give up. But sometimes
No, no,
it
it's not giving
is.
up.
Sometimes you know what I mean.
Mhm. I agree with you. Like I think the right way to do it is just wait, and even like the solution you want, where you want an actual code, you can implement that. I think AF Core is open source. We can figure out a way and open ticket. Like we want to have this line of code or command line. We can just if there is
Yeah,
an
but
issue.
the thing is that you're telling this like we didn't see Hassan doing the actual thing that we want.
Maybe because he
Like
spent
because
time.
like I mean we see that it's possible because we saw it into the OSSS repo. I can
Mhm.
see when he typed the thing. I can see it. And you find out you found it too. Like we see a commit where is deleting the properties, and there and then there is a commit called for migrations that is called removing fields from student audit or something, removing student audit fields. So we know
Mhm.
that there is a way and that he knows it. It's not like we miss a feature from EF core, or you know what I mean. It's not that it's that he knows something that we don't. We know it for a fact because we have the two commits where we can see that he's done it.
Mhm.
First commit, he removes the stuff. Second one, he has generated a migration that is called removed, and that changes the snapshot. And he's not removing the other files. If you look at the commit history, like you see that. I think so. I think it's like that. Okay. I just let me have. I'm gonna take a glass of water and I'm back. I'm back.
Okay.
I'm back. I'm back. Okay. If you want, you can play with the code. Me personally, I'm gonna continue to do the detective in GitHub.
Hmm. I
And
mean, we could have just from the very beginning, we could have just like switched to another
PR.
branch. Yeah. But I think we
Uh,
learned a lot
yeah,
more.
but we are having fun. We are having fun.
Mm,
Oh man, my headphone is telling me the same thing. I have to recharge them, so I'm gonna put you on my speakers. Tell me if you can hear yourself. Uh,
okay.
okay, so I'm gonna this. Whew. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put myself in the long chair. Maybe not right now. Maybe later. Okay. So so. Are you Sharaf?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Okay. Can you hear yourself?
A little bit, but you. Mm, I think you can lower the volume a little bit. So, did you buy this filter for your microphone, or is it?
Can, wait. Can you talk and tell me if it's good right now? Can you hear yourself?
It's a lot better. It's a
So
lot better.
it's not perfect. Okay. And like that this way.
It's better, and I
Can
can't hear myself.
you can hear yourself?
I can't. I can't. I'm not hearing myself. It's
Oh,
fine
nice,
now.
nice. And you can hear me well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you were asking me if I bought the microphone for the streams.
Yeah. I mean, the way the filter on the microphone.
This like it was with it. Why is it better now? Excuse me. Okay. Glasses on. Okay. Okay. I'm ready to rock. So yeah, it's not a real microphone. It's a recorder. It's a microphone,
Hmm.
but like to a real one, not for. It's not for. It's to do interviews and stuff like that. There is like I can hook up real audio stuff on it, like wireless microphone, lavaliers, and I put.
I actually I like your microphone as a recorder because I kind of did something. I crafted my own microphone. It's not the best quality, but this is handcrafted microphone, not like not. I made it, build it from scratch.
You build own microphone.
Yeah, I built my own microphone. I got
Okay,
the
wait.
boards, the electronic boards.
I'll try to make the volume a bit louder on my end, and you tell me if you hear yourself because you're a bit far away. So can you speak?
Okay. Can you hear me now? Is it better?
Yeah. Can you hear yourself?
No.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, cool.
So I crafted this microphone, and it's so cool because I love to craft my own stuff, like build my own computer, and like I'm a nerd or geek or whatever. But
Yeah, I got it. I understood.
yeah, I would rather build my own microphones than buy a professional one, even
Yeah,
if it sounds bad. Just to say I built my own microphone.
yeah. You're insane, man. You're fucking insane. So let me close this. Okay, so I'm gonna go back
I
to
want to
the
ask you about something I saw in the stream. I couldn't ask you in the stream, but you talked about it. Uh, that the standard is not up to date with C sharp 11 or C sharp 10 in
for the names
some.
you mean?
Not only the namespace, for a namespace and the using, because we no longer need
The
this.
global using, but I mean the global using. I understand because you want to see, like one day, it helped me. Like someone made a PR for a test, and he was using N unit instead of X unit.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw it right away because he wasn't using a global using. And if he was if he had the file global using, I couldn't
Mm-hmm.
have seen right away that it was N unit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So how
But
long have you been developing in C sharp? 4 months or longer than that?
in long, like I started learning C sharp more than a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is that like I first started learning how to code maybe a bit more than 4 years ago, and I was um, um, coding an application built with Electron and React. So I
Mm-hmm.
started by learning, like my first two languages were Python and JavaScript, but I was building stuff before,
Mm-hmm.
like I didn't spend much time learning them. I was in a position where I had to build stuff. It wasn't like I was in school or trying to become a developer. I just needed something built quick. And so
Mm-hmm.
I just coded, and so I built the thing, and I wasn't alone. An engineer helped me, and he was teaching me how to code. But it wasn't my first responsibility. I had to manage a team, and I had to design a product. So I
Mm-hmm.
was coding because at the time we needed someone to focus on the front end, and so I just did it.
Cool.
And,
So you
and
are from front end background, like.
yeah, but I ship different because
Mm-hmm.
basically I'm coming from sales and management and project design. Like I'm not a natural at code at all. I'm way better. My thing is to convince people. That's my job, to find
Mm-hmm.
issue, conceptualize. Like my job is to do what we are doing. I saw
Mm-hmm.
oh, there is your phone in your microphone. I
Oh,
think
my phone. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I forgot that. I forgot that. Sorry. But how did you know it's my phone?
because it was there were interferences with your microphone.
Oh,
In,
I didn't
in a
know that.
in a ting, 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 ting,
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Sorry, I couldn't hear it. So. Oh.
And so yeah, I was hearing the magnetical fields, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And so yeah, what I was saying, yeah, actually, my main job is to identify a need, conceptualize a product that solves the need, and
Mm-hmm.
bring a team together to build it. And that's my job. That's my real job. It's that.
And you're doing it in this project as well, and you
Yeah.
are you got
And
a
you,
lot of talented team. Like you have Elbek, you have Mabruk, you have Awais, you have recently joined Caps.
yeah, Caps is a great guy too. Yeah. And there is a
Yeah.
lot but so to do this, like, I mean, for some people, reaching out, trying to convince, uh, uh, like conceptualizing a solution to a problem,
Mm-hmm.
like, because even using the standard and reaching to the community, it was part of the solution, because it's not like, oh, I found the problem, I defined the problem, and the solution was an application. No, it wasn't that. The solution was to build something that would last. And how would you do that? And how would you do something that would be usable for everything from everywhere? You build something that people can grab and understand and code upon. The
Mm-hmm.
solution wasn't to build something on my own, quickly, because that's not the problem I see. The problem I see is at every, like, how many teams are building right now a solution to help organizations around the world. I guess in France there are several. I guess there are some in Germany. I guess there are some in Slovakia.
Mm-hmm.
In a couple of years, there will have a need again, and some guys are going to build again something.
Yeah.
You know what I
And
mean?
the smartest thing you did when you choose a standard, you're not writing documentation because the documentation already there. People
Yeah,
will adapt to the standard. Like sometimes in software companies, like if you work in software companies, they'll ask for documenting all your steps and why and the architecture and everything. And I'm like, no, I'm using the standard, and here is this 157 pages you can read with the full documentation and the steps I'm following. And this way you can adapt to it, and you know, like, what are you doing, and if you're doing something wrong. The
yeah,
standard is not perfect, and it shouldn't be perfect because it's being built and continuously growing, continuously evolving, and it should be up to date. I think there will be like versions of the standard, because there'll be like the legacy version and like the modern version, because you
yeah,
are adapting to modern technology.
yeah,
And like what's it's being implemented. And what Hassan is doing great is just, oh, go use the standard in your solution and tell me what challenges you're meeting so I can write something about it. And I think with our issue, we might trigger a whole section about migration, and like he can say, what if something goes wrong using the standard? Well, what should I do? Because this
yeah,
is the part where you should focus on, okay, I did something wrong, I messed up, how to
yeah,
fix this.
yeah,
And if you are following the standards, there's nothing talking about this section. And if you look on the internet, it says, oh, destroy it, remove everything, and just build it from scratch. And
yeah,
this doesn't make sense for you, and doesn't certainly make sense for me. I just want to have this tool, right? This tool, this
mm,
magic button says, solve this issue. Like,
yeah.
I want to solve this. And it basically what it does.
Or have the documentation that tells you, in this situation you should do this.
Yeah, because it's not just us who gonna face this problem. It's
Yeah,
everyone who's new, especially the new people to Entity Framework and to
yeah,
C Sharp. Like if they are new to the language, they will do mistakes, and then okay, we're stuck here now,
mm,
and that's the thing.
mm, I agree. And and yeah, and the other thing is that, with the standard, like the goal of Hassan is to put every standard compliant application into Git file. And so I
Mm.
thought, I said to myself, if this application will be part of a list of application where people want to contribute to open source and they have all the standards in their head, and they could just pick the issues, like to add some features, and like it will be like there is a place, like there is all the spotlights are already there. Why should I try to to rebuild some spotlight on my tiny application where I just can bring my application to the front line,
Mm-hmm.
and the standard is not about coding and everything. It's about building a community, and Hassan wants to build a platform where the community can add stuff really quickly, and everybody knows the same stuff, and so you can jump from project to project, and so yeah, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
defining the solution was that it wasn't. I didn't tell myself, "Oh, I have to build something quick. I have to." No, no. But so to get back to C sharp and how many months and so I started a year ago, but
Mm-hmm.
I do not have the brain of a good engineer or math guy or what. So I'm taking a lot of time to learn stuff.
Do you like this way of having the startup and the program file and not a single
I
like?
I prefer the old way. So I'm glad that it's like it stays like that in the standard. I'm sure
Mm-hmm.
that in the later versions of the standard, in the .NET, they will remake this the default one.
Mm-hmm. But
Don't you think?
I think the new way is better because you can write longer main method, and the issue is that they did this basically to save up to write cleaner code, because this way I'm gonna get lost on what function, because you're gonna extend each function. And yeah, it's cool to have it separated, but writing clean code and easy to understand might be like 5 lines of code to do exactly what you want. You don't want to worry about this headache right here. And I think the coolest thing they can do is implicit using and global using. If everything works fine with global using, you're not worrying about, because you use rider to import your class. You're no longer writing the using statement yourself.
Yeah, I'm never. Yeah.
So we can just uh, like there is this back file. Like even global using can be a back file, right? In the back, like we don't
Yeah,
see
but
it.
for code review, the back file is not good.
No, we're not gonna view it. We're just gonna say import, and then it will be imported as global using in like the
Yeah, but
general
that's
imports
what
file.
I'm telling you. Like for code reviews, when you are looking at files to review, like meaning if you upload some code,
But
I
it will be auto-generated like the migration file. Like we don't have to review the migration file if it's auto-generated by the compiler.
yeah, but I mean when you are when you need a using, it means
Mm-hmm.
that you're bringing methods and namespaces. You know what I mean? You're bringing stuff into your code
Mm-hmm.
and you're
You mean
using
the
it into.
space cost or like
So
like?
let's imagine that two
Mm-hmm.
namespaces have the same methods. How
Mm-hmm.
come
Yeah.
I know from which way namespace it comes from if it's not on top of the file and it's hidden in another file, So I would have to look for the another file to see which one you're using if they have the same method names.
There is a way you can have an alias for the namespace. You know that? Like I
Yeah,
can,
but
I think I can do this, right? Oh no, I can't. No, I think.
even but you're not getting my point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If there's two namespaces, like the JSON serializer, they don't know what packages it's coming from, or like.
Let's say you are using a testing uh, package, and
Mhm.
the both have a method called mock. You know,
Mhm.
when you are looking at the line and at the file, you don't know which mock is it. Where does it come from? Does it come from X unit or N unit or
Mhm.
mock? You know, where does it come from? You know what I mean?
I
So
I think I yeah, yeah.
if you ask if you ask yourself this right now without using the global using, you just have to scroll up and you'll know right away.
Mm, yeah. But
And
if you
when you're
hover over if you hover over the code, it's gonna tell you which.
yeah, but I'm telling you, when you are coding, it's not a problem. The problem is when you are reviewing people codes on GitHub.
Mm,
Like, I mean,
yeah,
it's
you are correct.
I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Okay,
No,
but
no, no. You are 100% correct. I'm sure it will be an issue for the reviewer. Yeah, it's not an issue for the developer. It's an issue for
yeah,
the
it's not.
reviewer.
Yeah,
You are
because you
correct.
know what you're doing. You do not need to know everything. You know what you're doing. It's in your mind. You know that you're in a N unit stuff or X unit. You know what you brought. But the guy
Mhm.
is that is reviewing your stuff. He doesn't know if you brought something.
Mhm.
Okay, okay. So I'm gonna look for what are you planning to do right now?
I was Elbic is online. Elbic is online. Elbic is
Oh,
here.
oh,
I was about to
oh.
say but okay. Get him. Get him. Tell him we have been how long? 8 hours?
No, 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 no. 6.
Yeah. Tell him we have been waiting for him for 6 hours.
Oh, and Hassan is responding too.
Uh, and even Hassan is online as well, and Caps also responded on the chat. Yeah, too much talking.
So, oh, so it's so simple. You just change a property in the model and then you run update database, update fee entity model. Uh,
Okay, you do that. I'll stop sharing
okay.
my screen.
Uh, we are banging our head. It's it's been 6 hours of hell.
Hmm.
Adding, removing offense. Like I mean, where is the Hassan is responding to me. He said, "Oh, it's really easy."
uh,
Oh man, damn. Let me look at the stream. Hassan is coming. Hassan says Hassan says he's gonna come. And Elbeck, no. What's going on? Have we someone else? No. Hassan is gonna come.
Hmm.
Oh my man. Just having breakfast. You still need help. Oh yeah. Il y a quelqu'un d'autre. Yeah,
Oh
there is
yeah, of course we need
Anton.
help.
There is Anton.
SOS.
We need all the Anton's he says he has breakfast. He said, cool. Joining in 2 minutes. Oh yes. So okay,
Hmm.
let's get prepared to explain the problem to them. So I
Okay.
guess I should go back here. I'm gonna share my screen. So I should go to which one was it? It was the medical condition. You agree? And into the medical
Yeah,
condition,
medical condition, and we were about to delete the.
it's not the one. What's going on? Okay, what's going on? It's not the good one. That animation. What? Let me check out. Be ready, really. I'm going- So I'm receiving messages from everywhere right now. Elbeck is there. Sorry, are you
That's
still
good.
streaming? Yes. We're called all the help we need, man. We are going to have 3 guys now.
We should get caps too, and
We have a limit, I think, on the. Okay, so
are you reading the stream chat because caps is talking?
no, I'm not. I'm not.
Check the. Yeah, we have caps is giving us the SOS.
Yes. Oh, la, 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 la. I'm gonna put it there. So is somebody? Oh, there is Elbeck and there is Anton.
Hey guys.
I guess.
Yeah, hi.
Hey, hey.
Uh, so we called for
Anton,
help,
hi.
Hey,
and
Okay.
Hassan told me that he was going to join too.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
so we have a problem. The problem is that okay. Let me take my breath because I don't know if you can see how many hours we've been live,
nope.
but
Six
it's
hours.
been
Okay.
6 hours.
6 hours.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, oh, actually, yeah, there was a menu hiding it. Yeah, I can see that.
So I have to
Mhm.
get back on track. So the problem is that we are trying to add a secondary entity to the refugees. Okay, the secondary entity is the medical condition. So here I'm on the main. I have to find a branch for the medical condition. I don't know which one is it now because but let me finish the explanation. So the thing we have already a branch that is implementing the secondary entity called medical conditions, and everything is set up. The only thing that we had to do was to merge and to do the migrations. So we merged. It was everything was working well. With the DB set was ready to be called for the migration, and when I did the add migration, we received an error message. So up there is caps. Okay. And the error message was let me look for it.
I
There are
can send
messages.
it in the chat right now. I have it ready.
I think I have it there. Yeah, the message is this one.
Yeah.
Alter table drop column failed because column proficiency does not exist in table languages. So what it means? This column proficiency comes from an old version of the language class, and we've replaced this field with another one called fluency. And so when I'm trying to add the medical condition, it tries to get rid of the proficiency field, but the proficiency field doesn't exist anymore into the database, and so it says that uh, table drop column failed because column proficiency does not exist in table languages. And so we've came to the conclusion that we had to do a migration to Hassan, how are you doing?
Hi, friends.
So I am
Yes,
just finishing the explanation. So we came to the conclusion that we had to do a migration, especially aim for the removal of the property proficiency into this class. But the thing that we made, like, we succeeded by like deleting the whole folder and
Hmm.
rebuilding the migrations, but I I just wanted to find a solution where we could keep the migrations and just do a removal of the property, adding a migration, a new one that will be added to those, and just do a migration that removes the old field and then refocus on the
So,
medical condition one. Yeah.
so what I would have done, I would have removed the field, ran a migration, and then add back a field, and then run a migration again.
Yeah, but we didn't do a migration after the removal of the field. We did a migration to add a new class.
Right. And you had existing data in the database when you did that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't do that.
So should we do? What should we do?
You should have just cleared out the data from your database, and then with every step of change, you would just run a migration. That's it. You have you have to
So
you have to think like a SQL engineer, right? Like if you have data in the database and you're
yeah,
going and saying, so think about this. Can I take your screen for a second just to explain this to you real quick? Yes.
yeah, sure, sure. Try to share your screen. So that was an idea, like to kill the database and rebuild it.
You don't have to kill the database, but you could just kind of clear out. Can you guys see my screen? Any chance?
Not right now. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna just, yeah. We can.
So hear me out. Let's say you have in here, you have a student table in here, right? And you already entered data in here. Like there's already data in this area, right? You can't go and say, I want to enter a new field in here called XYZ, right? That has a reference to student ID like this, right? While there is data in here that's supposed to reference this guy like this. You can't, because you have existing data that says I am pointing to a foreign key, but there is no data that corresponds to that foreign key. Do you know what I mean?
I'm not sure.
So let's say, for instance, let me give you an example. Let's say this is a teacher,
Okay.
and the teacher, let's say it's a one-on-one assignment. Okay, forget about teacher. Let's say this is an assignment, like a homeschool, like a homework,
Okay.
right? You added this new field in here
Yeah.
while you have data living in here in this table, right?
Yeah.
And your homework says I need to point out to a student ID. If you run your migration while there's data here and you want to add this new field in here, it'll blow up because you have to find a reference to an existing, like a field cannot exist pointing to a database without having that reference being there.
Okay.
It doesn't make sense, right? Because it violates your rule, right?
Okay.
Go ahead, go ahead.
So the solution is just to rebuild all the migration each time, all the database relationship each time.
No, you just clear out the data from your database. Just remove the data. You had some data in your
Okay.
database,
Okay. I see.
right? And sometimes you will need to do a redesign. So you have to be careful with database migrations because even though we are far away from SQL and don't have to deal with SQL anymore, you have to think a little bit about what you want to do with your data in a way that doesn't break the system. Because if you're running against the production system and you have like 5 million records in real life data and you're trying to add a new field, you're going to lose all your data. So you need to have a strategy. And what would that
Okay.
strategy be? Is that you need to so for instance, I'll give you an example. Let's say your student has full name like this, and you need to
Mm,
run a migration against a database table that you want to break this into first name and last name.
mm-hmm.
How are you going to do that? Because you already have data in the database, right?
Yeah.
So understand that the migration file that you have is modifiable to you in a way that will kind of split that data and spread it around. Entity framework is a huge thing. Like right now, we're using it in a very basic way, but you have to know there is seeding. You could start your application with data that's already in there, from the
Mm-hmm.
get-go, and there is also data manipulation modification while you're running these migrations. Okay, I think just my prediction, because it seems like you already came to a fix to it. I think what you were trying to do, it says alter table drop column failed because column proficiency does not exist in the table languages. I think you added something and removed something at the same time, and you tried to run the migration. And it just basically said, how do you want me to drop a column that I've never added in the first place? Right? Normally, when it
No,
gets to go ahead.
the column was added,
Mhm,
and we yeah, I see what okay. The first thing was that we had a field,
mhm,
and at some point we decided to change the field. The field was called proficiency in the languages to let communicate if you're fluent or not.
mhm,
And then Elbeck suggested we should have maybe a fluency level instead of a proficiency. Like
mhm,
we should have an NM. And so I said, yeah, it's a good idea. So I opened an issue and I deleted the proficiency field and I created the NM and replaced it into the languages. And
mhm.
then I added a migration.
Yikes. Anyway, you know what you did wrong? Have a good day. Bye.
Uh,
This was just like a $1,000 meeting.
Pick their
so what?
one code.
So he knows that. Okay, he said that I know what I did wrong, but what should I do now?
Well, are you capable of running the migrations?
Not like that. Not like that. What do you mean by running the migrations?
Well, are you able to start the application and keep developing it?
I can't do new migrations.
Are
You
you
cannot
still
create.
stuck?
What? I couldn't hear you because you spoke.
Sorry, yeah. Go on, Anton.
Yeah, I get what Caps was saying. Are you still stuck?
Yeah, we are
So,
stuck on this because we wanna.
so
We don't know how to proceed. We don't know if we should. So he said, "You okay?" Hassan said, "Just erase all the data in
mhm.
your app." But okay, so I mean, meaning that we have the what should I do? How should I
So,
delete the
Share,
data?
share your screen. Let's see this.
yeah. So in production, if let's say, what's the current data type against the previous column? What was that?
I mean, there is no data. There is columns
No,
and stuff like
imagine
that.
there is. Imagine there is.
It was a string, and then he changed it to an object.
Okay. Then would you be able to create a SQL? I'm not too sure how you would do it in your migration, but on Python you could just easily type it in to convert the data into the new enum that you've created.
Uh, is that necessarily the problem? It basically it's trying to drop a column that's not there. Something must
Yeah,
have removed the column. So you
yeah.
said you had two branches for which you applied the migration from both places. Is it a potential that you have two migrations that remove the same column? So the first migration erased the column, and then the second migration is trying to erase the
It's not
column.
on
So,
two. It's not on two different branches. Like
but
uh,
you said you
I
merged like
yeah,
two
I merged.
branches.
Yeah,
So did you
I'm
have
not.
new sorry, did you
So no,
have new
it was
migrations on
like
both
all the work,
branches?
all the work. So the generation of the new language. D- ah, I just have to take
He,
my break.
yeah.
Just let me just 10 seconds. So after changing the proficiency field for the new one, I made a migration because did I made a migration on it? I think so. Yeah, I made a migration, and it worked. And then I merged this with the main branch, and now I took this main branch and I created a new branch from this one, and now I'm trying to add the medical condition class and do the migration for this one. So okay, code speaks for itself. So let's be sure. So I'm on the main branch. Okay, I'm
Hmm.
gonna look for the branch on
Well,
GitHub like
hold up,
this.
hold up. So what
Okay,
column does it say that it removed, or it's trying
uh,
to remove?
proficiency. So there
Proficiency.
is a
Okay,
model
so first
here.
let's
Here,
yeah.
here.
So
It
it used
was
to be there.
proficiency. Yeah, it used to be there.
Okay, so if so, let's first rule out that you don't have two migrations removing it, or if you've accidentally connected to an old database. So let's just do Control Shift F to look for proficiency.
Yeah, it lives into the migration.
We
Into
have two
two.
migration files, not just one. So
Yeah, there is this one with add nationalities where there is
So
a
this is
drop column.
dropping it. Yep.
Yeah, and
Uh,
there is the refugee group migration that has it too.
And this is dropping it as well.
Yeah, I think so. Like we can
Yeah, so
look
you
for it. I don't see it. Oh yeah, here. We are into the add refugee group migration, and there is yeah, here too. Yeah, so on this file and on this file.
so on the second file, what does it do with it?
Uh,
Where is it
okay.
here?
So les profits. So, okay, so add the refugee groups.
Okay, so it seems like
But
it's the only places that
no, I
migration where
think I
it's
think it's
dropping it
because
and
of
adding.
the I think the scope wasn't. Yes, that was because of the scope. So add refugee migration. Can I maybe do something like no? Can you see there is add refugee migration, add nationalities? We are on this one.
Yep. And then the
Okay.
bottom one has it as
And
well.
so there are this is a partial class. So there is
Hmm.
another file called designer, and it lives in the creation of the table here in add refugee migration, add
Hmm.
languages. It creates a table, and there is a field here, and it's on add refugee groups migration. So it's in languages and in nationality and in refugee group. So in three files, in three classes, in those classes.
Okay, it's an add refugee and migrations and languages as well. Can you show me what it's doing
Okay,
there?
yeah, it's a part of the table creation.
Uh,
Let me show you. So add languages here.
okay, so it creates it there, destroys it.
Create table. Yeah,
Let's see what migration your database is currently on. So, do you know how to do that?
you mean opening database explorer?
Yeah, and there's basically an underscore underscore EF migrations table in there that shows you what current migration you're on. So like if you try to create it, maybe you haven't applied a migration or something like that.
Okay, so I have usually I'm using Visual Studio to look at the database,
Mhm.
and I have the connect. But do you want me to open Visual Studio?
You can open it in Writer as well. There's a
Oh,
database engine here, so you will see on
yeah,
the
but
right
I
side
you have to put the
the
connections
credentials
thing,
in. Yeah, yeah.
but
If
I
you
do
if
not. I never done this.
There's no credentials for the one built on VS Code. Visual Studio. So if you scroll down to Microsoft SQL Server underneath MariaDB, and I think there's no user password, so you just need to remove that. The
The what?
authentication in the middle of the page.
Yeah.
Scroll
a little bit
down. It
down.
says user password. You remove it. Nope. Below that. That's
Yeah.
it.
What do you want me to remove?
User and password. Change it to nothing.
The authentication, make it
There is,
not this
there is
one, like the drop menu. The drop menu.
A little bit
the
higher.
drop.
A little bit higher. The drop down
A
menu.
little
Yeah.
bit. Yeah.
No.
No authentication. The last option.
Okay.
And then click test at the bottom. See if you can connect
And
to it.
okay.
You need to download it. Might have to have a restart.
That's why I'm using Visual Studio when I want to look at the database because it's already set up.
Hmm. If that's easier for you, yeah, go ahead, pull it up. But
Okay.
If
Yes.
I've nothing to do there, like I can I can wait for it maybe, and we'll see if it doesn't work. I will open Visual Studio. So do you have so what does it say? Specify database in user
Okay.
password. Uh,
So
I'll try to
I
learn
think
how to do it properly
go to
later.
Visual
I
Studio if you
just
want to.
I just want to focus on this problem right now. So let's open Visual Studio. So do you have an idea of how to solve it already, Anton?
not really. Just like investigate what the issue is and yeah, then solve it. So basically, because I have no clue what you were doing, so you got to kind of see where you are.
Okay.
So I'm looking at Elbeck's message now as pull 61. Is that the one that you're working on at the moment?
Yeah, this is the pull request that added languages, and I looked at the final commit there when he added proficiency instead of, or I mean, when where he changed proficiency to fluency level, and the final commit doesn't include any migrations, so that might be the problem.
Um,
And
If you look
then
at the
I
pull
added
request,
and then I added the migration for the nationalities. The pull request, yeah, sure. Uh,
yeah, it might be my fault because I didn't pay attention to this, because when you change something in the
it's not your fault.
model, yeah, I didn't pay, yeah, but I didn't pay too much attention to
Uh,
it.
let's see. Which one is it? The language model,
Yeah, go to the last commit, the final commit.
the data add models. This one? No, this one.
Yeah, this guy. Yeah. So basically, there is a change, but there is no any migration for it.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to go to all the files that were changed. So those are all the files that were changed. You can see that change. I've changed the refugee language. Like, I don't know if it's big enough. It's
No, we can see it. We can see it. That's good.
okay. So I've changed this to an I list because it was an enum, and for entity it was a list of enum. No, it was a I enumerable of enums. And so I think it no, I enumerable.
It was
I don't know.
string,
I
I
don't
guess.
remember. But anyway, it's not important. And did I did this? I did what did I do? I created this one, and this one was changed. Like,
What are you looking for in this PR?
I don't know. You said to me that you wanted to look
I,
at
I
this.
wanted to look at the database. So yeah, my point of interest is the migration in the database. So
So
yeah, and here, whatever database you're connecting to, I guess it will be
uh,
Refugee.Land. Yeah, let's open that up. Tables, and you have a AF migration history. So let's right click on that, and then you can view data.
view designer, view data. Okay.
What?
Yeah, so if I don't know what the fuck that is. If you expand the columns a little bit, the left where you have the migration ID, if you press escape right now,
You want me to?
yeah, but that one. So you have what do you? Whoa! Don't edit that.
What?
Press escape. Press escape. Don't touch
I can press escape. It doesn't do anything when I
You
press escape.
danger.
it. Okay, so we have 4 migrations. Let's quickly check how many migrations you have. I think you have one more. Or no, actually, yeah, you're good. So you're trying to apply groups now.
No,
No? What are you trying to
no.
do? You're trying to
Uh,
create another migration.
I was trying to. It's like this one is the main branch, so there isn't the work that I wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
It is on other branch called medical conditions. I wanted to add.
Well, yeah, let's take a look at that branch.
Okay, so let's go. I just want to make sure that's the right one, so I'm gonna look for the PR into the for the name of it. Like, I wanna be sure. So medical condition model, and that's data model medical condition. And I think I visited the branch, so I think there is. I'm not sure if there is work in it, so we'll see. I'm in the domain. I want to look for the model medical condition. Uh, but this one is not synced with the main, so I'm gonna sync up with the main. So I don't know. Is there just before syncing up with the main? Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna sync up with the main. To accept theirs.
Well, that's a ballsy move. Just straight up override changes.
Yeah, I knew it would work. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Okay.
I knew it would work because I wrote the code, and I know.
Okay.
So there it's working, and I have the medical condition is here. Okay, it's a class. It's a simple
Mm-hmm.
one, and I just need to add it here. So bam, and I will change this to be. I have a question. Why is it better to make it an I list instead of directly a list?
Because you're depending on an interface rather than a concretion. So then, if you want to substitute the implementation that you, let's say, 10 years time, they will create an very optimized list class
Okay,
or record or whatever. You
okay. Should
can
I?
independent.
So it's good that it's an I list and not an I enumerable.
Yeah, you definitely want to be able to add entities
Yeah.
to these lists as you pull it down when you're working with entity framework. So yeah, you don't want an enumerable.
Okay. So right there, it's ready. I can look for the broker to make sure that I have the DB set ready to go. Yeah, 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 yeah. And it's a partial class, so the setup of
Fancy.
it's here. Yeah, it is. I would love to go through the standard with you, and there is a lot of fancy stuff that are
Mm.
really neat and elegant. So so it's I think it's ready to go because I made sure that the medical condition is there, the medical condition interface is empty, the refugee implements it as a I list, and so yeah, so it's fine. And right there, if I'm trying to add it, it
How do
just
you hide the hold up? The fuck is this thing? Never mind. I basically I can't see your terminal because there's shit flying all over
oh let yeah 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 let
the
You
me
streaming
mean the
thing.
menu on the left? The menu on the
Well,
left?
the what's it called? The camera. Okay, but anyway, keep going. I'm
look
pretty
at this.
sure.
I'm up
Oh,
here. I'm up here.
perfect.
So if I wanna bring it, I can do this, and usually like there I would say add and add refugee migration, add
Yeah.
uh, medical condition. I would
Yeah.
just name it.
Ye-
Do you want me to do it to see the error come up?
go on. Yeah.
Okay. So I have a shitty convention, but I started with it, and maybe someday we'll change the naming. But add refugee and uh, and add medical conditions. So it's just because it's a secondary entity, that's why I'm naming it like this. But uh, I didn't have anybody to tell me better. So yeah, and the error is here. Let me change the um, the stream layout. You will be able to look at it. So this is it. This is the alter table drop column fail because column proficiency does not exist in table languages. And if we go back to Visual Studio, we are in the SQL. This is the database that we are
Yeah.
accessing.
And
And
does it have proficiencies column?
so let's see the table languages. Is there languages? There, yeah. And the column, there is just an ID and fluency level. So the database is correct. There is ID, name, and fluency level,
Okay.
and it's
So let's take a look at the what's it called? At the migrations folder.
okay. Okay. The folder, the whole folder.
Yeah, the whole folder. Dun-dun-dun. And again, let's take a look at all the migrations that you have. in the database. So group migration, is that applied?
What do you want to do exactly?
So I want to make sure that all the migrations that you have here before creating a new one are already in the database, because it's going
Okay.
to do like a cross check or whatever when it's creating these. So yeah,
Yeah,
if you
I would.
just pop over to
Okay.
Visual Studio for a second.
Okay. Yeah, and go back to the migrations
Yeah,
story.
so you can just it's already open
Oh
on
yeah,
in the
it's here.
yeah.
Uh, oh, I closed it.
Yeah, so
Oh.
you're missing one. One thing I'm worried about is that potentially you might have messed up a merge on the, I think it's the designer document, but not, I guess. Let's take a look at what the group migration is doing. Let's open that one up. Not the
Uh,
designer document, the main thing. So
there is a.
up, yeah, it's dropping proficiency. Okay, that's fine. Let's drop down a little bit
Oh,
and all the way down, all the way down.
We are at the bottom.
Okay, and a little bit higher, and it's still adding a column. So try to update the database right now.
How?
update database.
The way that you usually do the .NET EF database update.
Dot net ef data. Uh,
No, without dash space.
like this.
Yep.
I think it's gonna throw the error.
The one?
The error. The error.
Ah, the arrow.
The error. You see, it's throwing. It thrown the same error. It has thrown this.
And can you actually run the application? Does it work when you do that?
Yes, I guess. I mean, the application can build, but there is nothing to like. I can build it. It builds.
Um,
I can run it and try to hit the home controller if you want.
yeah, give that a go.
Okay.
Have you tried doing this with Package Manager console?
I don't think there will be a difference. You can
Yeah,
try.
that's the same stuff. That we I can if you want to. It's, I mean, will be the same
Yeah,
stuff.
just the other day, uh, we were trying different things, just like migrations with my friend, and this guy, this PowerShell was showing errors that
Okay.
Manager console didn't throw at, for the same command basically. Yeah, that's
So execute and sorry Mario, but our princess is in the castle, so it works. The application runs. Okay. So
Okay, let's do this. Let's delete the previous migration. So this add refugee group migration. Let's remove that. Let's see if we can actually do that. So if you do .NET EF migrations dash H to see the command,
two dash or one dash?
I
Dash
think
A.
just one dash H migrations S on the end. So yeah, you have the remove command. Remove the last migration. Perfect. Yeah. So let's just run .NET EF migrations remove. It's not applied but created. Hmm.
Same
So
error.
yeah, so you're it's actually a interesting situation. Try add that um,
So
column.
can I speak for a moment?
Yep, of course.
I know, we tried something. At some point, I got fed up, man. I said fuck it, and I just deleted the whole folder,
Hmm.
and I rebuilt migration. It was working fine,
Yeah.
but, but I'm not sure it's the proper way to do stuff. You know.
During development, it's completely fine. But obviously, you don't like if you are in a situation where you are creating a migration and you're incapable of applying it, but then you delete all the migrations and then you have to apply that to the production database, you're going to be in a bit of a pickle.
Mm.
So while you're developing it, it's completely fine. You'll probably want to squash them all before you take it out to live anyway. But yeah, let's do this. Let's add the proficiency. What's it called?
The removal of it.
The property to that class that you say you removed it from.
You want me to put it back?
Yeah,
The model. Where is the model?
gotta know what
Language.
it's called. Shift language. Yeah,
Okay, but was it the proficiency? It was a string. Yeah.
yeah. Let's just do the same. Let's just try to remove the last migration again. 'Cause
Okay.
potentially, I don't know. I don't understand. Is it checking against the database or not?
I think this one will remove the last migration
Mm-hmm.
only.
Yeah, it's not applied to the database for now either way. So
So yeah, it's still trying to get the proficiency from the database, but it doesn't
mhm.
exist. So that wasn't the solution. So what
I
Elbeck you?
have a question.
uh,
If we did like I gave this idea where we can just for now remove the conflicted migration and we generate a full one and then we can like do code refactor where we separate the entire like the entire new migration into separate folders and have like a naming convention for them for later like we can do it make it work now then make it pretty later. That's my idea, but uh, we this is not this is a manual process. It's not auto generated by the tools. So does this like follow the standard or be an efficient way to do things, or we should just auto generate it from the command line? If it's not generating correctly, then it's probably not working right.
I'm not familiar with the standard, but it's
okay,
basically it depends on what you want to do. If you
let
want
me
to,
let me tell you what we want to do. The thing that we want to do is to have a clean committee story to help people that want to learn how to join the project to just navigate through the commits, because I'm just gonna show you how I'm learning to work with them. So I just go to GitHub, to Hassan's GitHub, and Hassan has all of the his repo are built the same way. So all the projects are respecting the same convention. And if
Mhm,
I want to learn something, I just go to the merged PRs,
mhm,
merge one, and I go look for let's say I want to add a post or a profile. Not this. Maybe it's yeah, I have to is sensitive maybe. No, it's weird. Profile doesn't take a E maybe. Am I? Oh, I'm not. Okay, I'm in the. Okay, let's say student then. I wasn't looking in the right. Wasn't the right repo. Student. Okay, student. And let's say I want to, but it's all called rubs. So student, and I should say maybe data. All code rubs. Ah, let's go to the Terraform project. I don't know. There is too many code rubs in this one. Oh, maybe
What's a
can I
code
look?
rub?
Just like reworking, refactoring basically.
Um,
Let's go back to a tiny project, like, because there will be less code rub because this one is 2 years old. So the Terraform core, uh, this one, merged. Or I could, did we? Yeah, 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 anyway. So post, not post. I said that I wanted to see profile brokers. Let's say I want to work on brokers. I just have to click on this, but now it's not complicated enough. Like maybe the a service. I can see how they implemented the post update post. I just have to click on it and I can see the committee story. And because the committee story is really clean, I can really learn how to implement something just by following the commits and what they changed. And they are really well named. So I can see that this one is a failing test, and then I can go to the next one to see what did they implemented to pass it. And there is never like refactoring of another stuff, so I will not see another file change that has nothing to do with this particular PR.
okay, so you're basically you don't want to just nuke
I
the
don't
migrations
just want to
folder
do the work.
because okay, yeah,
I
then you
want to build
sorry,
something for people to look up later.
yep, that is completely fine. Yeah, then you just need to understand the problem of what you've done. So when would you say? Can you remember when was the last time you applied your successful migration?
It was for add nationalities.
Uh, on which branch was that?
Or oh no, or maybe it was refugee. It has to be refugee because they are named by the date. I think 2022
That's the
oh
one that you've
05.
created. On which, what's it called? You can look at Git history in which branch it was like created. If you right click on the, you can do it in Writer. Yeah. So I think yeah, Git.
Yeah,
I could,
there is nothing. Wait, my camera just went off, and I don't know why, but I can't click. I cannot click on it. Then nothing appears.
that is slightly misfortunate.
But I can go to Git. I'm gonna, I'm gonna,
Oh,
I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go to GitHub and look for the comment history. Okay.
Why is
Uh,
that just not working? Is there nothing there?
I'm telling. Oh, I don't know. Like I am clicking on it, right
Yeah, right
clicking,
click
and
Git, and then
it,
what?
it's not working. Like it doesn't show anything at all.
so
Unfortunate.
what?
Can you try shift and then type in Git?
Shift. What do you mean? You want me
Yeah, and
this?
then Git.
It's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
shift to me. It's shift control P.
Ah, okay. Yeah, let's open that one.
Okay.
Control zero. Yeah. So this thing. So in here you can look by files. So if you see where it says paths on in some on the top middle bit, yeah, and there you can select a specific tree or like a folder that has been changing over time. So here you can yeah basically select your model or yeah or that migration, and you can see specifically when it was added the first time. So this would be groups manager. So yeah, that one. If you just select that and click OK,
Do I select the designer too?
I think it would be added at the same time. So I guess yeah, sure. So yeah, it was that. So yeah, it has a mesh. Yeah. So
So yeah, it's Caps. Caps is here. No,
no,
isn't it?
he said he's bareback. So it looks like Caps destroyed your repository. I'm joking. Um,
And I have to share the blame because I was the reviewer.
mm.
Oh no.
Well,
So
we don't know for sure if it's the source of all the problems. So which that was it's a little bit blurred for me. Just a second, let me full screen this shit. Uh, spectral log data migration. So bottom, or I guess which branch is it? If the screen's a little bit small.
what
Yeah.
do you wanna look at?
Nope. I thought I'd be able to see it here. I want to see which branch it is on. Can you try to like put the
What?
two windows aside a little bit? You know, familiar motion.
I don't
No,
understand.
no, the other way, the other way. Pull it the other way. Make it
What do you
smaller.
want?
I want to see the branch that this was made on, which I
Uh,
can't remember
okay,
how to do.
okay. How can we see this?
So
Well,
is it?
it's easy because I can look for it like add refugee group model. So I guess if I do uh,
I can
maybe
see the branch name on the bottom
Mhm.
if that's what
Where is
no,
it
it?
says.
Where'd you go?
It's data model medical condition add. This is the current
Ah,
branch.
yeah, yeah, yeah. This is the current one. So we want the one which this one was made on.
Yeah, I guess I found it. So it's in 9 branches. Head main user. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that's this guy.
yeah. So what do you want to know about like data shelter? Like what are those branches? I don't understand.
Oh,
So I'm guessing these are the branches where this code is already merged into. So my
Okay.
point of interest is when did this originate, and can we go back there? Uh,
Check out revision.
Actually, yeah, that'd be perfect. Yeah, let's go there.
Smart checkout. Don't
Smart
check
checkout.
out.
Yeah,
Force checkout.
smart checkout.
What do I do?
Sorry, did you commit your current changes?
No.
Do that first, and then you can always pop it off and reset it just in
I
case.
I should stash
Abort and
them like
roll back. Abort and roll back.
so. I should stash my changes. Where am I at now? My changes. I should just stash them. How do I stash them?
So you see the commit window yet on there. Hey, it looks like you don't actually have anything to commit.
Wait. There is some stuff. I
Hmm.
had to. It's insane. It's insane. So I was into the my changes.
You, the medical condition add. Yeah.
Yeah, those one. So this one because it made a smart checkout too. So okay. So is there some changes here? No, they should be here. No, because apply patch boarded. Okay, fine, cool. So so now when I go to the refugee, it's not there. Okay, it's aborted. So there is nothing changed. I guess it's like the I don't know. I don't even know why it says that there is outgoing commits when there isn't any. How can
Well,
I
if
see the outgoing?
outgoing commits is basically you are ahead of what is on remote, so you have more changes locally than you have, so you can actually push, but you don't really need to.
Like, how come I have changes?
What are you looking for? Are you looking for changes? It doesn't look like you have any.
Yeah. So why does it says that I have some? Because the
It,
thing
it doesn't.
is,
It doesn't.
I
It's
had
again. It's.
some.
Mhm.
I had some. I had this. and this was there, and just I list. I just
Hmm.
did this in front of your eyes,
Ah, actually, yeah, I remember that.
and so those were my changes.
And do you have them
And
in the commit
now
thing?
I
Yeah.
just wrote, and now I just wrote them. So
Okay.
yeah, but I mean, and then we tried to do this, and it didn't work. So so that's that. And so you said that you wanted now to do what?
Let's go back. Yeah, let's go back to when that thing was added. That specific migration.
Oh, so I have to get the shard again.
Yeah, let's check that out.
Check out revision.
Yeah.
Don't check out, smart checkout. And then so I do not want to apply, and I did the same mistake.
I guess you'd accept left,
Except left.
which is going to be your stuff. Or actually, scroll down. Just make sure that there is
It's
nothing.
too big because of the scaling
Yeah,
for the.
presentation mode. Yeah, that's fine.
It's,
Yeah, if you just scroll down. So yeah, it doesn't look like anything's changing on the. Actually, let's accept right. It's a small change. If something, you can always write that again. Let's accept right.
yes.
Okay. Let's just let's try to run .NET EF database update.
Mm,
Let's see
yeah.
what that does.
So the update you said this one.
Yeah. As long as it did check out or like go to that previous commit.
Okay,
Nope,
because
same
I guess
thing.
my local database didn't change.
Yeah, I'm thinking something like that happened, and well, potentially, like the fact that you have like dropping and adding the column in multiple places, but then finally at the end, like I'm not sure how you ended up without that column. Did you do anything
Yeah,
to remove that column?
I don't know. I haven't touched those files. No, like
But
the only thing I did was to delete the field and then to do the migration with the new field.
mm, and where is that migration now? Did you ever try? Did it ever create or?
Uh, what do you mean? Like this is like in this file is the migration called add languages.
Okay, sorry. Let's come back. At which point did the column stop existing in the database? At which do you know at which point you removed it from the
I
database?
think it's just before this one. This one just created. Like it should have been on this
But
one.
you apply migrations to the database. That's when they remove. So at which migration removed that column?
Which migration? I think this is this one, the add languages. I think this is this one because if I do
So if
Control
it
F,
goes up, yeah.
if I do Control F and I do fluency level, it's in add refugee group. It's in add. Maybe it's the add refugee group that got rid of the.
But okay, so your last applied migration is if we take a look at the SQL server. you can see that it's add nationalities. So
Yeah,
let,
but
let
because okay, yeah, I see, I understand.
mhm. So add nationalities is applied, the groups isn't applied. And nationalities is on your newer branch, right?
Do you want me go back to the main?
Yeah, I guess if that's where you were working on.
The 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 main is up to date.
Mhm.
So
Just a
uh,
second, just checking the dates. Okay, so the groups one is the newest
oh,
one.
did I do no? Okay. So yeah.
And what about the nationalities?
So the last one is this one, and you said this one wasn't applied, isn't visible in the refugee
Yeah, so
group
you
is.
haven't applied that migration, but we can't apply because of some proficiency column, which I'm guessing it would try to perform here. I'm not like, because I'm not entity framework expert. I don't know exactly what it does, but let's look in the in the add nationalities migration. Let's see what happens there. So this still tries to drop column, and then in the down,
Okay, let me see if it tries to drop column languages refugee. Okay,
it creates a
drop.
table.
So in nationalities, and it adds the column. So it tries to drop it and to add
Mm-hmm.
the column, this one. So
Mm-hmm.
I think it has done it properly because the proficiency doesn't exist anymore.
Mm-hmm. And then,
And in
so
add,
if you scroll down, oh,
but
hold up,
it
hold
tries to
up.
drop it too in this one, the add refugee group migration,
Yes.
and it doesn't
So
exist.
I guess let's take a look at that commit again that Caps had.
Okay, okay. So
I think it was yep. So on this one, if we go into the model, into the same model that he's changing, so we don't need to. No, oh, you didn't need to check it out.
okay,
In this right hand side menu, yeah. Let's scroll down there a little bit. Oh, you can't. So it only has refugee groups.
so I've checked out to his branch, and
Hmm.
there is uh,
And on yeah, here let's see if it has the same thing. If you scroll up here a little bit.
scroll up. You
No,
mean?
no. Oh, sorry, in the file.
So this
So
is
this,
refugee
yeah, yeah,
group,
yeah.
and yeah, there is
Mm-hmm. So and what about the down? If you scroll
the
down, yeah, the down method.
oh, it
Yeah,
says add column proficiency, and here it's a drop proficiency level.
yeah. So that's if we want to remove a migration. Okay, so you can see on this branch he doesn't have the nationalities. Sorry, the yeah, he doesn't have the nationalities migration.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so if you are, let's say this is the first migration, the
Yeah, but
first
at the
entity
end,
framework for migration, right?
okay,
Or the last.
I have maybe the last is nationalities. Can we? How could we know which one is the last?
You can check your database,
Oh,
right? So
so
you went from add languages to add nationalities. He went
yeah,
from add languages to add what's it called?
refugee group.
A group, yeah. So from the same first migration, you go into two different migrations.
Yeah,
You both remove the same thing. You've
yeah,
already applied the
yeah. I
what's it called?
see. So yeah. I get it now. Yeah.
So let's try to do this. Let's go back to main. Let's try to pop off your latest. thing, your latest migration.
So the latest
So yeah, so we
is,
wanna roll back a migration from the database. So let's open up the terminal and
I
do
have a
dot.
question. I have a
Mhm.
question. Can we, uh, because I would like this to be on the origin main, like roll back from the origin main. If I'm rolling it back here on my local machine, will it be different in the committee story that
No, no,
if
no,
we
no,
are
no, no.
doing
Yeah,
it
well,
from...
you're not doing anything. You're just updating the database.
Okay, okay, okay. So okay, I'm
So
listening to you.
yeah, so if you open up the terminal,
Yeah.
let's do .NET EF database dash H.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
So yeah, we only have drop and update. Let's do update dash H.
What?
Same command but update with dash H on the
Okay,
end.
okay. .NET, EF, update,
Database update.
database update. Okay.
So what do we have here? That's a big ass. Context connection. Oh wait, no. If you a little bit higher, higher a little bit. Okay, what? Stop. So we can the target migration of zero. All migrations will be reverted. Defaults to last migration. So yeah, let's specify the what's it called? The previous migration before you updated nationalities. So if you open up your Explorer, mhm, so you've applied nationalities. We want to get rid of that. We want to go back to add languages. So if you grab the whole name, if you just press on, not on the designer, but a little bit higher, a little bit higher.
So
The
there is
add
add
languages. You want add
refugees and we
languages.
add refugees.
You want add. You want to go to add languages. Yeah. So if you just press F2 on this,
F2 is to rename.
yeah, and just copy the name. Okay. So yeah, if you get the previous command up and remove the dash H,
Dash H.
and no, you want to remove it, and then paste the name of the yeah. See if this works.
Man, it's been 7 hours. Oh, there is the same thing again.
That's interesting. Does it try to drop this column
Yeah, proficiency language and stuff.
in add
The exam
language?
general. Yeah,
So hold on. Yeah, yeah. If you drop this down and you go to Explorer,
do you
yeah,
want
this one.
maybe we should try to remove the because you said that the nationalities was implemented successfully. So if we roll back the refugee group PR and we roll back the main, the main branch
Mm-hmm.
where the last one was nationalities, it will solve our problem.
Mm, mm, maybe I'm not sure. To be fair, I would. So again, what did you want to do?
I wanted to roll back the main branch
The whole branch.
to get rid of the last merge
Mm-hmm.
PR, to get rid of the refugee group migration.
Mm-hmm.
And
I guess that's not necessarily that's not 100% necessary because what's it called? We tried to check out an older version, but that didn't help. So perhaps we can try going back to a version before a group's migration existed. See if that
uh,
helps.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So two nationalities.
Yeah. So wherever
Okay.
you added nationalities before, you had the merge from main.
So how did we navigate to find the right branch? Uh, you said so. It's data, uh, nationalities. Uh,
Yeah. So data model add nationality add, or refugee add nationalities. I don't know which one. You want. Guess
this
one of
is.
those.
I think it's the one. Can I check out to this one? Oh no, the thing that I want to be sure. So if I want to be sure, I need to see the branches, the whole thing. How do you do that? Like why am I?
And
Is it
because yeah,
because
you have the filter on, so yeah, you can. Yeah.
and get rid of this? And so why am I have this?
So it's because you have the filter on. So yeah,
Which filter?
the
I
file filter. Do you remember? Yeah. So this path, you want to remove that path filter. Yeah. If you click on that, all. There you go.
okay. So now I want to look for. Oh, that was I want to select in tree, and I want to go
Migrations.
maybe not like that. Maybe just going
Yeah, you
through.
can do before the merge happened here. So if you just collapse the menu on the right, so we have a little bit more space to look. Just yeah, squish it. Um, so you have the merge there, merge there. Um, yeah, I guess I wouldn't know. Oh, add nationality. This is the merge a little bit higher
Where?
than that. A little
Oh
bit.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Add header. No, it's add header.
Yeah. This one.
And this the merge.
Mm-hmm.
Merge main. Merge pull request. That's data model nationality had. So this is the one. This is the one I think. No,
I'm
no,
not
not
sure.
this. No, no,
See,
no, no. Branch main into
yes.
nationality. No,
So you see
it's
where
not.
that line is coming from on the left hand side. Yeah, yeah. Follow that. Oh, a little bit higher. You've run past it. Oh, yep, right there. So that's the latest one before that. Yeah, click on that.
This one. This
Yeah,
is the one. Add list of nationality to refugee.
I think so. Yeah, look, there's the migration there. Cool. What do we want to try to do? Let's just try. Um, let's try out the dummy migration, like anything in here. So
You
just
want okay in a model. I had something silly maybe.
well, yeah, you can, or just nothing. Because usually if we run any command, it already gives us the error, so we can just try to running any command first.
Like
And not that one.
which
And
which one?
migration add test, not remove. Yeah.
Oh la 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 la. La, la, la. Okay. Thanks, Anton.
No worries.
So
When's the launch date?
It said,
Okay, looks good.
what I say when it's ready.
Does Hassan not make you do what's it called? T-shirt sizes and what's it called? Deadlines or anything? Well, come on, he does maintain the standard. So
Yeah. I'm just
Yeah.
joking. Don't worry.
no.
Like I'm having fun with Elbeck every
Mhm.
morning almost, and when we need some help, usually he has. I think today was really a busy day for him because that's the first time he's done this to me. Like come for 5 minutes and get the fuck out.
Yeah.
He never does this.
Well, to be fair, you did call everybody and their dog, so like there were like
Yeah,
two
but
people in
no,
the
the
call.
crazy thing
Yeah.
you can ask Sharaf. You can ask
Mhm.
Sharaf. We asked for help several hours ago, and
Uh-huh.
everybody was ready at the same moment.
Mm.
Yeah. We asked it like everyone was offline, and he was just asking what we gonna do. We were about to end the stream, and and I was about to say, well, we gonna leave, and then I found out, wait, Elbic is online, and I said Elbic is online, and he's like,
Mm.
okay,
And when he said that, Hassan was writing to me, and you, and I was like, "Oh, are you streaming? Yes, I
and
am."
then Caps joined, and I'm like, wow,
Okay, so everybody got ready at the same time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
He probably saw there are other people here to help as well. So yeah.
yeah.
But okay, cool. But we have a working non-error thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's try to add a migration and then just remove it for lols. Let's add a property.
I just add a test. Oh, you mean
Yeah,
okay?
but yeah, nothing happened because we don't have anything. Oh, actually, wait. What is that? That's probably an empty migration.
Migration, and
Yeah,
it's empty because we didn't change nothing.
perfect. Let's remove it. We don't want it. No, not like that. Well, no.
Not like that.
Not like that. Yeah, you
The
want to do it for the tool. Control
no,
Z, Control Z,
and I
Control Z, Control Z.
I s- I said I made Control Z. Okay. Oh yes.
oh no,
Can
oh
don't add
no,
it. Okay.
And
You didn't need to add it to get header,
I
but
said
yeah,
Control
let's
Z on
just.
this one. Like, what was that? Okay.
No,
I
no,
don't
no,
know.
no, no. What are you doing? Okay,
I don't know.
hold
At
up.
this
Stop
point, I
pressing.
don't know.
Hold up. Stop pressing. Stop. Otherwise, if you do Control Z too many times, you're gonna override Git changes. So when you're switching branches and stuff, it's gonna go
I
back
did.
to code
So,
change.
let me tell you what I've done.
Hmm.
Like I deleted this. Then you
Hmm.
said no. So I clicked Control Z, but it did Control Z on the file. So I
Yeah.
was like, okay. So I did Control Z there, but I
Hmm.
had to go back on the actual file to do Control Shift Z to
Hmm.
go back
Yeah.
to the last point.
Okay.
You know,
Perfect. Let's go into.
did you see the episode of Rick and Morty when he switched the light and he said switch the like switch the right switch, not the left one, and then he switched the wrong one and he
Nah,
shameless.
is that
No,
from season four? I think I only watched up to season two or
maybe,
three.
okay. But
No time to
anyway,
watch shows. But yeah, let's remove it, but properly through the terminal.
okay.
And let's actually, before you do that, let's take a look at the commit thing at the commit window, so we can see what changes. Okay, so you only get two files. I'm assuming. Okay, yeah, never mind. Let's just remove it. I had such a good
If I
breakfast at Casadias. It's delicious.
Oh man, I woke up with a headache, and then I was like, let's code, and oh, there is a problem with the migration, man. It says, oh, I just said remove, but I thought it was, but it didn't pick it as the last
Uh,
one. I don't understand. The migration has
Okay.
already been applied to the database. Revert it and try again.
Okay, okay. Sorry, yeah, that's fine. Then let's do this. Let's how you deleted the last migration. Just do that. So that was the right way, the right thing to do all along.
You mean,
Yeah, just
uh,
okay,
Yeah, just
bin it.
delete the
Yeah,
file.
just delete the file. Just bin it.
oi, oi, oi. Okay.
Yeah, this bin it.
Will it? I want to be sure that it's editing this too.
Hmm. Okay, so let's revert this migration. So if you press up a couple of times, oh, this one, yeah. Oh, so what is this? Add languages. Yeah, let's do that.
Do you want to do that because
I want to revert the nationalities migration.
what do you mean by revert to it?
So okay, so do you understand? So the problem is you and Caps were working from the same migration in two different directions. Both of
Yeah,
them had, let's say, this proficiency column.
yeah,
Both of those migrations remove the proficiency column. What I
yeah.
don't know is if you have two migrations that both say remove the proficiency column, if you try to apply them from the previous migration from which they branched off, are those two changes going to be merged automatically? So revert the database and those two migrations, we're going to try to jump over them. If that doesn't work, then you will need to do some, I don't know. I'm not sure what you're going to need to do, but you will need to
Okay,
fix this.
like he said, reverting migration done.
Yeah. So if you look in the database now on SQL, sorry, on the Visual
Yeah.
Studio side, yeah, and refresh this.
How do I see the database explorer? Database view, database tools, operation, database
SQL,
source,
just type in SQL. I think that's the one. Yeah, Object Explorer.
database server, object
Yeah, yeah,
explorer. Okay. And how do I oh, like this? Maybe.
yeah, yeah. That will do it.
No, you wanted me to look at the historic. Oh, yeah, this one. This one. I'm sorry, my brain is
No, no
kind
worries.
of
No, you just started sounding like you were underground or something.
Underwater,
Yeah,
yeah.
under. Yeah,
okay.
give this a refresh.
That didn't do shit.
Are you sure we're applying it to this database?
Yeah, to this database. So which database would it be if it was not this one?
I don't know. Well, let's check the columns on the thing.
The columns
On the thing, yeah.
On the table.
On the what's on the languages.
so
A little bit
languages,
down. Yeah, a little bit down. Columns.
columns, name, fluency level. There is no proficiency.
Let's check the connection string.
Where?
In your
You wa-
application. So
I
if you
know I
come back to writer,
is the connection
Yeah, yeah.
string. It's
yeah.
there.
So yeah, what database does it say? I'm guessing it.
It's change me.
That's very nice. You trolling me?
Oh my god. I'm done.
Do you think Sharaf is tapping his brain just code?
Oh
Is it
no, I
Refugee.Land
can't.
DB? Okay, Refugee.Land DB. Name Refugee.Land DB.
Yeah, it helps to work with the correct database.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. And I guess I have to change this.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't do anything yet.
Yeah.
So let's rerun that reversion.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
if you're, yeah, never mind.
Okay, but it
Cool.
wasn't all the time like that. Huh? I mean, I had to. It's because I was fed up today, so I deleted my old project, and I'm not. It's in my Git ignore the upsetting the development, so I generated the file upsetting, but I didn't change the name back.
Mm,
So it's just from today that it's like that.
okay. Cool.
So
Yeah, let's double check the database.
okay. Refugee land.
You need to refresh it first.
Mhm. I
Does it
think if
let
you
me?
right click on individual elements, we'll just refresh those.
Okay, okay,
Yeah,
it's fine. It's there.
perfect. Let's go back to main now and let's go crazy with it. Let's create a let's run database update.
I mean, so let me and then check out. I
Your
don't know.
voice is underwater again.
Oh,
Speak
really?
up.
Okay, is it better now?
Yep.
When I'm a bit closer, okay. Because you're on my speaker, because like my headphones died. It was several
Mm,
hours into the stream, and just I had to put you. So anyway,
mm.
upsetting development. Okay, the changes are there. Okay, okay. So now what should I do? Um,
Go to main. Is the your main?
I'm on the main,
Mm-hmm.
and but we want to add a migration for nationalities, isn't it?
No, no, just run apply, update. So you already have the migrations right there. So just go crazy with a go update.
Just update without
Yeah,
nothing
I'm expecting it to explode, but then we can try to
to
see what
explode.
to. Yeah, I don't think it will work.
It shouldn't explode. It should
uh,
work
it, it
fine.
it isn't working because
Yeah,
of it.
so I'm guessing what's happening is it's applying one migration, and as it's trying to do the second one,
The
it,
refugee
it
migration.
basically it doesn't know what to do. Um,
Yeah, so I should get rid of this one
you should get
and
rid of
rebuild
both
it.
of both.
I should get
Uh,
rid of both.
yeah,
Okay.
try to remove them through the tool. So .NET EF migrations remove.
Okay. So and yeah, you want me to point to the exact name. So
Or actually,
uh,
wait, hold up. Check the development, the yeah, the development file. This one. What's your connection string? Did that
yeah, it's
revert?
the
It's
right
still
one.
okay. It's still good.
Yeah.
How did
So,
that
but
pass
I do not want to
code
work
review?
on the main. I want to work on what should I do? Maybe do a branch like fixing code
Um,
fixing migrations or something like that, or migration rollback. What do you think?
Just say major fix
well,
dash
how are
migration.
you gonna fix it?
I thought that we are going to get rid of the previous two migrations,
Yeah, you can always create the
and
branch after before like doing the commit. So let's not name
yeah,
it
yeah, we
first.
can.
Let's see
Yeah,
if
we
we
can.
can remove it.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just run the
The
.NET
thing
remove.
is that it's easier to me. It's easier to get rid of the changes if they are committed on another branch. Anyway, but so what do you?
Yeah,
I will
let's run the
delete the
remove
whole
command. The remove command.
so the remove command. Okay, remove command. So ef migration remove, is it?
Yeah, migrations remove. I think that should just try to pop the latest one.
So do we want to pop the latest one? Yeah.
Yeah, not without name. Just run it as is.
Okay. I think it's not gonna work.
Same.
Yeah, it's not working.
Okay. So
Elbek, do you have an idea?
Yeah, just get rid of migrations and regenerate them. That's
yeah,
my
I told them that like 7 hours ago, and it worked.
mm,
I,
yeah.
I told them.
I understand Flo is trying to keep the history, but yeah,
I was like, oh yeah, sure, we could try, no, no, and I said, okay, well, let's go. Okay, well, let's go. Just
I gave him like an explanation where we can just have it in one file, and after that we do code review and separate the entities in separate files and do a better naming convention for it. And actually, like I would go as far as convince Hassan to have like a proper naming for migrations as well in the standard.
no, no. You know what Sharaf said after 5 hours? He said, you know what? It's really complicated, and maybe we should do an issue or add by ourselves just a command line to fix this problem directly, like from the .NET CLI. Like it go to the .NET repo, the open source, the .NET EF tools, and uh, and build something to help with this kind of stuff.
do you know how you would avoid this problem in the future?
That's a good question. I guess not working on a new feature before. Not like I don't know. That's a problem. That's a real problem.
Okay,
That's a good question
so
because
what you could do is basically once you merge or catch up from main, and if you have a new migration, you delete the current one that you're working on, but you need to basically like pop the migration before you pull in the new one and then reappend. So you will constantly need to go through that process. Otherwise, you will have, if you are performing a duplicate change on both branches of like editing a model, then your migrations are going to have a collision. But that's what you're experiencing here. So you basically, anytime you're changing entities between two branches that are going in parallel, you will need to roll back one, merge the other one, and then re-add your changes, if that makes sense.
yeah, I get it, but we just tried to roll back one
No, but
and it didn't work.
this is when this is already at merge point. So you could try to. Uh, is this in main now?
Yeah, we were in main when we
No,
did
it's
the
not in
refresh.
main right now. It's in medical
Right now
condition,
because
but we can switch to it.
I
Okay,
just
let's
changed.
go. Let's go into medical condition.
Okay, yeah.
But main doesn't have the two merge. No, wait. We have main checked out
Main,
right now, so we
the main
have the two.
the main has the nationalities, I think. No, we check out. Oh,
Yeah, we are in main. So yeah, so you
let
already
me.
have the thing in main.
Refugee group is there and nationality yeah, is there. So the the two.
Hmm.
that are separating themselves logic
Hmm.
wise, like the two that are trying to get rid of the proficiency are there in the
Hmm.
main.
Yeah, so I wouldn't recommend to just nuke the migrations folder. Have
Okay.
like basically take a break because you've been going at it for tons of time. So yeah, take a break and then come back to it later, and basically just try to think: can I somehow go back in time to one of the branches and make it right at that point? And maybe because there are two things that are changing every time you add a migration. You have that snapshot file and you have the
Yeah.
migration. See
Yeah.
what changes are applied to both, and then because the collision is probably in the snapshot. So just go away, have a think about like where would I need to go back in time, and logically if I would have done this process that I'm gonna do in the future to avoid this mistake. If I could have done it back then, because
Yes,
Git
because
is event source, so you can go back there and fix it. So
it's true,
how
it's
you're
true
gonna avoid
because
it in the future, try to do it again and merge that change in.
yeah, we have to think about it thoroughly, have a neat explanation of the steps that you have to take to fix this problem, or
Mhm.
have maybe like it has to be even in the process of merging your PR or something like that. You have to make sure of this before doing that, blah blah blah. We have to set a process for it.
Yeah,
Uh,
or yeah, yeah, a process. But you want to at least, you don't want to just nuke. You want to at least understand the issue and then
and
potentially be
document,
able to
yeah, and
fix it.
document the
Yeah,
solution.
yeah.
Okay, thanks, Anton.
Right. No worries.
Thanks, guys.
Are you guys
So
doing anything else apart from this today?
today, you mean,
Yeah.
or in life?
Sorry.
Today, do you mean today or in life?
Yeah,
In my life,
just in life, just regularly. You guys have anything?
regularly.
Doing anything?
Yeah,
Going to the park for a swim? I don't know. You live on an island with.
you know me. You know me. Like the thing I'm doing is just I'm coding all week long, and then I go out with girls on weekends,
Eh,
and so I have a girl that I like, and we talked about it, and she's kind of like I'm her part-time boyfriend, and she has a close.
hold up.
I'm sorry. I'm
Ah, no,
sorry.
no, I'm not. It's not my problem. Like, I like it like that.
Okay. I don't know what a part-time boyfriend is.
Yeah,
Like
Yeah, me too.
we
so
took.
she has
We
like a
took.
whole roster, like a whole team
No,
there.
no, I'm the only one. But
Okay.
she's really independent, and I'm like she wasn't with anyone for 3 years, and like she just wanted to wake up after 3 years, of like traversing the desert. Her body was like, oh, maybe I would need a guy in, for a night. And look at Elbeck,
Fuck.
look at Elbeck. Elbeck is super traditional. Like he's 22, he's getting married soon. So let's get rid of this and have us there. So yeah, so she's really nice, but she's really independent, and so she's the one that wants some space. I don't mind it because she knows that like I'm a free bird. Again, I need my space too. But I'm getting used to her. She's really interesting, and she's interesting. But I don't know if she doesn't want any kids. So I know her for it's been 5 months. So she's a school teacher. She's really interesting, but she doesn't want any kids, and she has like I'm a romantical guy. I'm romantic. I want to 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 talk on the pillow. You know what I mean? But she's
I
more
think so.
of a guy. Like
Mhm.
the pillow talking, it's not her thing. Like she wanna do her business, and that's it.
Uh, Not bad.
she's really nice. So like she wanna spend time. She's like the pillow talk. She wanted to do it before, but
Mhm.
then like she needs her space. She needs to live alone. She, you know what I mean.
Mhm.
So I'm her part time boyfriend, but I don't know if she's able to have anyone as a full time boyfriend. You know,
I see. I see. Okay.
she's really she's not common, and that's why I decided.
Definitely. Definitely.
And so, what's up with you? Are you getting married, Anton?
No, no. I'm attempting to buy a house. It is not the. It turns out it's not the easiest thing. But
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Yeah.
But I saw there is a huge change in your life.
What kind of?
The picture behind you.
The
What
background,
the
yeah.
whole? Well, I'm basically like I don't own a house, so I rent. But I've been moving from places to places. So if you see like the background on my videos over time, you can see the houses that I've been in. They're like slowly progressing.
Okay.
So
Actually, I was talking about the picture of the lady. I thought it disappeared, but your head was just in front of it. Okay.
yeah, no,
So,
not too many changes.
did you add something on the side? It wasn't there before. The this one, uh,
Oh,
the one on the
The one
left,
in the middle.
right on the, yeah, this
Left.
one on the
this
Yes.
right
one,
of the lady. The one on
this
the right of the lady. It's a new one, no? Isn't it?
this one,
Not up, just above
the
it.
right, this one.
No, 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 no,
No,
no.
no, above it.
On the right
The
of the
one you.
lady. Yeah, this one. It's a new
This is
one, no?
not a
Isn't it?
lady. This is a lady. This is not a lady. This
This
is
not a
my. This is.
lady.
These are my butt cheeks. I'm joking. This is just a butt, but yeah, I guess you could say it's a lady. But yeah, this one, my girlfriend draws all these, but these are all like different sceneries in Latvia. Except this is like fucking. It's hard to do it like with a reflection. I don't know where I'm going. But this one is like a flying. What's it called?
A kite
Whale, flying whale. I don't know if it's
flying,
possible to see. Yeah, it's hard to see
flying
it.
whale.
Flying whale. Yeah.
Okay,
But
flying
yeah, she
whale.
draws these. Yeah, I just
Did she
hang them
draw?
out.
Did she draw the logo?
Yeah. Oh no, no. The design. Originally the design was like another guy made it for me, but she made this whole thing. So she like basically from the what's it called from the actual logo, the electronic or SVG file, she just like
Mhm.
painted on this big thing. So you can
That's
see
nice.
like the little. I don't know if you can see the little like pink
The frame.
The
things that
Oh,
pink.
are like
the
yeah. I just like I pin it to the wall.
Okay, okay, okay. I see.
Hmm.
And so the in your life you said that you're looking for a house, and but
Yeah.
you're doing good money. So why is the problem?
Reasonable money. Well, have you seen the house prices? You need like 10 years to save for them. But yeah, I will be taking out a mortgage for them. But
Okay, okay, okay. And Sharaf, what's up with you?
yeah. Imagine my age. Just guess my age.
I don't know, maybe 35.
Oh, nice, nice guess, nice guess. You're
yeah.
close enough. Okay, take your chances. Anton, what do you think?
Really?
My age.
Well, if it was close enough, I'd say 30. You sounded a lot younger.
Okay, Elbic, do you have any guesses?
Yeah, I give you a 40.
Okay, I'm 24.
Wow.
I'm sorry, but I just wanted to guess something
No, it's not
that
your.
was not told.
It's not a problem because this is happens all the time, so I'm used to it. Like even if you
Okay.
see my Instagram or my picture on Discord, it will be like this guy is definitely over 30.
It's already gray
Even
hair, stressing out over programming.
actually, I lost all my hair, so it's fine.
Even better.
You know, Even better, yeah. You know, all good programmers or developers are losing their hair way way early. So I'll
Mm.
take it.
Do you know how old am I?
Who?
I know.
Shout out to me, Florian. Can you guess my age?
I don't know
I
a
couldn't.
number big enough for that.
What? I couldn't hear you. Sorry.
I
How
said,
old are, yeah.
how old am I?
I saw you the video. You were.
He already said.
I saw, yeah, I saw the very first video with Hassan, and you told him your age. I
Yeah,
think you were very young, like 25 or 26, I guess.
you thought I was 21, 26, 25 or
20.
26?
Yeah.
No, I'm 32.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, and I can feel death coming. Yeah.
We all
Crunch.
do. We all do. I
So,
already. Let,
sometimes I'm waking up in the middle of the night like, and I'm not even joking when I'm telling you like, I'm gonna die. Oh, my existence gonna disappear forever, ever. Like, anyway,
Definitely not the way that you want to like wake up in the middle of the night.
no, no, but I'm used to it, so
Hmm.
I guess it's part of life. Maybe I should took some DMT. Yeah, I should take some DMT. No, people are saying that after a DMT experience, like it's easier to deal with the existential, the like
Existence.
fear of existential death. So yeah.
What is
Oh, we
DMT,
can
guys?
hear. We can hear. Oh, Elbeck is asking what's DMT. Anton, I give you the honor to explain to Elbeck what's DMT.
Well, I watched Joe Rogan, so it's like some drug that you basically take and you see a spiritual thing, but it's like naturally occurring. So you have it like somewhere in your brain, and like it's in all living things and stuff like that. So basically, people like refine it to get like a very potent, like I don't know, like powder or crystal or something, and they smoke it, and then they have like the 15-minute or something like psychedelic experience that's like very potent, and then yeah, they go.
mm,
But
Yeah,
I never
I
tried it.
I never
I think
tried it.
DMT.
Yeah.
I think what you mean by DMT is like the drug that gives you basically lucid dreaming, and you're like imagining stuff in reality, and like you lose sense to reality, and you're just living in basically in the cloud. It's something you take to forget about what reality is, so you get your head away from your stress and stuff. But it's for like 15 minutes effect. It has a very short effect. It's like not a hard drug, but people do it so they forget about what reality is. The only issue with DMT, if you take it before doing a certain action, and like you do something bad on DMT, it's like you have no effect over it. It's like when you are wasted via alcohol, but it's just a drug, like a different type of drug.
Mhm. Mhm. I heard that a common experience with DMT is that, like you said, you're losing contact with reality, and the other thing is that you see beings and you talk to beings. Like you don't know if they are from another dimension, if they are elves, if they are aliens, but
Maybe
you're
demons as well.
what?
Demons, like you see
Yeah,
demons and
maybe.
stuff.
I
Or
guess.
angels. It depends on your imagination. And Elbic, like there are people who don't like they don't see this stuff or don't believe in it, and they take this drug only to be like it's so excited to them to be able to have like out of body experience or like uh, imagining, yeah, seeing imaginary stuff in real life, and they are like, oh, this is not real, this is not real, and they are like seeing it. It's like
Yeah,
augmented reality, augmented
yeah, yeah.
ability
That's why I
that
was
gives you
telling you.
augmented reality.
that's what I was telling. Maybe I should try DMT because I lost faith when I was 13, and so I do not believe in God or in afterlife. And people say that if you take DMT, you feel like you're part of the universe, and you live your own ego death, like you do not exist while you are in the trip. And so it makes you comfortable. When you come back to reality, it's almost like you're already experienced death and it wasn't horrible, and you have a realization that your ego, your person, your identity is not uh, this important, or maybe it's just a part of the everything and you just experienced it. And so it helps you deal with the anxiety of uh, thinking of the
Are you
existential death.
basically saying like you experienced death then, so the second thing isn't gonna be quite as scary? Have you ever like
Not
tried jumping out of
not a
airplane with a
scary, not a
parachute?
scary experience. It's like you you experience what it's like to not feel like you are here or a person anymore.
Ah, I
Like,
see. I see. Okay, okay.
you know so that's what I say. I don't know if it's true. I've taken mushrooms, but tiny tiny doses, not hero doses. And it's not as potent. Like, I mean, you have some hallucinations, but it's not something like you do not go through dimensions and everything. You have some hallucinations, obviously, but not as potent as that. And but it was a trip like maybe for 4 hours and a half, something like that, before you're down to normal. But it's really great when you're listening to music. You can feel the do you know the roller coaster? Have you ever been in a roller coaster, Albec? Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like
basically. Yeah.
it's like the music. It makes you feel like roller coaster. You're all inside when you're dropping. When the music drops, it's the same feeling. It's insane.
Okay, you know
uh,
what we say
uh,
here about death. You said that when you take DMT, you feel like you're kind of dead, and you look at yourself. You do not exist. So we say that sleep is mini death.
Yes,
mhm.
yes,
So
yes.
so I
Like
say
it
so
is a mini death. Yeah.
mini death. Yeah. So I basically do take DMT every night.
So, sorry, Elbek, where are you from?
I'm from Uzbekistan.
Uzbekistan. Okay, and
Yeah,
Sharaf,
I'm from Egypt.
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 Okay, okay, okay. And I guess, do you guys have? Are you both religious or?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
Do you have this? Are you both same? Is it Islam
Islam.
or?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, Elbek is a tiny Habib. Yeah, he told me that
yeah,
he is very famous into his country.
yeah. He's famous. Yeah.
And
Did you ever like see him walking the streets or anything like that, or?
No,
it's
he's
not from
he's just
Uzbekistan, from Tajikistan.
No, he's from Dagestan.
like it's
No,
Dagestan.
Dagestan. In French, we said Tajikistan.
Tajikistan.
I see.
That also exists.
Yeah, Anton, I know you know Russian, right?
Yes.
Mm.
Are you from Russia?
No, I'm from Latvia.
Latvia. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. And
Mhm.
unfortunately, today we have a power outage.
Mhm.
I've no electricity for for 7 hours now. So
Mhm.
that's why
Okay.
my laptop is dead now.
Mhm.
So I need
Okay.
to
So let
You're
me
save
gonna
tell you
depart.
electricity.
something. Let me tell you something before you go. You
Okay.
know what we are calling the tiny death in Western
French.
countries?
Uh-huh.
No, like in French, it's called petite mort. And I guess in English, how do you say petite mort in English? Like maybe, yeah, tiny death. Yeah, petite mort, because
Yes.
petite is small and mort it's death. So In French, la petite mort
I think
the
you mean
tiny death,
temporary death. Like
is
it's temporary death.
girl orgasm. It's the petite mort. It's the tiny death. Girl orgasm because
Ah!
Why are you doing this to Elbeck? He's gonna be all red
that
now.
was the last cherry on top of everything to let him go with a good story. You know how
Okay, brother. Okay,
Western
brother.
countries, man.
You going?
You
Oh,
know what,
Yeah, yeah.
Florian? I've seen a video
great. Take
online
care, Alex.
where take
Right. The
care,
small
Elbeck.
death in English, it's small death. Small death. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You were saying, Shara?
I've seen a video in English where it says something like like random words like and it's like ton to to and then by then it was like to
Yeah,
in
yeah.
like
In French, c'est ta tante dans ta tante, ta tante, ton, un truc, something like that. Yeah. And
yeah.
everything makes sense. Like just what I just said makes sense in French.
Okay, yeah. Like I find
Yeah.
this cool because every language has its own like has this uh
Something like that.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Like
Yeah.
whatever the language, even English has something like that. You can I can, but the can't can you
Wow. You can, but the can
can't.
you.
Yeah,
You
I
can, but the cannot can you. Yeah, yeah.
do you understand what it means?
Yeah, you can. You can a can. You can a can. Obviously, it's a can. You can a
Yeah,
can, but the can cannot get can you because it's a can, so you cannot can you.
yeah.
It's a can. Yeah.
I'm actually happy that I have met Anton today, and I have watched a funny guy from Latvia. His name is Gattis Kandis.
Gatis Candice.
Yeah, he was in like British Got Talent
Ah,
twice,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
and he was so jokes,
Mhm,
and and I remember he said he's from Latvia,
mhm.
and he was funny. Like I watched all his YouTube videos and stuff.
Yeah, I thought the name was familiar. Yeah, he's a funny guy. He tells like stupid jokes, but like they're so stupid they're
And
funny.
so, yeah, 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 yeah. He's so like even his videos, he's so
Mhm.
smart. Like
Yeah.
like when an intelligent comedian where he makes something so stupid, yet
Hmm.
he's like it's so stupid to the point it's funny. So
Hmm.
yeah, he's totally funny.
Mm. There is before I forgot. Do you know that Elbek went into Russian school for 6 years because Uzbekistan was part of the uh, Soviet Union? So
Mm.
Mm.
they have like ties with Russia. So he
So
speaks a
Albek
bit
is
of
22
Russian.
years old.
Hmm.
He's 22. Yeah, the guy is insane. Like he's 22. He has two startups. He gives a lot of time to open source projects, and he has a full time job. And he's going to get married. The guy is insane.
Mm.
When people tell me about getting married because I'm young, yeah, right? I tell them, dude, I'm 24 years old. I still have years and years.
Yeah,
Like
yeah. I'm not, yeah, yeah.
like I actually trying to do well in my education. I'm seeking a master degree in software engineering. I'm almost done with the first year, so I need 2 more years to get a full certificate in that, and I will seek a PhD after. I want to be one of the youngest in my country to have a PhD. That's my target. But it's not because of the sake of a PhD. It's because of where I live and where I'm from. There's you know, do you know that Hassan Habib is from Egypt as well?
Oh no, I didn't know.
Nope.
Yeah, and he graduated from Egypt. He's Egyptian, and the like I've read not a stalking, but I have read his blogs on the internet, and I kind of have an idea of what he went through back in like the days and stuff. And I needed, like, before I know who Hassan Habib is, I needed to have this little boost after graduation because I wanted to get work, to get into the like software engineering field. Like originally, I am a software developer. I've been writing code since I was 9 years old, and
Mm.
I was making real applications, like real enterprise applications, since the age of 12. So I I was using like I was from like VB6 to Visual Basic to C Sharp. I've written code in Python. I even tried Rust and Scala a little bit, experimented with them. I tried a lot of programming languages, and the only issue I had is that I'm learning technology and I'm not learn. I wasn't learning concepts. Like if you ask me what is design pattern, what is data structure and algorithm, what is like object oriented programming, aspect oriented programming, service oriented architecture, all these concepts in software engineering. What is the agile methodology? What is the waterfall? And I'm like, what is that? I only write code. I can write a whole, like, write actual code. And I didn't, like, I was interested, but I didn't care about that because I was focusing more on the money part. Like, if it works, it works. And I was selling my applications for very low price. And I had this little issue, like a tiny issue, where a year after I finished the application, our client just upgrade. Like, I was making it for local stores in my area, like, the coffee shops and like local stores where they want just a tiny storage app or like selling app or point of sale system. So I was making this, and they are like, "Oh, we're gonna upgrade the software. We installed a new operation system, and your app is not like we copy pasted it, and it's no longer working." And I'm like, "Oh, you need to install a framework." And I was feeling like a technical support after production, so it was very bad for me, a very bad experience because I wanted to learn something new, but this is pulling me back because I wrote this code in VB6, a legacy code for me because I'm learning Visual Basic.NET. So what I used to do back in the day is rewrite the whole application in the language I'm comfortable with. So I was doing a lot of refactor, and I'm like changing technology, framework. Like, this is a nightmare for a software engineer to be building the exact same system, even though it's working fine, because he's losing his ability or skills because he's not practicing the language or not keeping up. It's changing it so he can keep up with the education or like the functions available, or refactoring the code. But I wasn't just refactoring, I was re-engineering the whole thing. So when I heard about the concept of software engineering in my college, and I was actually from a more than a computer science background. I studied information systems. So the most important thing I learned to manage was my time. How I gonna spend my time. And at the age of 20, I realized one thing is very important. I'm losing. I already wasted my time. Like, basically, I already wasted my time in high school doing, not practicing software engineering, and I already wasted my time in like the first year of college not doing software engineering. I'm just writing code, and yeah, maybe I'm good at writing code, but it's not doing the right thing. So what I was thinking is, okay, I gonna take advantage of my I don't want to say disabilities, but I want to say my disadvantages. I want to take advantage of my disadvantages. So one of my disadvantages was that I have ADHD, and you know what ADHD is. So
Yeah, you
I
have
can't.
trouble focusing.
Yeah, so the only way to focus for me is to do multiple things at the same time. So first thing came to my head that I get a multiple monitor setup where I have like screens at the same time, or two screens. Back in the days, it was two screens, two monitors, two big monitors in front of me, and I wanted to learn and like do while learning software engineering and like attending or studying sessions. So what I would do is have like Visual Studio on half on a screen and like a YouTube video, or following a certain documentation on the second, like not the second monitor, the second half of the monitor, and this the other monitor I would do something completely different. Listen to music, watch a movie. I would watch a video or movie. I would uh,
Yeah.
play a video game online, and I'm like, what? When I die in the video game, until I respawn, I write code and the other thing, and it helped me focus both in my video game and writing code and expanding my multitasking ability. And this made me focus on multiple things and be productive and learn faster. So I might be young, but I lived three times as fast as someone who's learning, because I did three things at the same time. And the cool thing about it is I did learning right. I didn't learn from like a normal video on YouTube. I respect all the people who put content out there, but I try to learn from the creators. Like when you learn .NET, I didn't learn .NET from a episodes of .NET, like someone teaching .NET. But what I did is I went to the .NET official channel, and then I
Mhm.
watched the .NET videos from the .NET the Visual Studio channel, and I have a roadmap of that. I learned C sharp from there. I learned all the tips and tricks of C sharp from there. Like there was this video, positional patterns, and like the in operator and out operator and all of this stuff that I wasn't utilizing, and I learned all about this, and I was obsessed with language design. This
Mm.
helped me in my process as a language, right? Like as a software developer, to understand C sharp correctly and know exactly what does, like what code does what. In the software engineering, I tried to push myself to learn it. So that's why I heard about the standard, because I was looking online about software engineering, and reading books. I read a lot of books about software engineering, but until I met the standard, and when I start reading it, like for me, it's just punch. Like it wasn't the way it is now. Like it didn't have the tree of nature documentation. It didn't have the like it only had service and broker, really. It didn't have the exposure layer as well. And I was reading it, and I'm like, the vision of Hassan Habib, I was very against it, because I was so ignorant. I was against the standard, because I hate doing things a certain way. If I see something, I would go the complete other way around, because this is how my mind works. I want to
So what
innovate.
convinced you?
What convinced me is his sessions. I didn't watch his sessions, right? I only read the book, and then I realized, oh, he have like a YouTube channel. Start watching his older video to understand who he is, and before I watched the actual like documentation of the standard or implementation, and then he start saying, like, I read between the lines a lot, so he start pointing out things that I already have in my mind. He clearly said the standard is a way to help software engineers who come to adapt to a new technologies, like to have an easier experience and do things
Mm.
right. In my head, I wanted to have people who do mistakes and do things wrong, so they can learn from their mistakes. But I
Mm.
realized this is energy and time consuming, because you're doing it wrong and there is no mentor for them. And I had no mentor for me. Like no one was telling me if what I'm doing is wrong or right. I lived like this for 12 years of my life. I'm not doing what I do is wrong or right, because it works for me. And following a standard, like I believe, okay, you can do your thing your own way, and then you check the standard, because it's there. If you're following the standard, you're doing it right. If you're not, then you refactor your code, and this is how I wanted to approach the standard at first. I wanna look at my older project, see what I was doing right, because I have my own imagination and like my own architecture in my head. I wanna see.
I have a question.
Mhm.
Was the standard the first code practices that you learned to work with other people, or were
Be-
you, or did you try to work within a team before learning the standard?
Before the standard, Nick Chapsis.
Yeah, yeah.
I
But
I I I watched his videos, and he talked about the clean architecture thing. So this is the first approach for me. I
I mean,
tried.
I mean, like, did you worked within a team on another application? You know what I mean? Like, I just
The
wanted to know.
only team, yeah. I will tell you, it's different in my country, because I will tell you how exactly it happened. My graduation project, I graduated in 2020. I worked in this project for 3 years. I wanted to make something for my college. It was like a educational system. It's like for the control. It's a control subsystem, like we call it subsystem, because it was partially integrated and partially new. So I worked in a team on three different technologies. We built a desktop application, mobile application, and a progressive web app application, what was assembly. So and each one had a different language and architecture, right?
Okay, okay, I see,
So
I see.
this gave me the experience
I see. And
in the architecture.
Anton, you're like, you're a professional software engineer, and in your company, well, what do you use as code practices, or standard in your company to be able to like standardize the code, to know the like, to have all the team know the architecture and the principle that you have to work upon, to be able to work together.
Well, in our company, we don't have the standard. We have a bunch of problems that we need to solve. Whatever makes sense as the right tool for the job, we use that. A lot of the problems that we have to solve are not just software problems. It's not just about writing code. We have to integrate with third parties a lot. So the nature of our problems is very different. So our systems are basically whatever they require. A lot of them you cannot do that. You cannot create them unless they're a little bit hacky. So yeah, I wouldn't say
I
that.
see. I see. You're focusing on a layer that translates a technology to your system.
Kind of. We're basically. I work on the on data collection, so we basically scrape the internet for information.
Okay.
Mm, mm-hmm.
Um, we scrape from sources that aren't exactly easy, and basically, yeah, some things are hard to do, some things are easy to do. Uh, if for the things that are easy to do, we focus on making frameworks where you don't need to come back and always write how you do something. We create a framework, so we essentially end up with a DSL. So you have a domain specific language in which you describe how you want to solve a problem, because it will already have we create toolboxes where each individual method or class that you use, or if you need to, you just write configuration, and then the thing just knows how to work. So we're rather configuring software, which we wrote. So we write the software. Uh, how the software is going to work, if we need factories, if we need like whatever design principles, we adapt those. So we use more widespread known ones. So if you know Gang of Four, those kind of
Yeah.
designs, those design patterns. Um, I think that's pretty much it. In terms of abstractions, we do like using pub sub queues a lot more instead of
Mm-hmm.
APIs, because all of our applications. They don't really have a front end face. They're not front end facing. They're all
They are
services running. Yeah,
services, yeah. Mm.
yeah. And so we connect those by pops up queues, and they're just it just works in the background.
Mm, I see. It made me realize that uh, you know the structure of like the standard compliant application. It's not really about yeah, it's really about the system architecture. Like I mean, the everything is really. I mean, how do you put it?
You mean
Okay,
like everything is
like
split into
okay,
three
let me
components?
okay. I'm gonna share my experience like that. You
Okay.
understand. So um, I spend a lot of time conceptualizing, designing products, and then I spent a lot of time learning how to code. And I learned the basic like you going through the Microsoft documentation, but after a while I needed more, and I'm more a visual person. I have trouble following documentation because my brain wants to jump. And so when I'm following a video, it's easier to me. I don't know why. Maybe because I have a monkey in my brain that tells, oh, it's interesting. I don't know why, but it's like that. And so I followed a lot of Anton's video and the videos, and it helped me because I had strong basis in C sharp, but I don't know. Like I needed someone to show me around ASP.NET because I went to experiment with WPF and with forums and stuff like that. I put my hands into the .NET ecosystem, and when I chose ASP.NET, I found your channel, the Rocoding channel, and yeah, to see someone go into the startup file, change something like that, open link pad, show me how it works and everything. And I do remember looking like the yeah. To me, that's when I started to become like my brain started really to understand C sharp within a framework for real. I don't know if you understand. I wasn't just like jumping around, trying some things, learning about the ecosystem, but I was really going deep in it. And then I found myself because when I follow you writing code, there is the, the fun part of coding is to find out your own solution to things. And so
Yeah.
I could see you think sometimes I couldn't understand why you were choosing to build something like that. And then we would, but it was really cool because I could follow you and I could see where you went into a dead end and say, oh, we are in a dead end here. So we should do this and we should do that. And it was really, really interesting, really teaching lessons. And I was getting really comfortable with my ability to code. And then when I saw the standard, the thing that it brought to me, it was like I have the ability to build a product, to conceptualize, to design a product, and I have the ability now to go code something, to understand code. You could show me code and go through it with me, and I could follow you. And when I saw the standard, it was the glue between the design of the product and the ability to code, and then the glue to okay, it's not about pattern, it's not about how to build your code, it's more about how do you structure your app. Like you put the controller there, you never put the storage, the context never lives in there, so the entity framework or dapper never lives in the controllers. And so where does it live? It lives on the broker side. And okay, and where the logic lives, it lives in services between those two. And services are really separated, and when you're working on one, you're naming your branch really precisely, so you cannot jump to something else. Because you said you embraced your HDHD, and I'm a bit like that too, but me
Hmm.
I'm trying to, like, I'm shutting down my sheds. I'm I'm shutting everything off. I'm in the darkness, and I try to do this to focus, you know. And so when I'm creating a branch that it's called data, medication medical condition, I know that I have to work on this if I want to push the branch. And so it helps me a lot with this. And when I go into, and that's why I like your series on the TDD. It was a voting system, because even though I do not like really build TDD, it's a hassle a bit, but it was helping me focus. Like, because when I was working on a test, I knew that I had to just focus on this. And so there is TDD in the standard, but you just use TDD when you're building the service, not when on anything else. Just the thing, and you have to pair program at this point. And within a service, I think you can pretty much do not whatever you want, because there are conventions for try catch, the catching of exceptions, and there are other conventions for validations. But after that, for the business logic, I think you can you just do the work, you know.
Free reign. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And
Yeah.
so yeah,
The only thing I would say is there is a little bit more to software development than just CRUD applications. So I don't
yeah,
know. I
yeah.
haven't read
Mm-hmm.
the whole of the standard, but does it
It's really for
extend? Sorry.
It's really focused at CRUD applications.
Well, yeah, there you go. So if you're building an event source system, if you're building a service that doesn't have controllers, let's say,
Mhm.
or if
Yeah.
you're using an Angular application or a React application or a Vue.js application, or one of those, and
Yeah, yeah.
like how do you
I'm
apply
gonna
the
tell you
standard there?
something. I'm gonna tell you something. Like, one of the rules that he has is, we do not rely on on external libraries. So most of the libraries that we are using, even for exceptions or validation, are written by Hassan himself, and
Yeah.
or by the community, you know. And
So no auto
so
map. What about entity framework? Is that like a green
It's
light?
made.
he's working at Microsoft, so it's part of the team, kind of.
So what? No auto mapper, no fluent validation.
The
No,
validation I
no,
told
no.
you, like,
He said, like, I asked him about Fluent validations because I use validations myself, and he said, well, if you can do it in a partial class, then yeah, sure. That's basically what he told me. Like, I think
there is.
Fluent validations itself is there is a okay, go.
I just wanted to say that there is he developed an alternative to Fluent validations, and it's
Yeah,
really
yeah, I
elegant.
saw it.
And I wanted to show it to you because it's really elegant.
Hmm.
And even
So
like,
I would say the partial class comment, you got to be careful because that's a C# thing. So if the standard is tied to or like depends on ASP.NET Core to exist in C#,
Yeah, it will have trouble being adapted in other
yeah.
there
technologies.
is
So this is
there
why
is
it's worth knowing the base abstractions. So like the Django 4
Hmm.
design patterns and whatever functional programming. But functional programming is just knowing how to compose functions or how to pass them around, and that's pretty much it. But yeah, I would only that's a like with the standard, that's a big worry where the ASP.NET Core C# standard.
Hmm.
yeah, yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. Someone is translating it for the PHP world. PHP
Yeah,
world.
you mean Ash, right?
Ash, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
He's
Mm.
doing this for.
he's cool. He's very cool. We are trying to generate, like, I tried to work with him a little bit on generating the standard as a BA, like a PDF file or a book, and I've successfully managed to have a decent looking file in the end. But he wants to automate the whole thing.
Mhm.
Um, you can
And
find that. copy on my GitHub.
Yeah,
It's really
about the thing that you were
there is
talking about.
Zavazar application. It's a mobile app that's adapting standard. That's also different. I'm not sure if they're gonna use Xamarin or not, but they are using mobile application technology. So that's it. Like we the standard is still early, right? So we can
Yeah,
change things. Like it can change. It will change. That's inevitable. But adapting the standard to different technologies, we can have different versions of it, like version for taking advantage of the C# language features that it's only available exclusively to C#. We
yeah.
can have one
Uh,
for
there is
Java.
a Vue.js. Like we could adapt the standard to Vue.js. I think that it would be really, really, really hard to adapt it to something like React. But because you can, I think you can do test driven development with a Vue, and within Vue, like you, it's there is no JavaScript within the template. The if statements are living into the element declaration. So I
Hmm.
think that there is some way, and the store can work as a broker, and there is no like it's not too fancy. So I think you can translate it, but yeah, even for the UI, it's focusing on building UI using Blazor,
Yeah.
and the UI that we are going to use for the Refugee.Land application will be built on Maui.
So, you said you like it does validation elegantly. Which section was it that does it around? Is it like a 2.13?
So let me show you. I have link pad. I have a link
Mm-hmm.
pad with the thing. So I'm gonna share my
Can
screen.
I ask Anton a question until you open it up?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. When when I said the standard is about to like it's solving a problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, your services is basically doesn't have like you don't have an interface for your service, or your service is hard to
Mm-hmm.
be implementing the standard. I saw that okay, the standard exists, or the foundation of the standard is to solve a certain problem. If your technology, for example, React, maybe it's not having the same issue we're trying to solve. It's like saying that we want to implement the standard in React. Maybe, just maybe, it's a theory. There is no issue to begin with. Like we don't have to implement the standard everywhere we go. It's something you exists for a reason, and if this reason doesn't exist, you don't have to apply it. So it depends certainly on the problem itself.
Mm-hmm. So I guess is there like a problem statement? You know how like I use React because it's faster to build. It's like it's easier to build front end frameworks. So like I guess the way that I understood the standard from watching Hassan's videos is he is concerned with making a global team of programmers so all programmers can work together. So for
Yeah, yeah,
me,
yeah.
what I understand the standard
Project.
to be is the like if everybody in the world worked like this, then you look at the code and you understand everything every single time. You don't have
Yeah,
variance between ideas,
that's good.
which if that's your goal, the standard is perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's the goal. And you're right. It's focusing on CRUD application, and if you wanna use the standard to build scripts,
Mhm.
maybe a bit much. I don't know. Or it would be building an app that manage scripts, not the script itself. The script will live in a service. Well, I don't know. Like, yeah, like you said, and like you said, the uh, if you do not trust anything else, like, yeah, it's secure, but I mean, you're not like the UI. If you cannot use Vue.js or React or Svelte, and you just rely on Blazor, I don't know. Microsoft might stop Blazor. I don't think that React or Vue.js will ever. If it stops, it will be a long time down the road.
Mm.
Like Blazor, do you think that Blazor is gonna last for a long time?
I am definitely sure it will last for a long time.
Yeah, it's supported by Microsoft, so it's not gonna go anywhere. Basically, the day that Vue.js is gonna stop existing and Blazor will take over is when there is a WASM interface to the browser. So at the moment, you
Hmm.
have to go WASM JavaScript browser. So you have to always cross the JavaScript bridge. Otherwise, you're always a layer away from the browser. If the browser extends it to be okay from the WASM code, if you use these specific instructions,
Hmm.
you're gonna call the correct browser interfaces or functions. So if you want to go directly to storage or you want to make an HTTP request or use the fetch API, if WASM implements that, then I can see JavaScript not dying out but losing a lot of its power.
Yeah, I see.
Anton, have you tried Svelte?
No.
Okay, you should
I
definitely.
don't, I don't have I don't have time.
Telling
But
you,
yeah.
I tried
You,
it too,
you,
and I love it. Like it's a lot like Vue.js, but I
Mhm.
think I
Mhm.
prefer Svelte. But I wouldn't maybe rely on it to build something for a client
It
because
is still
it's really
new.
early.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, it's new, but like
Yeah.
if you look at the code that's written in Svelte and the code is written in Blazor, it's basically the same MVVM way,
Mhm.
and it's so simple that I didn't need to learn it to write codes, and like it's basically binding JavaScript. If you similar with frameworks like Flask, it's basically that. It's
Yeah.
Mhm.
just writing
Do
your
you,
code in JavaScript.
it's like writing Vue, but the model binding and the reactive values are easier, even easier.
Yeah, a lot easier. Like
Mhm.
directly, you just write
Yeah,
them, give the
you're
name.
just writing it like you were a dumb guy, not knowing that you have to manage the DOM
Mhm.
or bind, declare a function to make something
Mm-hmm.
reactive. No, you're just making a value, and then if it changes in the DOM, and you never thought about, oh, but yeah, but it has to be aware that it changed and call a functions to make it re-render.
Yeah, yeah,
No, you
yeah.
put the value change, and it change on the DOM, and you done nothing for it. It's really
Like
really easy to learn.
you don't need query selectors. You don't need to use any external like codes that relies on library like jQuery, for example, or Ajax. It just binds by magic, and it's really strong framework, and
Mhm.
you
Is
can
it
like
are you just talking about reactivity? Because I thought that's well the whole point of frameworks. Like all of them do that, no? Or is that
Yeah,
so? Or is
but
it
it's a
what?
component based. It's
the
component
way you
based.
write it. Okay, talk. I'm letting you finish, Sharaf.
I think the idea of having a component based or reusable component that you can render inside each other, like it's Blazor, like it's so easy because it's exactly the same way. If you have seen Blazor, it's the exact same way you do Blazor
Mm,
applications. Eh, You remove the C sharp and you put JavaScript instead, and you write the exact same code in the exact same way. That's how it works. So, because I love Blazor being so easy,
mhm,
Svelte is just Blazor on JavaScript, and you can try it. The idea behind Svelte is that they want to just things be very simple in JavaScript because everyone is scared and terrified from JavaScript because there are people who write a lot of code they can't manage, they can't replace, it's so hard, and you don't have enough tooling. Like back in the days, there was not enough tooling with IntelliSense, with JavaScript, and like
Mhm.
code completion and stuff. Now there's plugins, but with this standard simple, very simple. Even the dumb guys, like Florian said, it's so easy that even a dumb guy can make a web application with it.
Mm. Go on.
And
I'll take a look at it.
yeah,
That's
there
it.
like the official link gives you a demo, like a walkthrough step by step to make a svelte, and it's the demo is so fun. And I am not gonna spoil it for you, but it has some jokes in it. Like it's funny actually.
Mhm.
Okay, so can you see my screen?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm just rewriting some things. Okay, so let's see. It's in Linkpad, so it's a bit hacky, okay? But we are using a library called exceptions, and it's inheriting the regular exceptions. And
Mhm.
so when you are usually here you are writing a custom exception, a custom inner exception that will be really precise in what it is. And you have a wrapper, a big exception like a big brother exception that will wrap all the potential inner exceptions, and it will catch all of those at once and put it them into a data list of exception, yeah, data list. And this list of exception that occurred at once will be sent back in a single time, you know what I mean? So the thing, how it works, okay. So you have a validating method, okay, called validate. It takes a tuple. In the tuple, there is a dynamic object that staples a rule, and there is a key that you will use to put the message of the rule, okay.
Mhm.
This is coming from the exceptions uh, nugget package. And this is the method that allows you in a loop to add the all the exceptions that are occurring at once. Okay,
Mhm.
so it looks for the condition, and if it's the condition, like the condition, I asked Hassan to rename condition to condition is invalid or something like that, because it's the logic is inverted. So you see that the condition here, if the condition is invalid, and the condition, you can see the condition here is the GUID. If the GUID is equal to the default value, the message becomes the ID is required. Okay. So if this condition is true,
Mhm.
if the condition GUID is default is true,
Why
it
are
means that
you
the
why are you
GUID
using
wasn't generated.
sorry, did anybody ask why is it dynamic? Why not just use a class or something?
You mean
Uh,
mapping the result to something?
Yeah.
Uh,
because is it because we are overloading? Uh, like I have several rules and they are named the same way. Is invalid, and we are changing the signature. Ah, no, no, because this is just changing the signature
Just
here. We could have,
just the object, just
yeah,
like
yeah, the
having
object.
it, yeah, because dynamic is
You mean
well,
why it's not a class?
yeah. I mean, it is an object, but it's not
Maybe
a
because
type.
condition can be either a number, a boolean. In this case, it's a boolean, or in the other case, it's a boolean. So yeah, you're right. It's boolean. Maybe yeah. I should ask. I'm gonna ask.
um,
Because
I think the better way. A better way would be public static T, and it will be like is invalid of T, and you, if you know how to map the process, it will map it, because basically you assume it's he's sending it as anonymous type, so this costs a lot in memory. Like this, the memory cost for Dynamics is very high, and if you map it to it's better to have an object or interface you can map this to if you know what condition is, and like the messages, and those can be dynamic or objects. The condition could be an object, which is anonymous type of Boolean because it maps to the age. So it doesn't matter because the object mapper will understand. So like this as an idea as is cool, but it will cost a lot in when running it. It will be very costly to understand
Yeah,
and
it
relying on
seems
reflections.
like it's. I don't see the reason for dynamic. I mean,
Mhm.
yeah, but I guess yeah, you could probably achieve the same interface without dynamic. That's the only thing that I would say. But if that's how you want to do it, then yeah.
I guess it could be with T, like you said, or with a class called I don't know. How would you call this class?
I
Condition.
Would
mean, it is invalid. Is he's returning an anonymous object, right?
It is a
And
rule. You mean you
yeah.
pretty much call them that up top. So it is a rule. It's a validation rule.
so, and
Hmm.
it returns a rule. Yeah, sure, you're right. So we should create a type called rule
Hmm.
and use the rule type here. I
Yeah,
guess
Yeah,
yeah.
mapping
maybe
will be better.
yeah. We should ask Hassan. We should propose to Hassan to make it a standard. I guess. Like
Florian, have you seen a real example of fluent validations?
yeah. I mean, I've looked at documentation.
Okay, I mean, was that enough to convince you
And I know
it's
nothing
bad?
about coding. I'm a noob, man. Just I'm following Anton blindly. I'm following you blindly. I'm following the other guy blindly. Like I'm talking shit to you, but I know nothing. So let me finish the explanation, okay? But
Okay,
so
okay.
so there you create it returns a dynamic object with a condition and a message. And if the rule, if the condition
Hmm.
is true, it means that you have to like it's invalid. So if the condition is true, it's invalid. I don't like the inversion. Like I told you, I don't like it. Like, so maybe he said that maybe he would replace it to uh, validation result,
I think it would be, yeah,
and
validation
it
result.
should be is uh, oops, yeah, is invalid. And to me, it's better if it were like that, but it isn't right now.
Hmm.
So, but we could. Nothing is stopping us from doing this because it's not living into the Nugget package. We are just declaring ourselves, so we could do it right now.
So
So
how do
okay,
you
so
validate a class? So let's say I send a command that has three parameters,
uh,
and I guess yeah, those are not rules because those are conditions
we,
because
we are going to do this right now. I think because
yeah,
uh,
I don't know how. Do you have to rewrite that every single time, or is that part of the pipeline? Or because
no,
let's
you
say
have to.
it comes into the
Okay,
server.
someone is writing a Visual Studio plugin
Mm-hmm.
and to output boilerplate
Uh-huh.
templates.
Yeah. So this is partly where well, let's say you don't have the dynamic keyword, and again, this is ASP.NET Core C Sharp standard, Visual Studio extension standard. So to me, it seems like the standard should be a little bit more widespread. But
Yeah,
if
yeah, yeah.
unless you're planning the whole world to only build these certain types of applications, but yeah,
I guess you have to build. You have to start somewhere, and
mm,
I
yeah,
think
yeah,
like this,
yeah. It is a. It will be like it will. This needs to get battle tested. So somebody needs to write an application. Developers, because
yeah,
well, the whole reason you come up with C sharp, you come up with the standard is first you have assembly and you're like, holy fucking shit, I am fucking bored of writing assembly instructions. So you create C. So you have
Mm-hmm.
a little bit of a thing that automatically generates these codes. And then you're like, holy shit, I'm tired of managing my memory manually. And I'm
yeah,
tired of what's called manually configuring for each individual platform. So you're saying, okay, just do the runtime for different platforms, but the language stays the same. So you're constantly writing these abstractions, and well, this one is it doesn't like basically the question here is, are you going to be happy writing? Is this a synced version that you want to be writing? Because at the moment, fluent validation seems to me at the moment like a little bit uh, an easier or let's say more elegant approach. This looks unique, but in practice, I guess, and you can test it out when you're writing a refugee application. So you make you're like, okay, I'm going to write a service. I'm about to write validation. You make two branches. One you use Fluent validation. The other one you do this, and you see, okay, which was the better experience, and then you try to
yeah.
say like actually produce the words like I didn't enjoy this or I didn't enjoy that because that is more verbose or I keep running into the same mistake, and you basically make a statement on one on why one is better than the other one, or like a problem that why this is problematic, like what problem are you running into.
So I think that in this repo they are doing like they are really battle testing the standard in this
Mhm.
one. And so if we go into the infra, in the maybe it has to be, is it, no, it's not this. Where does it live?
Core.
How would you search a repo?
What do you want? What are you looking for? Well, you have the search up there.
I'm looking for an example of the rules. I think they are in the
Core.
validation.
I'd say
I
Yeah,
would
it should
say core, then validations.
in the foundations and validations.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, it's not there. So it's not. Is
maybe
it
on a
from
different
this
branch that's still
repo
being
that?
worked on.
I don't think so because they merge everything each time. Is it? There is. I don't know. Foundation projections. Do you want? Can I look at
That's
this?
ahead by 10. Yeah, that should have a little bit more. So
To
what, you write a failing test first, you commit, and then you write the passing test.
yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay.
but there isn't in this repo I cannot see it. Maybe in the Tarafo project.
I have
But
no.
what do you think, Sharaf?
I think you can find it in from the one for the students, the one made by moms who code.
Do you think it's on OSSS? Can I
Yeah,
find it
yeah,
in?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. So in the web API, in the that's the cool thing, to be able to jump between application and to know exactly what it is. Like you said, if you the goal is to build just a team of people that are under one standard, it's really cool to do that. To me, I'm a real beginner, so that helps me look through repos and look at code and look at the GitHub history, the commit history. You know what I
Mhm.
mean?
Yeah. Well, it gives you a way to build it. It also
Yeah,
you got to look at it at two things. So, like, let's say somebody creates the C# language. They make the language. You are using it to feed yourself, essentially. At the end of the day, so like they kind of hold power over you. So you got to be. You got to
I
know
get.
more than one.
You have to be agnostic too. You have to be agnostic
Mm.
to from the technology. But I think that the
Mm.
principles of it, like the thing that taught me how to be cleaner in my commits and understand why it's important.
So what's this? Let me
And
see.
it taught me how to work within a
Rule
team.
is
It's my
invalid.
first. So you said, how do I do the validate? Like, how do I
Hmm.
validate a class? You
Yeah.
see that the validate student on register
Hmm.
is it's living on the same class because it's a partial class. That's the tricky thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
That
Well,
the
you basically you just split a big file into smaller
yeah,
files.
Multiple,
exactly.
Yeah.
yeah, one class separating the class
Yeah.
into separate
Yeah.
files.
I guess
So
it's
the
okay up until maybe you have a trillion files, and then maybe that's hard to navigate. But yeah, it depends on
maybe
how big applications grow. So,
I
Um,
get.
I
And so
think using valid. Okay, go on.
I was telling in the main logic, in the main business logic of the student service. Let's go here. You can see that all the try catch exceptions are
mhm.
abstracted away. And in this one,
Yeah,
I
and that's
will.
gonna be like in the exceptions partial, isn't it?
Yeah. And then we have this one that is doing the validation,
Hmm.
and the this one that we are the validation. So this is the one, and
Exception is
so
on for the try catch,
it,
by the
it,
way.
it, it takes the student and then it
So
try
what's validate student at the top?
The
uh,
very first function.
this one.
I
Uh,
guess it's gonna
can
be
I
something.
go to definition within GitHub? Validate student is there.
So okay, uh, I guess this doesn't make sense to me because do is valid at the top
Yeah,
for the
let's see.
ID, which
Validate
it does
student.
on line
Yes,
19 straight
and
there.
there is a student there, and the student, and it's not the student ID either. It's the like it's student ID. This, so it wasn't
It
this
will be
one.
a different function that validates.
Maybe it's. Can I do a control F or what?
Do
Validate student
Okay,
press
hold
here.
on, hold
press
on.
press dot.
No dot. Okay, to have access to. Oh no! Damn boy. I have to get rid of an extension. This one. Okay. So can I manage
Do you
exception?
have Vim in browser?
Yeah, I'm a okay.
Wow,
I'm not,
hardcore.
I'm not gonna comment on this. Okay.
You're gonna say it's kind of like if you try to use a different computer, you're fucked. If it's not your computer, you can't use it.
Kinda.
You gotta be careful, man.
I just try to maybe I have to refresh. So yeah.
So yeah, here you can use Control Shift F or Shift or Control
I'll
E
I'll
to look
just go
for
to
stuff.
definition. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
So we were here and we wanted to go to this definition. How do you how
Yeah, I
do I
don't know
go?
how
I'm.
that. Isn't that the
I'm.
method below?
No, it's validate
No, no,
below.
no.
So uh
How like
I think you should put a curvy bracket.
It's this one.
Yeah,
It's this
that's
one.
this one. Yeah.
ah?
It's just checking if it's null.
So yes, okay. So here is the problem that I would say is if you scroll all the way up and you look at this, okay, what like can you tell me what is a valid student?
Can you tell me what it's a valid student?
Yeah,
You mean a valid
What are the
student?
rules?
yeah. What other rules? Like
The rules are
somebody who doesn't know this code comes around and he looks at this and he needs to in his head picture the model of a valid what are all the valid values for the properties for this entity. In fluent validation, you're going to get a bunch of lambdas where it's going to describe for each property.
I have an example of that I wrote in Fluent Validation. I can
Yeah.
share with you if you
Here,
want.
what you need to go is you need to
you
go
need to
through
go
each
through
method. Yeah.
every
And
signature, yeah, overloading of the thing
yeah.
and look for.
And this is where I would say this kind of maybe falls over. But
Uh-huh.
yeah, this is not. I would say this is not a move forward because I don't want to go to different files, scroll up and down to, and then
So
try to.
you'd like to see the condition.
I
You'd
want to
like to
see it
see the
all there.
condition.
I want to see what what a valid student is, right there. What a valid
Uh,
student is. I don't want
uh,
to see if this whatever like is
but
invalid
why,
X.
you should like what do you want to see? What's a valid? I mean, a valid student is a student with all of those properties that are passing the test.
Okay, you know how you have a book? This is the
Yeah,
table of contents.
yeah.
This is not a paragraph that you're reading. You will need
Okay, okay,
to
okay.
jump to a
So,
second page, read it, come back, jump to next page, read it, come back. It's not it's not declared. It's basically
Hmm.
it's kind of declared, but everything's offset. You know how
so,
you
so
declare a
would you?
variable.
So it would be like, hello. So it would be kind of like that, like you have the thing just aside.
At least it should say at least not default. In so
Hmm.
invalid is invalid X. The fuck is invalid X? You know, so not empty, not what's it called? Not
Maximum
default,
length.
not null.
Not
Yeah,
the,
bigger than
yeah.
whatever. And we know how to read code if it's an expression.
Uh-huh,
I have no
uh-huh.
problem reading an expression if the string contains a letter A or something. uh, like yeah. And how do you combine these? How do you chain these? Do I have to, if I have 10 rules for one property, you know, do I have I
So
guess I would
so
have one rule, but it's hard
if
to
if
express it
if
in a name.
if I'm just saying here because like the condition is that we are testing ID. Say it would be is yeah is ID no yeah is ID valid or
But is that
no
like uh is it is valid
or
doesn't really describe the
ID
state that it has to be in.
ID shouldn't be empty.
Yeah, kind of like that. But now the next step is basically you're going to have more than one condition on some of these. It has to be not empty and it has to be what's it called, um, something else as well. So you need to be able to chain rules. The step above that is that a property, if so if it's not empty and this other property has a value, does
Yeah,
this property then has this value? So you're basically it's not as simple as
yeah,
does it
you're
just hold
fucked
this value? It
because the name could be really really long.
yeah. And so yeah, the name could be long. You need to think about composition and passing just a value isn't always the case. You need to have a more complicated rule where Yeah, you're passing a student, but
I mean, you can because it's overloading, so you can do one that is taking a lot of parameters, different parameters.
mhm. Yeah,
And,
but I guess at that point
and
you
the
would
thing that I think there is something else. If you have to check for other stuff, meaning maybe you should call for an external dependency for the check.
mhm,
It's a whole other thing because you have to orchestrate those calls and those validations. So there is a pattern. That's the try pattern that Sharaf was talking about. That there is an orchestration of
Mm-hmm.
services, and it can have a, a management of orchestrations that are orchestrating services, and it go like it's uh, he calls it
oh,
a spectral. No,
mhm.
how do you say? Is it spectral? No, it's not spectral. You know the pattern that keeps when you go far away, it's still the same.
Fractal.
Yeah, so he calls it the fractal pattern.
Mm. Yeah.
Like it tries to branch out, branch out, branch out, branch out, and it's almost always the same shape, even
Mhm.
when you're going back or
And
up.
is that what he tries to do with all the services that you write here, or like all files, or?
Yeah, basically everything. If you can find a way to make it d- with this shape, he will try. And if
Mhm.
it doesn't make sense, he will not bang his head, but he will try at least to make
Mhm.
it work.
Yeah. But yeah, looking at this, I would say at
I don't know
least
yet.
the
I don't know.
names, at least the
I don't
names of
know.
the rules need to
Yeah,
make more
yeah,
sense. But is invalid X doesn't really make sense.
yeah. You're right. Maybe maybe I don't know. I don't know. But okay, let's say you're right, and I agree. It could be like it's not really clear when you're looking at the code.
Hmm.
But are you sure that's a problem?
Well, it's a matter. Partly, it's a matter of preference. This is why different languages exist, and you have
Mm-hmm.
different problems. Some people love coding in C, and I don't. I never tried it. I enjoy C sharp, and that's kind of my area where I stay. But yeah, I would say like at least the naming here, like, but yeah, like, is it better or is it worse? Partly, it's preferential. Um, I could make
So
some logical
what is
arguments. It's using
what is
dynamics.
the
I
what is the advantage here? And then we'll look at Sharaf's code.
okay.
At the moment, I don't
I
see an advantage there.
You do not.
I see one advantage than fluent validation is that implementing this idea in different languages, like the code being shared right now, is easier than implementing fluent validations in different technologies. I think that's the standard idea. Like if you look at the standard, it's something you can implement in different models, different way. Fluent validations is not supported everywhere. Not
Hmm.
everyone can write fluent validations. So I think writing code like this in different languages, yeah, you have this parameter naming convention in 99% of the OOB supported languages. You can do that in different languages. You can implement this library in different languages. That's that's basically what I think. It's simple to implement, but it doesn't explain the story you want as fluent validations. You know, the big issue is before this, we did validation with data annotations, right?
Hmm.
Back that data annotations basically it's not OOB friendly because you're putting the validation on top of the model, right? Like that's wrong. That's not how you should do things. So people start using fluent validations. So this is not fluent, but it's still let's call it abstract validations or something that not data annotations or a normal way, the proper way of doing validations if fluent validation didn't exist. Like this should be the way of how you do validations. If not, people like if there is no existence of fluent validations, but it doesn't say the big advantage. It doesn't tell the story as much as what fluent validation does. If you put your code to someone who doesn't know programming at all, someone who knows plain English, and you he sees fluent validation, I'm sure for by 100% he will understand what this validation's for, because
You
it's
know,
written this way.
the first time I looked at fluent validation, I didn't. It's a bit like Link. My brain doesn't like Link
Mhm.
that much, but the because there
Maybe if I
are
show you an example, you will understand how
okay,
it
okay,
works,
okay,
because
okay. Share your screen.
the demo wasn't the demo they have on their site isn't the greatest, but I'll show you something and you tell me what this
Okay,
is. You try to figure it out.
okay,
Okay,
okay. I will
it's not
watch
the
and
greatest.
don't make fun of me, huh? Do not
Okay.
tell me that I'm like oh, you're doing this on purpose. Come on, man. No, I'm dumb. Remember, I'm dumb. So okay, let me make like I'm gonna put you on my main screen. Okay, so let's look at this. Oh, we have some messages in the chat.
Yeah, I've been monitoring the chat while you were.
More F words are coming. Okay, okay. So let's see. Uh, Alors, I'm not reading yet because I need everything to go off my screen. Okay, now. So, rules for X name. Okay, so I'm gonna put an object and I wanna test it and I wanna check for his name property. I wanna know that it's not empty. And okay, so if it's not empty, no, if it's empty, I wanna know that it's not empty. And if it's empty, I send a message that says name required. And the maximum length has to be 50, it has to be shorter than 50. And if not, I'm sending a message maximum length is 50 letters. Did I pass the test?
Yeah,
But do you see, I couldn't read it like it's written.
yeah, I know,
It's not
because
fluent to
like
me. It's fluent like Link is fluent.
the idea is.
If hypothetically, let's say you replace all of those methods with is valid x, what would be the rule?
It's valid.
But
The
that's what we're
yeah,
looking in
yeah, yeah,
that other
Mhm.
example. Okay, so
yeah,
that's the
yeah, yeah, yeah,
comparison. Here you're able
yeah,
to
yeah.
say it's
And
not
the message
empty.
is right there, and
Yeah.
you know, yeah, yeah, you're right, you're right.
Otherwise, you need to name your method at least 50 characters. Okay, not bigger than 50 and not empty. So that's your method name. But here you have these chainable rules. And potentially, what you have to do in your other implementation, because those individual not empty or is valid x lives on the validation partial class for student.
Mhm.
I don't know how many applications you've seen with models. You're going to have gazillions of those, and
Yeah.
you're going to need to
Yeah, I have a
rewrite the
lot
same
of
method,
fear.
right?
Yeah.
So you will need
But
to create a validation, a partial class for each one of those. You will need to replicate an empty GUID rule on all of them. This is where you need to take all of your validation rules. You need to take them out. And as you have a model and you have properties, you need to be able to mix and match dynamically. And that's the
okay,
system that you
okay,
want
okay.
to develop.
That's
Otherwise,
a
you're duplicating code or.
I have a good question. I have a good question then. How would you
Mhm.
let me share my screen back to look at the code. So how would you change this to make it better
Well, I think
and add a get
as a
package
Nugget
or
package.
I don't know, like it's not
Well,
a
yeah, yeah,
nugget
yeah.
package. It's just a code convention.
Well, Fluent Validation has already pretty much I think it's the fluent validation is the last good iteration. The problem
Mhm.
that needs to be solved now is uh, ultimately is creating classes for data is shit. Classes that do things is awesome. Classes that represent data is shit. Because if you remember, I explained to you previously, if you have a robot, a duck, and a dog, if you want to make a robot duck and then a dog duck, or like a what's it called,
Mm.
basically, if you want to make a combination of these three, you cannot inherit from two classes. So it's not like you can take a class, break it apart into properties and functions, and then infinitely mix those safely
Yeah,
in static
how
type
this
languages.
how but and you mean like this as a separate like it's a separate thing on itself? Like I mean,
Yeah,
would it
yeah,
be useful, would it be useful for this for the fluent exception or this pattern?
Can I share
I'd
my
have to think a
screen?
little bit longer. It's not like I can just
Yeah,
see
yeah,
and
I
say,
understand.
but basically, consider this for an example. Let's say you have a student. How many CRUD operations or update operations can a student perform? Because it's never only four. It's never only four operations. You're going to have a fifth, a
Mm.
sixth, and a seventh operation on that
Yeah.
class. So update a student or whatever student record you on all of those commands that are doing the update, you're gonna have a student ID property that you're never gonna want it to be empty. You're gonna have three different command classes with one same property, but in this model you have to recreate three different rules on three classes and three properties. You have three properties that are identical and three rules that are identical. So what you really want is you still want those three separate classes, but you want to reuse the property. And sometimes you maybe want the ID to be present, or sometimes you don't
Mm-hmm.
care.
Mm.
So no, like this is where you, if you want, you put the validation on there, but you still have the same property, and you don't put the validation on there. But and that has to be, and again, this is a, you will have to come back to this declarative style where um, you don't want to describe it with how things happen. You want it how fluent validation basically says this model with these properties that are like this. You're basically describing. You're not executing anything. And this is like, but you need to come up with that toolbox to do it. How you do it for the standard, I don't know. But
Okay,
Can
like,
I
this
ask
is
a
how I
question?
would.
yeah, Sharaf,
What what if we have the scenario where a student must attend the session? So you need to valid. This is an entity, and this is a different entity. We can validate both separately, but we want to implement a third layer of validation where this interaction of two entities happens, right? You have you have like a student attends a session. You need to make sure this session itself contains maximum of 100 students because that's the maximum, but only the context of 100 students attending the session if this session is online, like it's ongoing. And you having a sub rule to a certain rule in the standard. The way I see it, it's so easy in validations because I have sub rules in validations. You can say, oh, I want to make a custom validator for a certain rule that validates three rules. If all three rules passes, I can go back and validate the main rule, like the parent rule. So you can split a rule into different rules, right? And this way you can just trace all the way back to the main rule. If you want to do that in the standard, to have rules inherit or implement from another rule, I think it will be a total disaster because you're using partial classes as well. You have to validate two different objects and they interact with each other. These interactions need to be validated. Where will you validate? Will you validate it in the student
you know what I'm
model?
thinking about? I'm thinking
Mm-hmm.
that all of those points are like you have both you have a lot of experience. Like you're like you're not like me. It's not your first year that you're writing code, and so I'm sure that all of those objections are a lot of guys that are coming across the standard. They have the same exact objections, and I would love to see you ask Hassan in a live to let him
How would you
answer.
solve this problem? Or like,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
and
Hmm.
either he will tell you I don't know yet, or yeah, I thought about it and we should do this like that, or maybe we'll ask you, okay, let's think about it together.
Hmm.
So I'm really, I really like to, for you guys both. I don't know if you can, to have a conversation, a recorded conversation with Hassan about this, because
I
I have.
joined very late the session. Like I joined the QA session very late, so I couldn't ask him.
I will say
What?
that the
Uh, Anton, like, uh, I really liked you to ask those questions to Hassan because I'm
Yeah.
interested in the answer.
yeah. So I'm gonna say it's hard to solve this problem. I can ask, but like partly C sharp as a language doesn't really, so, like this is where I'm building the spec library, if you remember, where you can do the thing. So but yeah, like C sharp as a language, it doesn't really support like the next step that I see validation that would have to do. So I don't know how you would do it in Hassan's framework.
Yeah,
uh,
that's
but
why
fluent.
I would like you to probe him
Yeah,
for
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
standard, and
Is
I
there
would
like a
like
Q&A, or you can just like
I would like you to explain just what you said, that the next big thing to you is to be able to do the robot duck, and that's why
mhm.
you're working on the spec library.
Well, robot duck is a, yeah, like
Yeah, but you know
I'll
what
say
I
that's
mean.
a completely,
Uh,
yeah, 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 yeah.
yeah, Hassan has his world.
Hmm.
Okay, you can probe it for us to learn more, and you poke at him. He has a lot of experience, so he will have interesting answers to you.
Hmm.
Maybe I'm telling you, he will tell you I don't know yet, or oh yeah, people told me this and this is the way you do it in the standard, or I will tell you I don't know, and let's maybe you have an idea.
Yeah,
And
maybe he's
I
gonna be like, you stupid button, that's not how you do this
maybe,
thing.
and that's great content when it's like that.
Mhm.
Really, it's the best content when someone else tell you you're fucking stupid. and 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 the other thing, and I would like you to present the spec and
The
explain
spec
to him why
bunch
you
that
think
work in it.
it's
Yeah, yeah.
necessary, and I would like him to tell you, oh yeah, why though, and you would
Hmm.
say because of this, and I would love to see two sides
Hmm.
explaining how they see what they are bringing to us, because you are doing this for us, is
Hmm.
doing this for us all. And so it would be really interesting. Like, the best thing is to ask someone that doesn't think like you. Like
Hmm.
when you're speaking to somebody that is not thinking like yourself, it will point stuff to you that the others are not able to. So
Hmm.
you will be able to poke at him. He will be able to poke at you, and it will be great content. I'm sure of it.
Hmm.
It will be
Yeah,
useful for me for sure.
yeah.
Yeah.
As
I wanted to show you
entered.
something,
Mm.
Florian. I wanted to show you something like it's something cool I do with Fluent validations, and
Mm-hmm.
the example of going deep. Like if you can show my screen a little bit, if you have the time, of course.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
So
This is
this
this is
is
all.
I can show you the model of this, but you can imagine it's one object and like multiple lists, right? It's basically here. Yeah, it's a CV, right? You want to have a CV, so you have personal data, right?
Okay.
And you have list of your education, list of experience, list of some data, list of certificates, and list of references, like the reference you have in your like you put in the end of your
Oh,
CV,
hey,
right?
hey, 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 I see a misspelling error. References.
Oh yeah, this is this is not the GitHub repo. This is an old code I have on
Okay.
my on my PC. So yeah, of course it has a spelling error. I'll fix him. Don't
I
worry.
just wanted to help you, catch something.
Okay. Yeah. I misspell stuff. So here in the validations, I set a separate validator for each a rule for each object, right? So I wanted to validate. I want to tell the full story, right? You focus on telling the story. So I'm gonna write the story here. We start with the personal data, right? I want it to be a person validator. So let's ask what is a person, right? So we will find it. Where was it? Okay, hold on. A personal validator is this person. So he has a name, and his name is required. We put a maximum length for the name, and he has a birth date, and here we have a compositional pattern for the birth date.
Yeah.
First of all, it's optional. You don't have to put your birth date in the CV, right? So to make it optional, I had to say, okay, if the date is like if it has a value, basically that's less than today, and it's not null, right? So this is a validation. Like if x is if it's like you can set the date in the future, right? That you can
Mhm.
do that. So
Mhm.
basically, I'm saying if it has a value that's before today,
Mhm.
then that's a must, right? And if it's not having a value before today, then it must be null. If it's in the
Mhm.
future, so it will valid on null, and it will valid on a date before today.
Mhm. Mhm.
And I will just if this fails, like the message will be date of birth is not valid. And I'll
Mhm.
show you something very cool at the end. So and then an email, this must be not empty and must require, I put another rule for email, that it must be an email address. Like I
Mhm.
can use regular expression that it's an email to validate it's an email, like this is an email address built in the fluent validation. And I say it's an email when, like this is English, right? It's not null, right? Validate, because also we might in some certain scenarios be like, okay, validate this if it's not null, right? We want to trigger this validation here, and putting more validation, one for the phone, and I'm using one to validate the phone in a structural way, like it must be 15 in length and required. This is the structural validation. And also logic validation, where I want this to be following a certain pattern with regular expression, that it validates, matches this pattern, the
Mhm.
regex pattern, to be a phone number, right? Like having
Yeah.
plus at the first being only digits, and having curly braces if you want to do the American format and stuff. And by the end you have an address, and because address has like country, cities and stuff, it's so long, I can just create an abstract validator of address model, and just
Mhm.
validate it there. And it has a country, which is another object. It has like a three levels in. I can
Mhm.
set I can set it in an ugly way. I call it an ugly way, when that the country is null when there is no ID for it.
Yeah.
But
Or
I
you
can
can
just,
go deeper, deeper, deeper. Yeah.
yeah, or I can go deeper and deeper and deeper. And the cool thing about this, it binds with my front end because this is a back end validations, right? Here is the cool part. This is the application, a CV builder. If I say let's go, the first thing I get the errors that I
Mm,
wrote, the messages, right? And if I wrote a name that I have a limit here for like 50, 55, so it's gonna validate. But
mhm.
for phones, if I wrote random strings, it will say this is not a valid number. And if we look here, I said x
And
dot phone.
your front end is written in Blazor.
Yeah, it's written in WebAssembly. I mean, Blazor, yeah, Blazor WebAssembly. So
Okay.
it binded the messages from the Fluent validations to the front end,
Mm-hmm.
and this is cool because I'm not having to write a lot of code. So if I wrote it in the a date in the previous, it's validated. If I wrote it in the future, it's a date is of birth is not valid, and if I just set it clear it completely, it will be valid because I have a rule for best date. It's optional.
Mm.
So this way
And
you can have
what do
validations in a
you mean I guess with how it's done right now, you have to send the data to be validated. Or yeah, because the validators are all. I don't know how we
I think we
like.
have when async, like we can do async code, a synchronized
No,
code
the
where
thing
you
I mean,
wait.
I was asking myself. Asking myself about exceptions, and I think the
Mhm.
validation is only send back the messages that you showed
No, no, no.
are
You can say with error code, with message, with
No, I'm
name,
not
with
talking
state.
about this. I'm not
Hmm.
just listen to me. Focus.
Hmm. Okay, okay,
Forget about this. I'm talking about the
okay.
standard and the nugget package called exceptions.
Yeah.
Because right now we are using the nugget package called exceptions to do what you showed me, but I think it's only shown when we are sending the data. Then all the exceptions are grabbed and upserted and sent all together, and there it's not done at the at real time, like it's not done
Hmm.
live like you are. I don't
I
think
mean,
so. I
I
think you
used
have to submit.
another. Yeah.
So yours is better because like it's real time.
I mean, I use the library to do that. I'm binding two libraries together. It's not just Fluent validations that I'm using. I'm using the Blazor Fluent validations as well, which is basically writing one line of code,
I don't
and
know.
that's it.
I don't know. Do you know if how does it do it with Blazor
Yeah,
with this?
it used something called assembly scanners. It scans your abstract validators. It scans your assembly and applies the code. It's an open source. You can check it. It's really
Yeah,
cool.
you know how Hassan does it with Blazor.
I'm not sure if he used the data annotations or not, but it works with data annotations as well.
Mm.
I haven't seen. I think yeah, it's here. It's no, it's not. It's this code. You see,
Okay.
I
Yeah, yeah. Fluent
and
validation validator.
yeah.
Okay.
So because I'm using the Fluent validations and
Yeah.
I'm rendering parts and because it's component based. If we go to the personal, you'll see I said validation message. It's a pre-existing component in Blazor, and I'm setting
Yeah.
message for the email. Whatever is being sent to me from the Fluent validator will be rendered on my screen.
Okay. And did you see? Do you know about Pretty Blazor?
Yeah, Pretty Blazor is. I tried to experiment with it and implement a lot of cool stuff with it, and
Do you
it's
like
the correct way you should do things in Blazor. Yeah, I would
do you like
definitely change the way I write code to Pretty Blazor, but it's not mature enough for me to use it.
Okay. And do you know what's Pretty Blazor, Anton?
Nope.
Do you know how do you do
I,
the
do,
if state?
I don't do Blazor.
Do you know how you do the if statement in Blazor? Could you show how do you do the if
Yeah, yeah.
statement?
So how we do things, we use the razor syntax, right? And in razor we do this, like you
Hmm.
write C# code, and this code is simple, like you
Yeah.
see. I'm checking if the selected tab I'm
Yep.
on, because I have multiple tabs, is
Hmm.
this tab, we render this component.
Yeah.
If it's another tab, we render this component. So
Yeah.
I'm writing code if statements in C# and using this prefix because it's razor syntax to render C# code in here. What some people do is write actual C# code. Like if I wrote var x equal 1 and semicolon, this part will won't be rendered as HTML. It will be a valid code. And if I
Hmm.
want to render x inside an HTML file, I would rather say at x, and this one will be referencing this x. I mean, I should type something
Okay.
else. Y, capital Y, maybe. Yeah. So in this context, and sometimes we don't have to write this, but we can ignore it in certain way because the way
Hmm.
razor syntax work. But this is so easy and simple way to write it. The
Hmm.
the way Hassan do it, it's a lot. Uh, it's basically because he doesn't want you to write two different syntaxes together, right? Like you're
Hmm.
writing C# in. What if you have something like this, right? An
Hmm.
if and a condition, and you say the condition is this, and within this context you have an HTML component or element where
Hmm.
you say, okay, this is an if and this is an else if. I can show you the example he has.
Hmm.
And you
And
have a show thing like
Yeah,
you know.
I'll show you the pretty blazer. I have a fork of it myself because I was experimenting it. Pretty, okay.
You know, I'm thinking about the spec library from time
Hmm.
to time. I'm just curious of of what is going to happen.
I'll just get the demo because
Yeah, 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 yeah.
um okay, index. Yeah.
So
So
condition.
this is
Uh,
iteration, and I'll show you iterations real quick. I think I have an iteration in, let's see, something with data projects. Yeah, I have iteration here. So this is a for each. I mean for state, a for loop. So I wrote for I, and I'm iterating over
yeah,
this. Uh,
the basic explanation is that instead of having the flow
the C
into the
sharp
control
code.
flow in C sharp, the control flow is with elements.
Hmm. You know, like this approach, you know how, do you ever wonder, like, you know how when you write some C# code and you're like, how does the computer actually do it?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Or
no,
like, you know, when you use
I
IEnumerable or
never,
async await and you're like, what does actually happen? You know how that's abstracted away and you're working with
yeah,
Yeah.
abstractions?
no, I don't know, I don't know.
You don't know. Well, basically, the point is you're putting abstractions on top of. So you have C# and Blazor as the raw thing. You're putting abstractions on top of it, and sure, like iterations, conditions. That's not really too complicated. So it's quite easy to understand. But you have to be
Mhm.
careful when you keep building on top of a platform. Like, that's what I would say. Like, you
Yeah, yeah,
already had
because
a thing, and
basically what you're saying is if there is an update to Blazor, it could
mhm.
be a breaking update to the pretty Blazor thing.
No, 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 no.
No?
You just need to know more, or you're working with abstractions, so you're not working with the real thing. It's
Okay, I see.
just uh,
But you
uh, uh,
you have to find the balance because just a few minutes ago you were talking about people were not working with the CPU,
Yep,
because
yep, yep,
it was an hassle. So you have to find the balance.
yep,
And
yep, definitely.
yeah, like Pretty Blazer, made me think about a view, because a view, the if else statement, it's living into the elements.
And
It's not like
in the
React,
attribute, yeah, yeah, yeah.
and so it's kind of the same. Like
But
and
Pretty Blazor is wrapping simple C sharp code. It's not for complicated scenarios like this.
Hmm.
It's hard for me to do this because I want to access the indexes sometimes, and it won't allow me to do that.
okay,
So
okay.
even though I'm using my own library here because I built a CRUD library to perform CRUD operations on iList, and because I want to have a code like this, like I want to create an object when I tell the object to create an object. So
Okay.
if I want to bind this data with Pretty
Sharaf, can,
Blazor, yeah,
can I ask you a last question, because like I need to make me some food again.
yeah, I didn't eat, so yeah, I need to get the food as well. Yeah.
Oh, really? And so the my last question was, why like why aren't you using Vue.js or React or framework or Svelte? Why are you building the front end in Blazor?
Um, it's basically because of the cost. Like for my work, you mean, or for me personally? Like I mean at where I work, like I work with Blazor and I use Blazor for my personal use as well. So is this question about my work related, why I work with it, or why I use it in
Some,
general?
I mean, someone asked from you to use Blazor.
This is basically the answer.
Okay,
You do look
married
30.
to C Sharp and Blazor. Married to it. So it's like, why are you with her? I got married when I was young.
Yeah, married to who? To C Sharp and Blazor. I got two wives.
Yeah, I see. Okay.
But
Well, I'm gonna
for real,
shut up. Uh,
mhm,
I have to go, because,
okay.
like, yeah, I just have to. And but I really enjoyed the day with you, and
Mhm.
thanks Anton, because you helped me understand why was the problem, and I love to spend time with you. I was
Yeah, I
talking to
love.
you, Anton. Look at his face.
Yeah, my face is so red as well. I'm so honored to be here, and I don't know what to say. I expected to be here for like 30 minutes, and then you will be like, "Get rid of this guy. He doesn't know anything about the standard." And surprisingly, I stayed for like how long? 9 hours?
Nine
Did we
hours and
make
a
it to
half, more than
9 hours and a half? It's
yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
Like you ate, and I took an exam, and yeah, it's a crazy day.
Yeah, while we were coding, he took an exam. The guy was like, when he's telling you that he's doing several time at once, he isn't kidding.
Yeah. And I got full mark at the exam as well, so I'm happy.
Hey, congrats.
Thank you.
And he gave us the best laugh of the day with the connection string.
Boyfriend. No, like you said, the part-time boyfriend.
Yeah, that
And
was
the
the thing.
connection string as well.
That was one
Yeah,
thing. My see you guys.
Right.
Like, my back is killing me. I need to move. I need to do something else.
Mm.
Uh,
Same. I'm gonna crack on. Probably record some videos. Yeah.
okay, well, have fun. Have fun. Are you going to do a short?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Every Monday.
And does it bring new subscribers?
I have no. I don't check.
No.
I just put them out.
can you give me your channel, Anton? I'll watch your content
Yeah.
if
Sure.
you.
Is it rock
Let's.
coding?
I'm gonna.
When I saw the very first session of Florian, I watched all his videos, all 15 of them.
Are you for real? Are you insane or
Yeah,
what?
no, I watched them all. Like I was, because I'm multitasking.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah. That's his channel.
I
Can you like?
yeah
Yeah, I've put it
I
in
did the bill
private.
thing and everything. Yeah, I will watch all the videos and come back
Mm.
probably tomorrow.
I don't care. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. The thumbnail. This thumbnail with the.
It's
Like
fractal and it's following the standard. What are you talking about?
yeah, yeah. Attends. Will Fleet
Oh yeah.
kill code. and the slap squat there. Uh, yeah, yeah. You upped your thumbnail game.
I'm just having fun with some of them.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you
And just,
follow the .NET community streamers or slash content creator that write code in
Yeah,
C
so I
sharp?
only I only look at some of Nick Chaps's videos.
Mm-hmm.
I've Hassan.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen the interviews he's done with what's it called, Matt
Sync
Torgast
Fusion?
and
Oh
sorry,
yeah, yeah,
no,
yeah.
yeah, I was more interested in the guy who was making C sharp. So yeah, Matt
Yeah.
Torgast, you see him making content, what's it called, interviews with David Fowler. I seen his one with Nick Chapsas. That was really interesting.
was it the guy with all the Legos behind him?
Ooh, I can't remember. I think no, no. The interview
He
with
got
Matt Torgast was like he was just sitting in the office, maybe somewhere at
Okay,
Microsoft or
okay.
yeah,
something.
yeah, yeah. That was interesting. I watched that. I loved the one with Jeff Bridges and Steve Sanderson, the one who made Blazor, and he
Mhm.
even got Dan Ross, which was crazy for me because he's the guy behind Blazor server,
Mhm.
and like getting all these people to know them and talk about their personal stuff. It inspired me a lot because we create technology, right? So for me, I consider my customer a fellow programmer because I don't really write code I build libraries to be consumed by other programmers or software
Mhm.
engineers. So for me to see these guys and what their vision is, so it's kind of inspires me to do better and
Anytime
learn.
you have to show him spec.
Spec. Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. I'll link it. Like it's. I think it's okay to read on what it does.
Do you
Like
want
there is no
me? Do
README, but you can
you
check.
want me to let you share your screen? Ah no, you have to do some things.
I'm gonna pop off, but here's the link. If you look in the playground and use cases, you can pretty much see what it does. It's basically like the part where I was talking about sharing properties. This is the bit where you can basically define properties and share them, and the rest of the stuff gets generated for you.
Yeah.
I saw
When he
this before. I saw this before. I know this. I know. I know this 100%. Yeah, I saw this before, but I didn't know it was you.
Mm.
I mean, yeah, yeah. I read about. I didn't read about it. I checked it. I was looking online and found it. Yeah, this is cool. So cool.
So yeah, but that's the source. Basically, I'm reading this and I'm trying to make it as close as possible to it. So it's the reason it's called spec.
when I saw this for the first time, it was to me it was like bringing JavaScript land into C sharp.
But yeah, like the creator of Clojure, pretty much, like he's able to speak these problems very easily, like about everything that all the problems that like class oriented programming languages have. So, but yeah, they're the thing that you're like, but that's the spec. That's the thing that I'm attempting to copy using source generators. Yeah.
Yeah.
where you can basically define the thing that you want and what it looks like, kind of thing. So yeah, and not
Mm-hmm.
having to create classes. So I'd expect to see these as like commands, or let's say a service requires a certain parameter to run, and that would define the service, and you get automatic conversion of parameters from one to the other, and you can and the validation is there straight away as well. And you can define, like, you can have a collection of properties. You don't have to define a class. You just tell what you the class is just the name. So you just
Mm-hmm.
define the class with whatever properties you have, and right there and then you say what the shape is, and then it generates that for you, and you have a static typing on the back of it. So it's like, if you imagine one property is one interface, and like for every property that you specify, all the interfaces get generated, and you get all possible combinations between all the classes as well automatically. But yeah, that's a long, still a lot of work.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like the you know the why it feels evil. It's exactly why the for the reason you explained it. It's like creating all the interfaces at compile time.
Mm. Well, listen, you don't want to be there
Like you're making
creating.
a face when I'm telling you that, but you know, like when I say it feels evil, like I mean the sexy way of evil. You know, the
Mhm.
girl with the red
Mm.
lipstick, and you know it's fucking evil. You want it, but you know
It's hey,
you have to be
it's
careful
gonna
with
be
it.
good. You basically you're gonna write like only you need to write 20% code, and then you
Mm-hmm.
get all the junk. Like the properties are the thing that you want, but
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna get, like, C sharp will force you to write classes, interfaces, and all that. That's why you don't do it, because it's
You know,
uncomfortable.
what you just created will break my next project, because my next project is literally called Object Translator. So you sending me an object like a student, and its string properties are made in like English, right? And I send it to you back in another a different language. Doesn't
Mm.
have to be. So this project is I'm working on with Mabruk, if you know who Mabruk is. And he wanna follow the standard. It will be like we gonna initialize this soon, hopefully. So basically we want to build this service where you give us an object. Doesn't have to be mapped to something. Might be an object, might be anonymous object. We already have the boc ready, and like the thing works. It just we're gonna make it scalable on larger objects. We have tried nested objects as well, and basically it gonna save you time and efforts, because if you build apps that needs two languages, you use a localizer, right? Or you write, like some people do it for the data in the database. They have two columns. One is like student name underscore en for English, and underscore fr for French, or if it's Chinese, ch, or Arabic
Mm-hmm.
ar, right? Because and you have duplicated columns and data for your lookups and stuff, and this is a lot of headache. Well, for me, I have apps in Arabic and English, and they're totally different. And like we make it in English, then we build another application in Arabic. So having an object translator will basically be like build it all in English and send the object to the API. It returns the same object in a different language.
Okay.
So you're playing with the property and the definitions and stuff. So if you send us your stuff, we won't be able to figure out what you send us, right?
Well, it generates properties on the back of it. There will be just regular
Does it
properties.
have property setters?
Yeah,
Because
yeah, yeah.
we
Getters and
okay,
setters. Yeah. Like
okay.
if instead of the properties array, you just write your regular properties, it will do that. That's what on the partial class in the background. That's what you're gonna have.
Have you tried to set a value for anonymous type, set a property value for anonymous type. Like you have this value, let's say x, right? It's an object, and where it has a name equal whatever, right? Or
Hmm.
a person, right? And then after initialization, you want to say x dot name equals something. It will have a problem because it doesn't have a property setter, because it's read only properties for the anonymous
No,
types.
no, you don't understand. Like the that list, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
is a definition.
Mm.
So or maybe a definition and declaration. I'm very hard on
Do
like
you have the link pad
forming.
that you showed me?
There, sorry.
The link pad, the link script. Maybe with some code on the screen would be
Yeah, go on.
easier.
I'll give it. I'll quickly show what it does, and
And then
And then you go eat and we I go
yeah,
eat
and
and
then I'm gonna go do stuff. One second, just a second.
if you were in full screen, you have to exit the full screen to click to share your screen. You have to exit full screen to find the button to share your screen.
You can see that.
Yeah.
Okay, so the simplest thing is this: you give the class properties. So the thing that gets generated in the background. Oh, that would be bad. Is this. Okay, so you still have your regular properties. This is just the thing that you say it is. So give class properties will in the end up with the properties that you say that it should have. And on the other side or somewhere else, you will define what this property is. And later on, you should be able to put validation rules straight here as well, and like
mm-hmm.
reuse them. But that's basically the gist of it. And then you have automatic type conversion as well. So convert one type to another. So if you have person one and person two and they're sharing properties, you don't need to write
Mm.
your implicit conversion. That just works out of the box as well. So you get automapper automatically.
Yeah, first two question, please.
Hmm.
What if I want to access the properties in the class using an index? You know, where you can implement index in a class and an object class, right? And you
You
can
can
try.
still do your additional properties here if you want to, but this is early stage index. I haven't even
Mm-hmm.
thought about that.
Yeah.
And where are the common properties?
Sorry.
The properties, where are they declared? The common one, they are all
Yeah, yeah.
in a single class.
So these are just static ones where this is a property, this is a property. I worked a little bit on computed ones, uh, but yeah, and then later on, I'm planning on like maybe reusing functions. So it's not a. So basically, you go from the way that you share functionality for models. Potentially, you have to build some kind of hierarchy of classes. I'm basically saying, fuck the
Yeah.
hierarchy, just give it the things that you want, and that's it.
You're turning an object-oriented programming language to a functional-oriented
Maybe I'm
piece.
breaking up. No, because class hierarchy. If you have
Yeah.
to have a class hierarchy, that's a class oriented. Like it's not object
Okay.
oriented. Object.
Mm.
This would be object oriented programming because you are focusing on what the object is going to look like, not on its template or like the like. You're not focusing on the class. You're focusing on its properties and the things that the thing has in the end.
Yeah. 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 This is so deep. I like the
And
I
then
like
yeah,
the idea.
if you want to see validation, it's basically uh, just additional properties that I'm defining, and or like on some entity, I have these properties which I just name them according to the rules that they cover. So they're not like first name, second name. This is like
Mm-hmm.
an integer property that, again, I'm kind of following Fluent validation interface here
Yeah,
because
yeah, yeah.
I don't know anything better. But yeah, at this point, like this function, you should be able to lift it and you should be able to declare it like here. So if I have a service that accepts a request or a command, you should be able to just say it should have these properties and these rules for these properties, which is kind of what how the closure spec thing works. So yeah, but this is where I'm at right now. The last ones are like struct coverage, which I think is I'd have to pull. Which I don't think it will let me. But yeah, anyway, that's pretty much
Yeah,
all
yeah.
there is.
Someday down the road, you'll do a full presentation of it,
When
and
I'm
I hope.
when I'm actually using it myself, that's when you're gonna hear about it.
Okay, so but allez, this is the end. I'm gonna go. My back is killing me. I need to go for a walk. Like
Hmm.
Yeah, we hit the
No worries.
We almost hit the 10 hours mark.
yeah,
Yay!
10 hours. Yeah,
You can
and
see
then in
Florida like
7 minutes. Yeah, my neck cannot
Quasimodo.
support like this anymore. See you guys.
Right, take
Thanks.
care. See ya.
Bye bye. Ciao.
Bye bye.
Bye.